Yo! Guys, yo, what up, what up, what up? What's going on? Hello, hello. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. What up, Shriant? What up, Nakiri? What up, Nadine? I'd play some TFT. Hi, guys. I'll turn, yeah, it came off intentional just for a second. I'll turn it on just a second. Oh shit, guys. Oh gosh. Playing some of that remix Rumble. Vibu! I'm sad that they killed Battle Aces. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I agree. So am I. Oh, shit. I agree. I am also sad. Hi, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Battle Aces is no longer a game, guys. It's dead in the water. I think yesterday they announced that. But here, I'll show you. Okay, this is the only thing that matters to show you what I'm talking about. Right here. Right there. Look at the highlighted text. Just that part right here. It's a whole post. But the part that matters is the highlighted part right here. I'll move it to like the middle of the screen. Or can I? Oh. Oh god. Yeah, while the game's journey ends here, they canceled the game. Essentially, you can read all of it, but they canceled the game. It's no longer getting funded. I don't think the game received enough support during beta phases, and they just decided to cut their losses. And I mean, it sucks. It's horrible news for RTS fans everywhere. I feel like that game could have been really fun. But I mean, I felt it. I literally said I didn't even want to play the third beta because after one day of playing it, I felt like nobody was playing it, and I was already like day one. It's like right back to me and like only a couple other people that I remember playing it before that I know. You know, people that I know, so it's easy to remember them. And then I was like, bro, like no one's fucking playing the game. I was always surprised at how little people were playing it, and it made me feel like RTS. Either one of two things was happening. There's just no RTS gamers, realistically, like nowadays, comparatively, or the RTS players just are really picky and they just don't want to try something new. And they're like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to stick with whatever game I play. You know what I mean? Because the game was legit good. It was actually good. Like, it definitely was not a bad game. It didn't get canceled because it sucked. It got canceled because like nobody gave a shit. So that's unfortunate. Honestly. I don't think I ever saw Grubby play it. Yeah, and honestly, it's not really even up to just one person. It's not up to one person to like carry a scene, obviously. Like Grubby's probably the biggest RTS streamer nowadays, honestly. Especially now after his, like he was already arguably the biggest before he even did shit with OnlyFangs, but now OnlyFangs obviously has like so many different perspectives of viewers of different kinds of games, like WoW, for instance. And like, you know, like Grubby is like the biggest RTS streamer, but like Grubby stream compared to like Soda Poppin's stream prior, like everyone understands numbers. Numbers, like people in the WoW scene that were huge are fucking huge, like 40K, 50K, 25K. Like their numbers are ridiculous. And after Grubby did a lot of shit with them, I feel like he also got a ton of fucking popularity from that, which is so awesome for him. So I feel like Grubby now is actually at the caliber of a streamer that can legit carry a game by himself. He's a god gamer, a god streamer. But again, the point I was making a second ago was there's so many people in RTS as well, though. Like, there's so many people that stream so, like, non-consistent in RTS. The thing about RTS is way more private. Everyone's way more, like, practiced in RTS that actually has a following because they're all pro gamers. And a lot of pro gamers don't like streaming because then they reveal how they play. And then other people study how they play. And then it makes it harder to win tournaments. And then that's what they care about. So they don't give a fuck to stream. They just do it sometimes. Because, I mean, a lot of pro gamers would legit make more money if they just streamed instead of continued only relying on pro gaming results. Like, it's just reality. But they might not give a fuck, right? They might be like, oh, I don't care about that, though. I want to be giving myself the best chance to win a tournament because I care about a tournament. So pros don't really stream. And that's like the double-edged sword of RTS is like everyone's such a fucking sweaty tryhard that we all die if people are not willing to, you know, be a noob or like try something else or like, you know, take a break from competitive things for a second. But yeah, it's always hard to justify because it's like, what if you have a tournament in 2 weeks and then you could play Battle Aces or you could practice? It's like, okay, I'll probably practice. It's all understandable. It's understandable, but at the end of the day, it would have been sick if Battle Aces honestly got more support. Because I do think if it got more support, it would have not been canceled. But also, who knows what's going on internally at that company? I don't fucking know. I genuinely don't know. I never had a story from anybody told to me about what happens day to day at their offices over there. Or like, you know, so I have no fucking clue. Maybe more things are going on that I don't understand, right? But it sucks that it got canceled for sure. It sucks. Alright guys, so if you don't understand what's going on, let me tell you what's going on. I am simply looking for combinations here on the bottom that are specifically some Disco Dazzler action. And I'm just kind of building a squad here in the front. And I haven't decided what I want to do with my items yet, if I want to turn them into tanking items or if I want to turn them into DPS items, but I could make a couple really good tanking items right now for sure. But I'm doing pretty good, so I'm not, I don't want to make that choice yet. I want to see if I get more combinations of stronger caster gear, because I want to have a carry. Yeah, Battle Aces got canceled. It's no longer a game anymore. It's not even like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have like legacy Battle Aces servers. It's and if you did, even then, like who would fucking care, right? If the game's not gonna ever evolve. But yeah, no, it's officially canceled. So I should make it. I should just go back and edit. I should post this game and call this video for TFT. Battle Ace is canceled. Also, Vibe plays TFT. But yeah, that's reality, guys. It legit got canceled, so it's over. I don't know all the details about why. You know, it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, game's canceled. So everyone's kind of speculating. All right, so I am gonna just make this instead. And I think I'm gonna use this now for here. Fuck it. Just gonna make this armor. It's pretty sick. And I'm gonna give Gragas a belt. You're breaking everyone's heart right now. Yeah. Well, it's gonna happen all day today. I need to post the video. I need to like edit that out now. I need to post this video as stat and then link people to this clip. Be like, and then I don't have to bring it up every time and be like, oh, you want a conversation about battle aces and you want to be sad for a minute? Go watch this video. You looking to feel sad right now? It's like listening to a sad song. Da, da, da. Record it now, and I will edit it for you right now. Honestly, I think all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make it super easy. I think all I'm gonna do is, as soon as I switch games, I'm gonna go back into my VODs really fast and just make a highlight of the start of this game to the end of this game, and I'm just gonna like make it a rough edit. So hi everybody that's listening. Sorry, I'm like clearing my throat and shit, and we're having, but you're watching me play Disco, guys. Disco Dazzler. I'm playing Disco Dazzler, guys. Hell yeah. Let's go, Gragas. Look at him holding the line up there. He's drinking that shit? He's getting drunk while holding. Nadine. I'm sorry. I have a strong team this time. It's going pretty good over here. And thank you, by the way. I appreciate that. But yeah, so I don't know, again, all the details about why it was canceled, but Battle Aces is yeah, it's no longer going to be a game. So I'm curious what all the people who are RTS devs there are gonna do now. Like, are they? How many more RTS games are gonna attempt to be made? I hope more, honestly. Hopefully, but like this sucks ass though, because like, let's just say right now, today, a new RTS game gets announced, like, or like tomorrow, whatever, sometime really soon. You're looking at like at least 5 years before you can have any expectation of anything. So like, unless someone's doing one in secret right now and they haven't said anything, I don't know. For me, honestly, the only prospect that I actually have for RTS is Stormgate if they make 3v3 not suck in that game. Please, everyone stop talking about ace battles. Every time you guys talk about it, it feels like I get punched in the balls. Truer words have never been said. Oh god, this guy's army is pretty strong. Guys, we just got owned. But look at our money though. Look at those you see those fires on the left? We're saving. We're saving money right now. Uh, oh, that last one is really good. Scavenger, I really like Scavenger. Every time somebody dies now, my units just gain an item. Dun, 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 dun. It felt like I felt like the last beta should have just been the 1.0 release. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the game was fucking release ready beta 1. Bro, I played that shit with Ray Rain all day. Like, me and him played 2v2 for like a week straight on that or something. It was so fun. And then I also played 1v1 up to like rank 15 or rank 10 or some shit. I was on the front page of the 1v1 leaderboard. I was like 10k and rank 1 was like 13k. It was super fun. It was so fun. It was such a fucking fun first beta. I was literally every day. If you watch my stream during the beta, I was like, all right, guys, beta key giveaways like 5 minutes. I was fucking. They didn't even pay me for that shit. I was fucking stoked. I was like, let's get this game fucking popular. And then, you know, I felt like it was growing in first beta. Bro, first beta was so fun. First beta should have just been, the game's out, guys. Let's fucking play. But obviously, they wanted to make a monetization model that's not immediately hated. So they were like not ready for that. And that's the only reason why I feel like the game took longer to release, is because they wanted to figure out how to monetize it. And then now it's just canceled. Because beta, I feel like I interpreted from their announcement that it just didn't, you know, most likely the beta like popularity probably spiked at the start and then just went on a downward hill, and then it didn't really spike very hard in beta 2 or 3 because everybody hated the model of how you unlock units. I didn't have to experience that myself because I had a fucking streamer account, so I just got all the units. I didn't even realize it was that bad, but everybody every day was like, the unit unlock process fucking sucks, and you couldn't even unlock like half the roster. So you'd like lose games and somebody would beat you with something really good, and you can't even use the unit because you don't even have the ability to buy it. So then people are like, fuck this game. And then it's just dead now. It literally is dead now. And now it's canceled. I feel like that's the process of death right there. And I guess the company didn't overall want to invest into something that they thought would just lose money. It's like the company views it as like investing into a bleeding wound of financial loss. So we're fucked, guys. Got to get more people interested in RTS games, or RTS games got to get more people interested by doing something that's just legit good and not poopy. All right. I need to get some, everybody I have is already on the board. So I might just put somebody else in for a minute. I'll do this one. Get out of here. Maybe it had something to do with the backlash from the community about having paywall to units. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. But I mean, it sounds scary, right? When nothing's really changing in the game after the first and the second beta, and then they're postponing release. Like, obviously to polish the game more. And I will say, there genuinely was a little bit more graphical polish in the third beta as well. It wasn't even bad in the first beta, genuinely. Like, compared to some other RTS games, bro, that game was definitely at least A tier. Like a game like StarCraft, like a Blizzard RTS, like in the time that it was developed, is like an S tier. And then Battle Aces was like A tier level. First beta, it was already really fucking clean, like pretty good. And then they actually made it like probably a better A tier maybe low S, but probably just better A tier. I mean, there wasn't a ton of depth. It was one like a little arena, so I mean it's also a small board, but yeah, probably like a good A tier. It was really clean looking though. It was fucking nice. I do think the game looked really solid. Like I didn't really have complaints. I was like, it fucking looks sick. Battle Aces looks sick. But yeah, they're just exactly, there wasn't enough players. And a lot of people, I think people just like, I don't know, I feel like people were stubborn. I genuinely feel like people think they understand what is a fun RTS, and I feel like everyone's like a skill junkie in RTS. And they're like, oh, if you don't have to build a base, it means it's for noobs. It's like they look at it like it's for babies. But I fucking played the game, and it was actually so fucking fun. I actually think it was a great game, just for how simple it was. It wasn't a game with super amounts of depth, but then at the same time it was, though. It's like Mecha Bellum. You're playing like a chessboard. And it, like, depth for RTS people, I feel like a lot of times comes down to, like, your build, right? Like, how's your build looking? And, like traditional RTS, like what you expect. But I don't know. I feel, hold on. I feel like it was a good game though, is all I'm saying. I feel like it was actually like it was sick, dude. It was, for what it was a simple arena, like just arena match where you have oh god, we're dead. Where you have like a game of micro and you make just units like rapidly. It felt like playing a custom game. And if there was a community built around it and it looked fucking sick and they kept updating it, that could have been super fun. Like, it was like the same idea as what like Dota is. It was like Dota was a custom game at first, and then it became a game that got supported. Battle Aces was literally like another custom game for RTS. But it didn't really get supported. People were just not interested. I think people say they like micro, but then when a game that is only micro comes out, they hate it. And it was fucking good. Like, the micro in that game was actually like, it wasn't, I genuinely say it was not as clean as like StarCraft 2 was, but it was pretty close. It was really overall, it had the elements of what is needed in a game to make it interesting, I think. I didn't pick anything there, or I didn't put anything on the board either. I didn't do anything. The game chose for me. Slapped me in the face and said you took too long. All right, I'm gonna try reforging this. I don't know if I have the emblem I'm looking for here, but we'll find out. Ooh. Okay, we'll get a Dazzler emblem, guys. We're looking for a teardrop. Okay, bro. We're getting fucked here, guys. Yeah, we're missing a couple units here, but anyways, I'm trying to play this game as well talking, and I'm not even like, I don't even know how to play this shit, so I'm trying to learn how to play at the same time. But Tempest Rising was a good hit though. I didn't give Tempest Rising a chance myself. See, I'm the same way. I'm also not giving some RTS games a chance myself, and Tempest Rising just didn't look that interesting to me. I just couldn't get myself into it. Because I just knew from looking at it, it wasn't going to have a big community. And I was like, I don't want to. The thought of that just makes me feel sad. But I didn't feel that way about Battle Aces, but I guess everyone has their taste. Someone out there is probably like, I wish Vibe would have tried fucking Tempest Rising. God, if he wasn't just fucking trying Battle Aces all day. Oh my god, I didn't get what I was looking for, so now I guess we just take that. Yep, I'm part of the problem, guys. But yeah, Tempest Rising though, I really don't like how slow that game looks. I hate games that have like slow, like realistic warfare looking kinds of combat. I just don't like it. I like games to be a little bit more fantasy or a little bit more quick. Like I really enjoy Blizzard style. Blizzard style RTS is my flavor of RTS, for sure. And it's really because of the cross between StarCraft and Warcraft 3 specifically. Like those two are a bit different, but they're both so fun in different ways. And I feel like a big reason why I like Mecha, for instance, is because of so much influence of me growing up playing a ton of Warcraft 3. I fucking love, like, Warcraft 3 has the same element where you can, like, pick from a ton of different heroes, and then you can level them up, and you can get different gear each time. Gear could be, like, talents of your units, and leveling could be, like, leveling. Then, like, your hero could be, like, the unit you pick to be your carry and stuff. Your investment. It's really fun. I feel like it's, that's how and then I feel like Mecha also encompasses, like, you could also play, like, not so single unit focused, but instead, like, swarmy focused, which could be, like, more like the sense of StarCraft, where you have, like, strategic, like tactical choices with what you have and shit. That's why I really like that game. It has a good cross of both. Oh god. I don't like my chances here. Nice job, Nadine. Bringing it back, yo, bring it back! Bring it back! I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna try to do this. Okay. I don't know what I want here. But yeah, anyways. Back to Battle Aces. Battle Aces was also it just felt like playing a custom game in a Blizzard RTS universe. It felt like that. And then I genuinely would say I enjoyed the game in 1v1. But I fell in love with Battle Aces when I played 2v2, and I just saw the possibilities of how fun that game could be, and how I actually think that game could foster a community if more people in RTS just wanted to hang out with each other. I feel like everyone in RTS is such a mercenary. They all want to do their, you know, like some people have their crews and shit, but everyone's your opponent, right? It's all like a free-for-all. So you just get fucked up by everybody, right? So you're like always like, and sometimes people like are cool with you and you're like, okay, you seem fine. And then other times people are like automatically aggressive to you. Like they just start talking shit just because you're winning the game, right? And you're like, okay, well, like it's more like competitive overall. So people, I feel like, are more... everyone just wants to, you know, stick to the 1v1 routine, essentially. A lot of people do. But I really do feel like the 2v2 is what made Battle Aces not just a good game, but like a great game. So it sucks that it has to go. 2v2 is so fun. I played 2v2 with Ray Rain, and that shit was... We were playing like even in tournaments together, and that shit was so fun. We would just like shoot the shit and play some high-level micro for, you know, hours and hours and hours at a time. And it literally felt like gaming to me growing up. That's exactly how I would game with my friends growing up as well. Play like 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, Warcraft 3, and just fucking have like a really high level game, and we're all just like talking shit the whole time to each other and just having fun on like Ventrilo back in the day. That's like the experience I feel like Battle Aces actually had with the 2v2, and it was a new game as well. So I was like, bro, this game has so much potential. It could grow into so many things. This is just the first iteration of the game. So like, what else could it become? This is so sick. I was excited. That game was going to be honestly pretty sick. I was looking forward to it. And now it's, you know, I hope that another attempt is made at another RTS game, but like I said, I think the only RTS game that is, to me, in my opinion, a prospect that I know of for something that might actually provide a game that I could see myself being interested in is Stormgate. I like Stormgate's universe enough, and like, not like their lore and shit. I don't give a fuck about that, but like the way the game is trying to be. I can see the image of what they're going for, and I feel like I want the same thing, but I don't know if they're like, right now they haven't delivered on it for me so far. So because like you can't even play 3v3 in that game at all. Still, but the 1v1 experience in that game is not worth grinding for, in my opinion. There just won't be enough people again, and I don't know, their image of the 1v1 is really weird. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to turn this into a Stormgate rant. I still feel like I have confidence that they could do something in the future if they want to continue producing a game, but I understand how hard that would be if it just isn't clicking and people aren't playing it and you just keep trying. Like, also there's a budget, right? And a lot of businesses are not willing to invest in RTS for the lack of interest. And if RTS doesn't come up with something new, there will always be people that will eventually get tired of it if it's never changing and it's always the same thing. And then when people start to leave, more people will leave. And, you know, hopefully RTS doesn't just like fade away. But I mean, there are other games that are still really sick too. Like hopefully other good RTS games that are not just like going back and playing something that's already been out for 20 years or 10 years or whatever. Hopefully there is a new development that comes out in the next 5 to 10 years that is actually sick sometime in the near future, because I feel like we're getting to a point to where RTS is just not going to get developed anymore. Which is sad. You're still alive! Oh my god, you're still alive. You're top 4. I'm watching. Get it, Nadine. Yeah, I got a solid 8th place. It's okay. I actually was not paying attention for like half this game. It was so hard to focus. I was just like, I could focus and stop talking, but I was like, I don't even care. It's fine. I'll just, because I'm gonna upload the video, so I wanted to actually have this be mostly on point of what I'm talking about here, with giving Battle Aces a send off, because it's literally, I know everyone's gonna be asking about my opinion of Battle Aces. But yeah, that's overall. That's overall it. I feel like if I've said most of how I feel, I think. I feel like I'll probably start just repeating myself a lot. But, yeah, that's all I really know about all of it. Like my understanding of it all. My understanding of it all. But I am hopeful that, that RTS will make another attempt. But I also think I'm accepting. I feel like ever since I took a step back from StarCraft 2, which back in 2 years ago, I feel like I'm I went through like a grace period of like, or a period of like acceptance that like, you know, I might leave RTS if that, you know, that there might be a reality that I don't play RTS anymore, because that wasn't my plan, honestly. My plan was for, no, you died. Oh, it's nice try though. You got top 4. Good shit. My plan originally, guys, was as soon as I committed to being a streamer, I genuinely thought I was just going to be an RTS streamer for the rest of my life, to some degree. It might be a custom game streamer in RTS, or it might be a ladder streamer in RTS, 1v1, 2v2, FFA, or, you know, team games, FFA, whatever. And I thought it was going to be like, as long as Blizzard just keeps pumping out these fucking like super titles of like, you know, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, and like what's next after that. Obviously, they have other really good games too. I'm not saying they don't. For anyone that might be like, you left out Brood War, whatever, things like, obviously I love all the Blizzard games. I've enjoyed all the RTS Blizzard games so much. The only one I did not play was Warcraft 1, and Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2 were, even Brood War was so amazing. I really didn't have the same amount of time to appreciate Brood War. I only played like, you know, 50,000 games of Brood War, but I played probably triple that in Warcraft 3, probably 5 times that in StarCraft 2. So, you know, a lot of RTS games, guys. I'm an enjoyer. But yeah, I was thinking like, bro, I'm gonna be playing Warcraft 4. I'm gonna be playing after Warcraft 4. Maybe I'll be playing some StarCraft 3. Maybe I'll be playing a new RTS if they ever want to make another new one, like a different IP. And it would have been like so sick. I would have been so excited about that. I genuinely think there's a lot of different versions of the most fun time in a game that for me, like as an experience with the community, and that I've experienced as a gamer. And one of the most fun, if not the most fun experience of all gaming, in my opinion, is playing a fucking fresh ass, good looking, fun to play RTS game that is brand new and no one knows anybody, and no one, or, you know, unless they know each other from before the game even released. But in the community of the game, you don't really know anyone. Everyone's beating everybody, and no one knows how to play either. So it's like everyone's like trying to develop their own little kung fu studio and like learn the game themselves. And then like over time, people start to develop like who's really good and whose styles are fucking sick. And it's so fun doing that in a new RTS game. Just like experiencing, learning it, getting better at it, and executing practice into like a competitive format. It's so fucking fun in RTS when it's just like a solid game. And Blizzard repeated that like time after time after time after time. I experienced it with Brood War. I experienced it with Warcraft 2. I experienced it with Warcraft 3. I experienced it with I played StarCraft 1 before Brood War. I played Warcraft 2 before they introduced Warcraft 2 Battle.net Edition. And we played like I would literally play modem connections with my friends in the neighborhood that also were into RTS games. It was so fucking fun, man. I loved it. And yeah. So I guess we'll leave it at that, guys. RTS, we need some new hope. But for now, Battle Aces has been canceled. I'll leave it on that. I just made everybody so sad. Yeah, no, Battle Aces got canceled. Yep. I'm gonna edit this out really fast. I'm gonna make this a video because I know this is gonna be a recurring topic that everyone's gonna start learning about. So I'm just gonna make it a video really fast. Bear with me for 1 second, guys. Give me a second. Editor vibu coming out. All right. Hopefully my browser doesn't crash this time. Yeah, no battle. Dun, dun. All right, here. I'll start it off right here because we're talking about it. All right. This is the only thing that matters. Highlighted text. Right there. Look at that. Of the game, you don't stick with. I just made everybody so sad. Okay, done. I just did actually don't even need to do anything else. It's done, guys. I'll just post that to YouTube later, and then I'll make a link for that shit so you guys can see it. But yeah, nice, easy peasy. I'm glad we talked about it. So now I can just link people a video. I actually didn't do any editing last night. I was getting a headache at the end of the stream, so I was like, I just want to make. I want to eat food. I want to not edit. I was like, I can't even remember right now. My brain was so fried. All right. Oh, I got to change my title and stuff really fast. Mecha time, yeah. But yeah, I yesterday had some cool games though, but maybe I should just post the whole VOD. I don't fucking know. I can't remember where all... It's so hard to remember where each game is throughout the day in this game because I do so many different random styles throughout the day and some of them are really interesting. Okay. Okay, I have successfully and officially finished changing all my stream titles and game categories. But yeah, what up everybody? Welcome. Welcome in to the Mechabellum stream. Welcome to Mechabellum. Dun, 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 dun. He has Void Eyes and he has Tarantula. I am a training specialist, so I have options here. I mean, we have... Okay, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna get a nice forward aggressive Stormcaller push and hold on. Okay, got it all done. I was really debating how I wanted to do this. And I really want some crawlers, but I also wanted to punish him if I'm wrong, and I'm so glad I did, because I can actually make these Stormcallers kill a Tarantula. Those Tarantula... That Stormcaller pack is hero. Kills off some of the Void Eye and a Tarantula before dying. Hero. That's a hero right there. Mechabellers. Yeah, and the browser, like, everything's been running really good since I talked to Rob with all this shit. Like, a PC feels like It actually feels like it's holding up. Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. All right, well, we have a lot of leveling to be doing this game. So if I get a device, this could be a really good giant game. But if I don't get a device, then I guess it's going to be a really good hound game. Leveling devices are pretty insane right now. I feel like we're just going to get to a point where we just chomp these tarantulas to death. That's a nice missile, though. I'm not really respecting it. Which I should have, obviously, but I didn't. Nice, we should kill, hopefully, the tarantula. Nice, nice. We actually kill the tarantula and the void eye. Oh, boy. I'm aware that's a little out of left field, but it was wild and I felt like sharing. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, so I don't know. I haven't been following. I'd go for a unit that gets elite marksman tech. Probably Phoenix. No, Phoenix are sick. Phoenix are actually insanely good. Phoenix, good. Sir Wasp. Wasp are also very good. Alright, get 2 crawlers. Okay. I'm just gonna cover the middle here. I also think I'm gonna be getting one more hound and leveling it and giving everybody range. I'm gonna not give myself I'm not gonna give myself what's it called? Sorry, I'm like trying to make like measure in my mind how far these missiles are gonna be going. Okay, I can speak now. But I forgot the point. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very split-brained right now. Coming down off of making a YouTube video just now. My brain needs to fucking relax. That's so funny. It happens, Nadine. I'm telling you. But you know what? Our Wasp, they're not forgetting the plot. They're in it to win it. They saved me just now. They saved me. Efficient tech. Or a haste module. His Wasp have good anti-air, really good anti-air. Oof, that's pretty scary actually. That's a bit scary. I have level device advantage. I think those dude, these Wasps are actually fucking so scary. I think this might be the game. That's an accurate, that should be his fucking title. Okay, yo, do you know what? Let's do it. Here, look at the title now, guys. That's our new stream title. Dun, dun. That's our new stream title. I'm actually afraid of this guy's air. I'm not gonna lie. I'm afraid of it, dude. Upgrade the Stormcaller. Get what? Attack upgrade. I'm afraid of his air if he invests. So I think I'm gonna go worms, and I'm gonna use anti-air worms. I'm all on the worm hound train right now. And our Stormcallers are gonna wreck that Vulcan. Level 2 Stormies. Mm-hmm. I separated with him at the grocery store for 1 minute, and he accidentally grabs cottage cheese instead of sour cream. They look the same, bro. Same coloring, same patterns. You think I read text? Why they gotta make them the same? I was like, this is clearly sour cream. Oh, shit. Clearly sour cream. Let's go. Let's be real here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're gonna get a mechanical rage on my hound. I'm gonna get a worm, and I'm gonna get a free. Did I stutter? Free? Look at that. 0. I gotta pay a cent to get anti-air. They patched it, trying to make it more appealing to people. I'm just kidding. They did not patch it, guys. It's just because I have 2 efficient tech researches. I need to get a crawler here. Also, I want to sell the Stormcallers soon now, I think. I don't mind upgrading them because I can sell them for full refunds later, but I think I'm going to give these worms armor in a minute. I think there is a world where I see us not dying. But these Vulcans they exist. Look at that worm grabbing those wasps out of the air. Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. I wonder if he makes a saber tooth for my worm. I feel like he might, but I feel like he might. I kind of want to make Phantom Ray for free and just have extra damage out here. Just push the side. Get another worm. Put it like right in the front. Or no, don't put it right in the front. I'm just kidding. Level it up. Give my worms armor at this point. I want them juiced. I want them fucking juicing. Armor for hounds is 700, guys. That's expensive as hell. Let's get a crawler pack in the middle here. That just, you know, protects my hounds for half a second before they die. I'm gonna get some forward Phantom Rays, actually, like really forward. Maybe I can actually save some of these hounds. Get HP. He has a saber tooth on the right side. Big fat saber tooth with the double shot. So I think I might just stack worms on the left. And I might mobile beacon my worm on the right to the left. Because that thing is going to be actually kind of scary. There's 100,000 damage a shot. Look at this worm, an amp core, why not? Have at it. Fuck. I kind of want to get armor on my hounds, but at the same time, like, I kind of just want to make more worms as well and have them try to take it. Yeah, I feel like I'm just going to do that. I'm not going to get... Until he gets Incendiary Bomb, I think I'm just going to say I don't care. Sell off the storm color. Okay, there you go, guys. Hell yeah. Look at all these worms we have in the front now. Well, that worked out really well. We're definitely getting replicate. I'm getting replicate. So I can just, you know, distract this saber tooth. Dun, dun, dun. I can't believe none of my worms leveled though. What the hell? That sucks. Okay, Vulcan Descent is actually scary because he has Vulcans that are as strong as his Vulcans in the back line there. That's kind of fucked. Elite Hacker. Replicates 550. I could Vulcan Descent him as well and try to hit his towers. He has nothing in the back. This guy has been aggressive all game. Let's do a Vulcan Descent to his back. Let's also drop an oil, like right here. This thing will just have a nice time taking a year to get to my tower. Let's also... Let's upgrade this worm right here. get replicate. Let's get a group of fangs and put them like right here. Just slow him down at the start of the round as well. And let's get 2 tower upgrades. And let's get a movement speed on everybody. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get double paralyzed. You know, we actually just lit ourselves on fire and all of his stuff on fire, but the paralyze is here. Now the worm's instantly on the Vulcan. Oh. I might actually... My paralyze will be shorter though, because that tower is upgraded now. Yeah, that Sabretooth is actually a beast. There's so many upgrades he can turn on to, actually, we have anti-air worms, so if he goes anti-air wasp, I feel like we could probably fuck him up, actually. Alright, level all my worms. Get a mobile beacon. This worm needs to get the fuck out of there and go this way. Level my hounds. This worm can now be higher, level 4. Get another worm over here. And get move speed again. Oh, he got the aura. I kind of want to get range and 8-shot on my Wraith, especially if they level up this round. I'm not afraid of air, because I can kill the air with the worms. I'm dead. Yeah, the worms were not... They weren't enough. Double shot. Dude, sabers are fucking... They're such a good answer to any problem that is single target as well. If you get a high level one. Double shot on that thing is such a fucking... It does so much damage. There's some choices here. Typhoon spec with Arclight and Sledgy. I'm doing it. I feel like I'm falling in love with Typhoon so hard. And I'm gonna sell off one of the sludgies right now. Fuck. Three marksmen though. Ay, ay, ay. Oh god. Da, 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 da. Huh. Okay, I think I'm gonna commit to it. I'm honestly hating this idea a lot, but I think I am gonna ultimately sell off every Arclight and every Sludgy. They're all getting sold. Not one of them is staying. So I'm just gonna do a full send here as like, these are my meat shields. These are basically chaff units. Go all the way to the front, fuck it. I don't even care, I just want chaff. I want Arclight chaff. We're having some Arclight chaff here, guys. All right. Go, go, go! All right, well, we killed most of his army on that Typhoon. That Typhoon did clean up quite, oh my god. I actually think we're gonna take the haste module only because he's so far back and this haste module is also free. I can't believe this thing's honestly free. It's pretty fucking insane. Sell off the sludgies. Let's get a let's get a Typhoon, a Crawler, and a Fang. No, another Crawler. And I'm gonna do this as well. Yeah, I kind of like this. And we're gonna push both towers now. And now this Typhoon is gonna, we're going for paralyzes, and this Typhoon with haste module is gonna have to deal with less units. It will be dealing with a level 2 marksman, but I think it might rush so hard that it ideally kills the marksman. I just hope it doesn't get shot instantly first. That's why I'm like, maybe I should just put the other Typhoon with the Crawler. It's so hard to start with Arclights here, but it's okay. I'll just send it. I think we have decent. Oh, it's kind of rough. That Stormcaller definitely getting a good shot in. He might take the Sabertooth. I think I'm taking the Wasp. Sell off the Arclight in front. Build build a Crawler pack that goes like right here. Give myself another Typhoon. And another crawler pack that goes like right here. Get 1/1 upgrades. I was gonna go for mechanical rage, but I was like, no, dude, I really want to get more angles covered quickly. So many fucking sludgies. Well, we're gonna get a good paralyze. This left tower, he's just sledging the fuck out. We could also get ranged scorpions. If we get ranged scorpions, we completely counter what he's doing. Mainly because I can just shoot at his sledgies from spawn. And my typhoons could rush out chaff if it were to exist. So that's not a bad idea to incorporate in my army soon, because he's going just all sludgies. Also, hackers would not be bad either. Just ranged hackers would also be pretty annoying. Oh my god, that level 2 marksman almost died. That would have been so much XP. Shit! Shit, dude. Another haste module? Holy fuck. Alright. I'll just get aerial spec on my wasp just to make this not a problem, ideally. And I think I'll... that might have been too far, but it's okay. I'm gonna get a Fang as well right here, just to aggro. Make sure I really don't want to break. Not looking to break here. Sell off that arc light. I'm just gonna add a hacker to the middle of the board here. Maybe not right behind the crawler and die. Okay. Give myself another... I'll give myself a crawler. Fuck it. Oh shit. Uh-oh. These typhoons are about to get mechanical rage next round. Now we have a hacker that's actually leveling. Or it's not, it hasn't leveled yet actually, but it's doing good. Oh, it's another fucking like hacker that's just like one hit from death. Alright. Our typhoon's definitely steel balls. Oh shit. He's got regen on sledgies. Well, that is regen on sludgy legit is actually a pretty decent count. Like it's annoying for sure. I kind of want to take the free Void Eye. I feel like this flank is most likely going to get stuffed. But if I put Void Eye back there, I feel like maybe it doesn't get stuffed. Fuck it, dude. We're taking Void Eye. We're putting Void Eye on the flank. We're getting real aggressive. Getting real aggressive, guys. Get a Mechanical Rage now. Upgrade this guy. Upgrade this wasp. I have good anti-air overall at this point. Sell off that arc light. Get range on the hacker. And give this other Typhoon some assistance. Just like something that helps also walk out a little bit. Get some sniper shots on those things. Alright, send it with that. Alright, I'll get another Typhoon and another hacker on the right side to really help do the same kind of push to this right side now. Because left side is actually able to push the tower. Range of all units. I'm gonna give this Typhoon in the corner range so it just annihilates everything at a deeper distance, and I can also latch onto the tower faster. Upgrade that hacker, get another new hacker over here, like behind the fangs, and get another Typhoon and a crawler over here. That kind of just like rush the side. Help the hacker never have chaff in his face. Get this hacker leveling and killing those sludgies, or taking the sludgies. And then this round, I don't think I'm going to level these Void Eyes. I'm going to keep them as free forever. I'm not investing into them. I think this round we take maybe speed and range for everybody, so we really rush the tower as fast as possible. Be aggressive. This right side's gonna break the tower. 100%. I think my right side is gonna win this fight. Because we're gonna, as soon as we start sealing the tanks, the Mustangs are gonna just start falling apart. And then this hacker just goes to town while everything's paralyzed. An Ion Blast. Oh boy. I'll do it. I'll Ion Blast. It's pretty massive right now. I'll start the Ion Blast off like right here and we'll just cut through. These fortresses are barely going to move. And I want to make sure I'm doing as much damage to the barrier and trying to kill this blue one as fast as possible. Let's actually level up both of these Void Eyes. They actually are doing great at killing the barrier. Let's give all my Typhoons barrier. So now everyone's a bit more protected from him doing something to me. And let's give ourselves I think we just make ourselves a little bit more chaff again this round. Maybe another one here too, to be honest, on the flank. Just help this flank a little bit more. I love the Void Eye with the Typhoon. It's actually insane. They burst out whatever's in the front so fucking hard, and then the Typhoon can do consistent damage on anything else. So he did 2 missile devices there in the top? Oh, he's doing so many missile devices. And he's also... Oh, dude, this is great. We're already wrecking that barrier, and now we're gonna get a good cut through the fortress. My Typhoons dodge the right Ion Blast, and so does my Hacker. So this is pretty good. Can't really complain. We're gonna paralyze him and actually hack that fortress. My hackers are leveling, which is also insane. Three Phoenix. A Raiden. I feel like a Raiden could be kind of threatening. He has anti-air barrage. I mean, not really. To be honest, I have crazy-ass Typhoons. If he gets Phoenix, I guess we can get anti-air Typhoons ourselves. I could do 2 squads of rank 3 steel ball and have them go down the right side, and they would probably wreck that fucking tower so fast. I do think if they go left side, I don't know. I think these fortresses could probably kill the balls. There's this level 3, level 2 fortress. It seems like he's gonna level them to upgrade the barrier. So maybe we just take Phoenix and we just use these to kill the barrier. He most likely is not gonna get anti-air at this round, and it probably will just end the round. So let's take the Phoenix. I think left side, honestly, is going to be harder to kill. So let's have these Phoenix just, like, rush into those barriers on the left. It's going to be like another form of an Ion Blast. We'll upgrade our Typhoons. Definitely upgrade our Hacker. We'll get range and speed this round, so we'll be as aggressive as possible. I'll put a bit of a distraction here just for a second so my chaff dies a little bit slower on the push on the right. It's whatever. And then just get a damage upgrade. I think that's overall fine. Yeah, these hackers are getting pretty strong, so they steal forts pretty fast now. Our damage and level is growing. Baking weed, anything sounds hard. Tried a few friends, and all I could taste was the Mary Jane. Yeah, I don't know how to. I actually haven't really had any weed in like baked form, like you know, like a. I'm thinking like a cake or a brownie or some shit like that, or a cookie. Outside of brownies, and the brownies I had they didn't taste like weed at all. That was a long time ago. Those were white raw brownies. Another Typhoon spec. Oh, missile spec, elite spec, fire badger spec. Fire badger is honestly really strong. Steel ball opener with Typhoon. This is a good Typhoon opener again. I fucking love Typhoon now, man. Typhoon is so fun. Being aggressive with Typhoon is just, it's so... Oh my god, another marksman sludgy game. These sludgies do not have armor. But at least I have a better army that complements a Typhoon this time. The last sludgy Arclight game I just played, that did not complement Typhoon at all. Okay, send it with that. Send it with that. You love that Typhoons are a good unit because they look cool? Me too, man. They're actually, they're a unit that, like, level 1, it's really good at the job it's supposed to do, which is, like, clear out small units quickly. It has, like, really good rapid fire, and it even has splash. So, it has the ability to, like, kill things like Wasp and Crawler and Fang, stuff like that stacks up really hard. And it does an amazing job at doing that. But then it's also so fucking good at just... It can ramp damage so hard because its base damage is decent, and it has like a massive modifier with 50% because its damage is also ridiculously fast. And if you put a damage mod on this thing, it just starts getting out of control. It's such a fun unit to level up, and then it can kill air, ground. It kills everything. All right, this Typhoon almost did it for round 1. That's really good. Not bad. Wasp Swarm, Smart Arclight. I feel like we do a Wasp Swarm and we put it behind my base. And I feel like we get, we sell off the balls. We get another Typhoon. I don't actually want to keep the balls. And I'm going to have this kind of rush the tower really fast on this side as well. I'm going to kind of... And have another crawler behind it just to really add aggression. Let's put the Wasp like right here. Like right here. And we're going to get a... I think I'm going to get a Fang Squad. Because I'm afraid he might... Like, if he Wasp Swarms the back mid, we're now at least protected heavily. And if he doesn't... He didn't. At least my Wasp Swarm can also get out there and be annoying to the marksman. Support our Typhoons. Alright, that Typhoon got targeted by a marksman on the left, so we gotta really fix his ass. That was not the greatest. I think we take a free Sabertooth, and I think we just have this thing eat up damage out of the mid. It just takes damage for me. I also think we give ourselves two more crawlers. These are like conga lines. Like the Typhoon conga line. No, to be honest, let's not do that. That's crazy talk. You became addicted to this game and you love it. Yeah, hell yeah. Nice. And me too. The game is sick. Alright, we're gonna get a damage mod here. Send it with that. Just a lot of damage going up the front. There's a nice melting point now on the left side. Alright, these Typhoons now have the ability to get as much XP as possible with, also, wait. This Typhoon on the right is actually gonna die. I should have put a crawler supporting him too. We fucked that up a little bit. Because he's gonna get latched onto, because the crawlers, for whatever reason, or because of the Arclight. Or no, he's okay. And he leveled up just now, so that's really the most important thing. As long as we're getting enough kills to level. And this is another guy that like doesn't use chaff again, just like last guy. So I think I'm gonna take. I think I'm actually gonna sell this Sabertooth at this point. I think I'm gonna put a Typhoon in its place, and I think I'm gonna take, just like last game, 2 hackers. I'm gonna give them both range right now. I'm gonna put a device on one of them, level up the Typhoon, and I'm gonna put the hacker with the range on the right side. I'm gonna put the hacker without it on the left side. And let's give this guy another crawler to get in there as well, so he can also be more protected now. And now we'll just be, he has to make chaff or I steal all of his fucking army. He's chaffless. He's fucking chaffless. He's got a regen rhino that I'm about to steal. Oh, here we go. Sfangs. I mean, to be fair, chaffless for him right now is winning rounds, right? It's not even doing bad because I'm really trying to force, it's what I said earlier. Typhoons are really good when they can kill like a clump of shit. I don't really have clumps of stuff to kill right now, so I'm really trying to make Typhoons work. I'm trying to force them to work a little bit. But now that's why I'm making Hacker, because Hacker is the complete opposite counter to a player. Of if they literally aren't using chaff, I'm gonna steal all of their big units, and he has relatively squishy big units. He's got fucking sledgies, he's got arc lights, he's got hounds, he's got marksmen. These are all things that I'll enjoy stealing very quickly. I put the rhino on my tower. All right, so I assume he's gonna just try to force me to make another hacker right now for this rhino, which I will, because I don't want this to be a recurring problem. I'm gonna drop a missile here so it can be slow, and I'm gonna drop one more group of fangs to cover it. And this hacker does have advanced offensive tactics to help hack this thing faster. So, and we have a bunch of fangs that are going to be getting in front of me and walking out there to die. And this thing is going to be walking slowly too. He sold it. Okay, that's fine. I can just sell the hacker. I didn't even do a mass recruit that round, so it's not a big deal. You have to be careful though. Vibu hackers are stronger than regular hackers, and to learn the hard way, yeah. They definitely, they can get the job done. They can do it. He went rhino opposite side. So he doesn't have a high level rhino in the back, and he'd have to elite recruit one to do it again. At this point, we're getting to a point where I can just put like a phoenix in the back or something to make this problem go away. The beautiful thing is most of his army is dead before we lose our tower. Level 6 saber, void eye, a fortress. I'm just gonna put it to the hacker in the back. It's fine. This guy leveled up. It'll just be an easy way to control my flank. I'll take the cheapo burrito units, and we'll just support the mid with these. And this rhino didn't even level up, so I don't even think I need to missile device this thing. It doesn't really matter. I will get a fang for the back left though, just to be extra safe. Let's get a wasp pack as well. No, put it on this side. It's fine. This side's so fine. Let's get another crawler for like engaging again through the mid, and let's get another damage upgrade. So my hackers again hack faster, and my typhoons kill harder. Okay, so he's doing a Vulcan that is trying to stutter step backwards. That was a nice idea. The hackers are just too strong right now. So my guess is he probably starts turning this game into an air game now. That's what I feel like is going to happen. That's what I would assume is going to happen. Our hackers are very, very strong. Our typhoons are not that strong though. That's the problem. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to I'm going to send one round of recruiting some air. I don't feel safe versus air still right now. And I think as well what I'm going to do is I'm going to just give these air units range. And I'm going to give everybody more HP. He also could do an incendiary bomb on his Vulcan. He could go down that route. So getting shields as well is something I can do in the next round and shit like that. But I just feel like I want to make sure we're actually protected, and I'm not going to get paralyzed because this whole game could be shut down in and paralyzed. Yeah, he's going fucking abyss now. So I'm actually kind of glad that I have a couple Phoenix now. They can get levels here. And I also should turn on Aerial Specialist on this Typhoon now. But yeah, we have that's a lot of money to invest into shields. It's hard to justify a little bit. Extended range Vulcan. I hope he takes that, because if he does, I'll hack the Vulcan. I'll actually hack it if he lowers his health bar. All right, we're gonna take a... I think I'm just gonna skip, and I'm actually gonna give the hackers a barrier, and I'm gonna give the Typhoons an aerial attack upgrade. I'm gonna give my Phoenix a level up. Give everybody range. And I think I'm gonna give myself one more time of just like chaff to get in the way, to run past the hackers and shit, and run past the Phoenix. I honestly think I need more Phoenix. Let's do a rapid resupply. Get another... Do I really want to get another health upgrade for my Typhoons? Not really. I feel like it's not worth. I'm just gonna protect my chaff. I'm gonna get extra barriers here that are gonna take the initial hit and protect my chaff. Okay. Oh, I got him that time. GG. Oh, and yes, sorry. Let's see your text. And yo, Kirk Ace. Yo, thanks for watching, man. Sometimes. Hell yeah. Yo, and Fezza, what up? It's GG for Battle Aces. I know. It's... I mean, I just talked about it earlier. It's, It is sucky that it had to get canceled. That sucks so bad. But it is what it is. I don't know. Well, looks like Mechabellum is on the menu. Some more. That's it for RTS for me. I mean, dude, that's kind of how I feel. I think like I was saying earlier, the only prospect I feel like I still have for RTS is Stormgate 3v3, because it hasn't even happened yet. But I don't really have the most confidence, to be honest. Yeah, the game is completely canceled. It's not happening. What game is canceled? Battle Aces. I'm posting a video right now to YouTube as I'm streaming Mechabellum. So if you want to watch me talk about it for a little bit, like while I play Teamfight Tactics, that'll probably be on YouTube in like 30 minutes. I'll have a link for it. But yeah, it's kind of just like general thoughts. It's not really anything too informative. I'm not like doing media news on it or some shit. It was my take. It was RTS. It was Vibu's take. The Vibu take, essentially. All right, we are. But yeah, it sucks. That it had to go, because it was actually such a good game. It was actually really fun. It just didn't get any attention. I don't know what I want to do here. I think I want to do... I think... Oh, God, but... Hold on. I'm going to try this. I'm going to put this one right here. Put this fang right there. Okay. If we get one tarantula on the right, which can hit both groups, we could maybe knock out some of these sludgies with this, the Void Eye. At least we have another level 2 Void Eye on the left. So we're gonna knock out the sludgies pretty quickly. I might be able to win the round. Void Eye, shoot the sludgy, kill it quick. No, we lose. It was incompatible with RTS, unlocking units. Yeah, I feel like unlocking units as well was... It seemed a bit scary. That definitely scared me when I was like, what is the goal here? For, we're just gonna monetize the fuck out of basically every unit in the game, so you can only play strategies that you purchase. This feels very pay to win at this point. Like, it, literally, if they're copying a Hearthstone model, Hearthstone is 100% pay to win. 1000% pay to win. For like, if you're not even able to use the units unless you fucking put money in packs. Alright, so we have some Void Eyes. I'm gonna try to do a Void Eye carry game here a little bit. I'm spreading them out because I feel like you don't really need that many of them. I really feel like you don't. Oh, I didn't even realize a Wasp Swarm was in the choice, so I lose this round. I'm not paying attention really enough. Gotta have them all, so can't do a free-to-play, and Tencent loves that shit, so they probably just said, yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, outside of, if Stormgate ever patches their game in a way that is just really... If it feels really good, you know, playing that could be fun, but I'm not even holding my breath for the... I feel like I'm happy to not RTS as well at the same time. There are other things that are still fun, game-wise. Definitely not going to settle for RTS. But yeah, it sucks. Because Battle Aces didn't really feel like settling. Battle Aces actually felt like it was relatively good. It was definitely a good starting point. It was amazing for, like, the beta. What happened with Battle Aces? The game got canceled. It is officially no longer a game. I take Phantom Ray. We're taking Phantom Ray, boys. This is gonna be a nice Phantom Ray game. All right, and we're gonna give... But do we know why it got canceled? Someone might. I do not. I have speculation. I don't want to speculate again right now. I am almost done uploading a video. Here, I'll link you to this for now. If anyone wants to hear my speculation and like hear me talk about it for a while, this is the link from my earlier today. I literally talked about it earlier today. I'll have a YouTube link for it later. So if you want to watch it right now, you can. But I'll post it on YouTube later tonight. But yeah, just not enough people were interested is like a TLDR, in my opinion, is what I think. Not enough people were interested. so they just were like, this is going to suck. And then they looked at the numbers and they were like, let's cancel. I had fun while I was playing Hearthstone. Literally service. Wait, what? I wasn't paying for half a year. Lost 50% of my cards. Oh yeah, you're talking about Hearthstone? I feel like Hearthstone can be fun. Like I had fun playing Hearthstone a little bit at the start. I'm not even a really big trading card guy either. I've never done a trading card game before Hearthstone. And I don't really do any of them today either. Like Hearthstone was like the only one I really did. Even not even that long. I didn't even play beyond the beta of Hearthstone, so I barely played it. But I did enjoy it a little bit here and there, and then I came back to it in the future a little bit for Arena. I played Arena, like, I probably played 100 Arena games in total, and I feel like it was fun enough. And then on top of that, I also played I played fucking, what's it called? I can't remember all the modes names in that fucking game. Battlegrounds, I'm pretty sure is what one of them was called. And I played the quest dungeon shit where you had to like beat the dungeon. I did that as well. And I didn't, each one of those I played for like a week or a month or something, but not too long. And for the time I played it, it was fun. But I never really, Hearthstone never really like clicked for me to like grind it for more than like genuinely 1 month at a time. I would usually play that game for like a few days to a week, and then I would take a break, and I would not come back to it for like a long time. Okay, well, steel balls are gonna get crapped on by these void eyes, so this is good. Also, our Phantom Ray are unchallenged right now. It's also really good. Does he have anti-air arclight? He does not. So these Phantom Rays are going to always be a problem. Get the paralyze! Okay, Scorpion, not bad. Rhinos? Rhino, oddly enough, could go really hard here with double training device. I haven't even committed to Tarantula yet. But I could just get range and explosive on Tarantula, let all of them get up to like a gradual level 3 so they can kill chaff really fucking fast. Even if it includes like sledgy chaff. Like if they get latched onto a sledgehammer or a steel ball. And then just juice my fucking rhinos and my Phantom Rays out. There's also a fucking Typhoon. I don't need Typhoon though. Oh god. It's okay. I'm just gonna take the Scorpions and I'm gonna put them like on the sides. That way they can really help, like, just, you know, assist the push on the outside. Level up, level up, level up this Tarantula. Level him twice, fuck it. I'll keep a Tarantula commitment here. Let's give Tarantulas range. Let's give myself another Phantom Ray, and let's give myself a Fang. Put the Fang, like, right here. Cover my Tarantulas more. He's gonna drop Wasp. That's okay if he does. Let's fucking do it. Wasp me up. He got the rhinos. And he put them on the side where I just made Phantom Ray. He's got Mechanical Division balls. Okay. I might actually turbo level that Phantom right now. Mobilize battleship. Because he has like no anti-air right now. He genuinely has like no anti-air. Let's go ahead and just make 3 Phantom Ray right now. Let's juice the shit out of my other Phantom Ray. Let's level up our Tarantula on the left. Put all these Phantom Rays in the middle. So if we are now also immune to mobilize battleship, that if he does that call down, it can't do anything to us or the Wasp. So if he does a combo of battleship and Wasp, we're still going to be safe. And we also have a ton of power in the fact that we have 2 level 4 Phantom Rays now. Next round, we could turn on like Cloak and level up all the Phantom Rays that level up again. If there even is a next round, I might. It's getting close to the point where he might die if he doesn't do something drastically different in his army. Yeah, so he's going Abyss, and he's doing a Wasp call down. He would have won that fight on the bottom right if those weren't going from level 1 to level 4. But those Phantom Ray just evolved a lot. Yeah, we gotta get stealth so we can actually fight the Abyss. There's no way we're fighting it otherwise. Also, oil is over next round. Oil's over. Greetings. Yeah, what up? Park. Hello, hello. Alright, we're going to skip. I don't need a javelin. I do think he might javelin me, so let's save my left Phantom Ray. Or let's just redeploy it. We'll redeploy it last so I don't somehow go back in that same spot. Get Cloak. Alright, let's redeploy this over here. And fly right into that fucking Abyss. Let's also send a missile device like right here. We could probably blow up so many of these steel balls before they even get to my army. Oh, he put a Fang in the front now, never mind. Alright, we'll make a melting point on the left because this is not going to die. But the Phantom Ray are a problem everywhere else, which is really nice. A melting point, thank you. Alright, redeploy the really high Phantom Ray to the right side. Level up my Tarantula. Give my Tarantula explosive. Do, 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 do. I'm getting a little hungry, honestly. I'm getting a little bit. If you're down to cook, I'd be down to eat. Let's level this tarantula 2 more times. He was level 1, now he's level 4. His damage problems are over. With having high explosive now. We'll also get rid of we'll get rid of everything so much faster now with these tarantulas. With this explosive upgrade. So the chaff will die much, much, much faster. Let's get a barrier, or not a barrier, sorry. Energy shield on my Phantom Ray next round so we can take additional swipes from the Abyss, which gives my melting points way more time to lock on and kill them. And also gives my tarantulas way more time to not die. What are you guys gonna cook and eat? Just some soup. Nothing too crazy. Nothing crazy. All right, let's do an incendiary bomb right here. On this side. Let's give myself 4 barriers. Because my army is actually not really walking forward too fast. So I do want to not get lit on fire with everything. That would suck. Alright, level this dude up. Get a melting point on this side. As well. Definitely get energy shield on the Phantom Ray. It's gonna change everything about how this fight goes. And then... do a rapid resupply. At the very least, get range. And maybe we just make... more fangs. I don't really have the money to level everybody up. That was an expensive round. So I'm just gonna skip leveling for 1 round. And I don't really feel like leveling Phantom Rays matters a lot now. Nor does leveling the Tarantula. Because they're getting 1 shot. By these Abyss. So it really comes down to maybe just leveling the melting points so that they actually can kill fast. So next round, we'll probably super level my melting point when I can afford it on the right side, if there is a next round, and we'll level the one on the left as well. But I think he might be dead, because we actually just turbo cleared out his chaff, and our Phantom Rays are way tankier now that they take multiple hits to die. So my Tarantula can last longer to actually kill the fangs and shit. Yeah, I think he's dead now. Yeah, he's dead. GG. GG. Yeah, I think the whole game turned around as soon as we got energy shield. Because Abyss has such a fucking slow attack speed. It's like... It's slow. It's not very fast. It's not like a typhoon. Can you spell that? Blah. That's how you spell it. It looked like, honestly, it looked like it was still killing them in one swipe, since it might be doing multiple damage instances to that. Was it? I don't think it was. I think that's crazy talk. I don't think it was. Right? The Abyss is a very confusing unit sometimes. Because I agree, I feel like that is a possibility. I mean, I believe you to a degree. You're making me want to watch it, because I'm like... You're making me think, like, is Energy Shield a wasted upgrade against Abyss there? And I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think it's just like a waste of an upgrade. But... is it truly one-shotting them? I mean, if it is, then there's I mean, there is a possibility, so... What the fuck am I doing with this? Yuck. This is, this doesn't feel good. I don't have tanky sledges. Okay, we're gonna field recovery out. Get rid of sledgies. I don't want to play sledgies with this. I'm gonna once again do another tarantula surprise. And I'm gonna put sledgies in the front as like chaff. Like actual chaff this round. Well, that's just fucking unfortunate. Everybody got tagged onto the wrong target. The tarantula, we're shooting tarantula. My void eyes were shooting crawlers. It was a bad situation. No, I know that it doesn't do the damage that it says. I know that, but I don't think it does damage in an instance where it'll... I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say I know this, right? But I would... It's hard for me to want to believe that Energy Shield in that instance it does nothing against an Abyss. I feel like it has to. But I haven't tested this shit super thoroughly, so I don't know what else to say. Alright, we're gonna sell... We're gonna make a really annoying army. Sell these. I'm gonna get 2 Stormcallers right now. You don't get to have tarantulas anymore. It's not allowed. And then I'm going to be getting a tarantula over here as well. It's just going to control the area. What does the tarantula excel? It seems like a scorpion is stronger. Yeah, a tarantula shoots fast and has good splash, you can upgrade it to have insane splash. Like they have, so a lot of times too, a tarantula or any unit in the game will have like a lot of differences based on also upgrades that they use, because upgrades in this game do honestly change the interaction of how your unit's going to function at times. Like not every upgrade does it dramatically, but some do, and a lot of units have a couple of these or at least one of these, so that's something to keep in mind. But a scorpion is really good at doing high damage, slow attack speed, and a tarantula is good at doing relatively low to medium damage at high attack speed. So they function differently that way. I'm taking hounds, actually. And these hounds are going to assist my push because they're faster units, and they're also going to make flanking very unappealing to me because they're going to have a good position on killing shit like that. And then I can always put more stuff like air units behind it. We do need chaff in the front here. This is super vulnerable. Let's give these Void Eyes a range upgrade so they have a chance to live life. And let's give myself Fangs. Let's make 3 of them. He got the Phoenix, so now we gotta get something that can deal with Phoenix. That's fine. He has such a fucking strong defense in that barrier. He made a barrier in double turrets. That's actually pretty sick though. It's really slowing down how fast that barrier is getting killed. I don't even think we should be going for Phantom Rays at this point. I mean, he has anti-missile shit already. It's gonna make me so sad to commit to that. Okay, I'm gonna take a intensive training. It's okay. I am gonna try to break through this. I don't want to give up. I want to see if I can make him pay for those turrets even harder. I'm gonna make him pay for those fucking turrets, guys. And we're gonna lose the air one more time. Well, we got an answer coming for next round. I want him to pay for turrets. I don't really care if that Phoenix levels that much. Please kill the turrets. I don't think we're getting them, boys. The marksman held. The marksman fucking held! Oh. I'm gonna keep jamming shit in this area that's gonna break these turrets. Watch me. Thank you, baby. I love you, baby. No, I'm good. No, I'm perfect now. Can I have a probiotic? I'll take that. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. The food looks delicious, thank you. Okay, we're gonna get 2 fangs on the right to cover from this Phoenix problem we're having right now. And I'm actually gonna get anti-aircraft ammunition. And I'm gonna get another tarantula right there. Now we have more, like a lot of fucking power on the left, and we have control on the right now. He has a rhino. Hopefully we kill this rhino. With, okay, good. The Void Eye. I want the Void Eye to level. It's a little scary. The Void Eye are still low level. Our left side though got crapped on. But these Phoenix are actually feeding my tarantula a ton of XP. Yeah. All right, a wasp swarm. I can deal with that. I'm just gonna get an absorb module. Fuck it. Put it on this guy. This guy's gonna become the super beast. Get 2 more for the back so that they can guard a wasp swarm that goes in my base. Get range for everybody. I think we just make ourselves another crawler. Yeah, I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit scared. Get a damage upgrade. And then maybe give myself a missile right there just to get rid of that so I can kill this tarantula faster. Or this rhino faster. Yo, come on, Void Eye. Level up. Kill that fucking thing. No! We're dead. GG. 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 I wanted to push, dude. What's the tournament? 2 hours, okay. I wanted to push. It did not work. It's kind of hot. Ugh. Timing worked out for him on that last round. Yeah, I to be fair, I was pretty sloppy aggro that game. Like, I was just jamming everything up on the left side so fucking hard. I wanted to make a statement to kill those anti-missile devices. I just was like, I'm gonna kill those. I'm gonna kill those like this. But that was like a super solid defense that never broke for him the entire time. So that was nice. I am considering changing my sledgehammer a little bit. Yeah, what up? Hi. Hello. All right, we're gonna have a super sledgy formation, possibly. I feel like I want to get... No, I feel like that's going to be so bad with it. Here, I'm just going to do this. We'll just do that. I have a nice marksman and sledgy fang opener here. I feel like this formation's pretty decent. Yeah, that went really well. That went really well. We have the whole left controlled pretty hard this round. Mecha Bellum with vibe. Let's go. Yo, let's do it. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Welcome to Mecha Bellum with vibe. Okay, Phantom Ray. Phantom Ray Wraith. Why is my headset almost dead? Uh-oh. That's gonna suck. Phantom Ray, Wraith, Typhoon, Stormcaller. I think Wraith is going to be the most annoying thing here. But we already have Marksman. Okay, I actually think this would genuinely be a good Phantom Ray game. Put him on the inside. And then, get one more. Get another marksman and get a fang like down here. And then a fang like down here. Just for the outside. Let's get another fang on this side for the outside. Okay. So now we have a marksman that can cover the tower from like a ball that aggroes it. And we'll get rid of some of them at least. Well, one of them, because all those fangs are coming too. Nope, not even one. Yo, Phantom Ray though, left side has a bunch of Stormcaller. Phantom Ray exists now. That's good. Phantom Ray did a really good job. You like free? Yeah, dude, free is great. They just exist when they didn't exist before for nothing. It's wonderful. Wonderful stuff. I'm gonna give this tank on the left a haste module, and he'll just get out there and be a hero. I don't think we level the Phantom Ray. I do think we level the Marksman. I also think we should get more cover on the right side, and I'm gonna do a pretty powerful spot, like a spawn here, of some more sledgies, guys. I have 100 to spare, but I don't actually want to level the Phantom Ray because I do think I'm going to use Phantom Ray in the future as oil droppers, and then I don't honestly care about them at that point. I could always sell this back at that point, though, and repurchase a level 1 version of it. Or I could just save my money. Fuck it. I'll give myself... I feel like this gives me more options other than just saving my money, because I can always get it back for it by selling it. It's fine. And now I have a higher chance to beat the Phoenix and stuff. And also the Marksman exists, so they should be fine too. Well, I was hoping the Sledgies would get more attention there. Maybe turn around, guys? Sledgies, turn around. Save the tower. That's right. Save that fucking tower. Oh god, we're not saving it. But we already killed the Phoenix, so we won the round anyways. All right, probably never gonna do chaff on the, or big units on the right side again for probably the whole game. Dude, look at the Phantom Ray, he leveled up again. The Phantom Ray leveled up again, guys. Oh. 10 range for everybody. Another underground threat. I think 10 range for everybody is insane with this build, the way I'm doing it. We're doing a siege build, so I'm cool with that. Let's give ourselves 2 more fangs this round. Let's put one right there, and let's put one right there. Just so we can't get missile deviced. And the Sledgies are more protected. This way, the Fang will aggro it first. And now we also have another Fang squad that'll help with another underground threat in case it happens. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's happening, all right. Oh, it's happening. And he's got more Phoenix. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get range on my Marksman, just to be extra safe. Make sure we have a... And he also did not take the advanced targeting system, so we have a nice 10 range on everybody permanently every round now. So that's huge. Yeah. I feel like that's okay. We took a big upgrade for the rest of the game at cost of losing that round. But now every round after that, we're gonna get stronger. Because that shit carries over. I don't really feel stressed out or need any of this. I'm not afraid of any of this. Orbital Bombard is probably the most annoying. I should take Orbital Bombard. He's safe from Overlord. He might even be scared about making a Phoenix here because I could always drop it there. Or he might level the tower again. If we drop our Bombard, like, directly over his Stormcaller and his Phoenix, he can't actually protect all of it because Phoenix are flying and they can't be protected by barriers. So I feel like whenever your opponent has a lot of air, Orbital Bombard is and it's only 100. It's such a good investment because air is also usually kind of squishy. It dies pretty often, especially if it's a Wasp. Let's give our Marksman and our Sledgies all range at this point. And let's also give ourselves 2 more Sledgies. I'm going to put one over here. I'm going to put one over here. And now we have a lot more of angles to control the chaff faster, which means we get locked onto those Phoenix faster with our Marksman. Because there's way more ground than there is air. And we already have the answer to those Phoenix if our Marksman just look at them. Okay. So we did not barrier ourselves, and it's okay. I do have 3 Marksmen, so one of them won't be hit by the barrier. Or it won't be hit by the bombardment. And maybe I get lucky and one of these Marksmen live. But we should probably now think about making some anti-missile Mustangs. But don't make too many, so we run into Arclight range too fast and die. I think making like 1 per pack would be good. Or I could always just get aim devices and just make chaff. Make like 1 on the right, 1 on the left. But yeah, our range is kind of huge. We have so much fucking range. These Sledgies have 145, these Marksmen have 190. And I don't even have temporary range turned on. So our range is a bit nuts. Yeah, 1 Marksman lives at the end of the day. And we actually killed a barrier too. Oh my god. That's best case scenario. We just killed the investment. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not that afraid of Raiden because we have Marksman. I can always make more if I really need to as well. I'm not afraid of a melting point. I'll literally outrange it. This isn't the most Hound or Typhoon friendly build. Typhoon does. I mean, Typhoon's free. I'll maybe put it on the left side here for 1 round, or I might even sell it this round. We'll see. I think Melting Point would be okay, but the only problem with Melting Point is that I have the ability to outrange it, so it's no longer a threat if he takes it. And Melting Point for me, I feel like is it wouldn't be the worst idea to take it, but I would only have 1 of them in 1 area, and it's so expensive to spread it out if I really want to invest into that unit, and I don't really feel like I need to do it because my Melting Point and my Sledgy build are kind of the same thing. They're like ground control DPS. All right, we're gonna get mechanical rage now on my Sledgies, and we're gonna get a Fang squad right there. Just gonna kind of protect all our Sledgies. We should seriously make Mustangs soon though. Okay, he's going for Raidens, so we can just upgrade aerial specialist on my Marksman just so we can make sure we latch on. But my Marksman will win this round because he has no form of like really controlling chaff. I think we control chaff way too hard. Like our ground army is pushing so much harder than his is. And the reason why is because Stormcaller are not really doing much here. I feel like Stormcaller are they're annoying, but once the fight starts moving, they're not really like doing a whole lot. They're just wasting a bunch of shots and stuff. Next round, when we get aerial specialist, that'll be a huge change as well for how strong our army will be. Oh god, almost killed it. I honestly thought I would win that round. Mobilize battleship again. Not a big deal. I think at this point we just make like, I think one thing that could be really annoying here would be no, it's okay. I'm not even doing Phantom Ray Siege either, really. I feel like selling my Phantom Ray at this point.
10.
Yo, Giant Worm, thank you very much for the 10. Thank you for the 10, dude. I'm gonna just drop a mobilized battleship over here. He's not really ever respecting this. I don't think he ever really cares. So I'm gonna attempt that. We're gonna get aerial specialist on my marksman. We're gonna sell the Typhoon. And we're gonna get barrier on Fang. We're gonna get 2 Mustangs, put them like right here, like right here. And we're gonna get another... We're gonna get a crawler actually to start just like right here and have this thing just bait out some of the first storm color shots so our immediate fangs don't get blasted so hard. Just waste 1 volley or a missile. Our boat overlord actually broke the tower. Nice paralyze. Getting these marksmen some much needed level up. So I can actually just like really overpower the air. Yeah, fuck yeah. These marksmen are all level 4 now, guys. They're getting pretty fucking strong, man. They're getting stronger. Wasp, Worm, Scorpion. He doesn't have EMP. I feel like I could take a Sabertooth and put regen on it, and it would actually tank a lot of damage. Like if I put it right there, I feel like this thing with regen, I feel like it cracks the tower. So, because I don't think this Raiden can kill it before my marksman can kill the Raiden. So let's do it. Let's just get regen on that thing. Upgrade all my sledgies. Let's get Mustang. Let's get another Mustang. Put Mustangs here, put Mustangs here, put another Mustang here. Now we have all of our sides of our base as well kind of covered from underground threat from Mustangs too now, and we're also going to give our Mustangs for this round. I'm just going to do anti-missile for the first round. Our sledgies already have the ability to kill chaff really hard. I was thinking about rapid resupplying for range and then getting range again, but I don't think the game is over this round. Okay, so he's got 2 worms on the right, so this Sabertooth is going to go so hard. Nice. I was very good, Sabretooth. There just isn't enough damage to kill him, and it's a 1 round turn, so he doesn't know I'm doing it yet. Lost a few coin flips. Yeah, rough, man. GG. But yeah, that Sabretooth did so good. It did so good. But, yo, what up, guys? Hope you're having a nice day today. The soup is delicious. It's very good. It's wonderful, honestly. I needed it pretty bad. I was getting pretty hungry. Or it was like just starting to get hungry. I wasn't hungry for a while yet. So I feel pretty satisfied. I feel pretty satisfied right now. And I'm not even done with the soup yet. I would be if I wasn't streaming. Because I would just be like, just shoveling that in nonstop. Only take a second to breathe, like. But if since I am streaming, you know, I gotta talk a lot. And I don't want to spray fucking soup all over the all over my microphone. You know. Vibe, how are you good, such a good streamer? Do you think you would be a good screamer too? I don't know. There's always a chance for everything. Possibly, but I've been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming for a very long time. Oh, spit soup at Cam, please. Just yeah, let me spray my fucking food all over my setup for you. I'm the guy who eats pizza with a fork to not get grease on my mouse. But I don't eat pizza much nowadays. Pizza is off the menu nowadays. Okay, dude, we have a really strong push on left, guys. A little bit of that amplify specialist. We'll amplify up another hound here. Get crawler, end turn, push. Push, 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 push. I'm gonna be killing 2 tarantulas instantly with these steel balls. That feels wonderful. Well, 1 actually. But now the second one dies pretty quick because the hounds cover him. Yeah. You can hold it without dirtying yourself. No, that's not true. I disagree with that. I disagree. I will never hold pizza and then touch something that I want to not be dirty. Because even if the pizza doesn't have like a liquid on it, you're still getting crumbs and shit on your finger, or like a little seasoning crumb, a dry seasoning crumb goes on your finger, and then you're just like, you're just wiping it all over your mouse. And the next time you use it, you're gonna feel that little seasoning. You're gonna be like, oh, the hell? There's like some seasoning on my fucking mouse. Yuck. Debate. I'm gonna do this. Right side's just dead. Sorry, right side, you're dead. Get a hound over here. Level him up. Unlock another unit. Let it go now. Okay, there's a lot more tarantula action going on. Come on, hounds, finish him off. That's right. That's right. Now get both towers. Good job. That's a bunch of good boys right there. Definitely going to be giving them a nice level up at the end of this round. They earned it. They all earned it very well. And now, does he have anti-air tarantula? He does not. Now, some people will think Phoenix is the correct choice here, but it's really Wasp. And the reason why is because we'll swarm the Phoenix with this. And our hounds will push this line. I believe it. Believe it. Believe it. Okay, so we got 2 more hounds. I have a full coverage of the board. I feel like I am also going to give them range this round. I think having another unit over here would be nice, like a chaff unit. But I think range is really good because we're going to be getting rid of the crawlers so much faster and getting our balls all over those tarantulas really quick. And he'll be shooting my balls with those tarantulas as well since he has range now. Connect, hounds. Connect, connect. Connect, quick. Okay, we're killing the level 2 one really fast. This is so perfect. A good investment right now would actually be Steel Ball Energy Absorb. That would actually be a good upgrade. But do I want to do it? Do I want to do it? I could get a portable shield. And I could get a level 2 steel ball on the right side. And I could get energy absorb on everybody. I'll do it. We'll do it. Okay. Alright. I feel like we have a lot of power now. These tarantula or these steel balls definitely are gonna probably need something bigger to counter them. He's either gonna get he'll probably just end up getting like damage on the tarantula, which is also fine. But he went more Phoenix too. Let's definitely upgrade our Wasp, since he's committing to more Phoenix. I don't even think we need more Wasp, we just need to upgrade them. And I could just make more chaff to make sure we win the Tarantula fight. And get these balls connected. Because I am afraid of scorpions, like blowing my fucking face off. Another portable shield. Okay. Sure, I'll put one. I'll put another one over here. Level up the Hound, level up my Wasp. Give our Wasp at this point, at the very least, give them aerial specialists because it's cheaper. Give ourselves 2 more crawlers. Put a crawler like right here. Put another one like right here. He's got spider mines. Okay. We'll get mechanical rage on hounds next. All right, give me Mechanical Rage on Hounds. It'll help a lot with this. Ooh. No, I think I'm gonna go for a Bombard. Fuck it. Let's go for a Bombard. Do it like right here. Try to knock out those Phoenix. Let's get range on Wasp. Let's level up that Steel Ball. And let's get, again, more Crawlers. I did want to get Mechanical Rage, but it is what it is. I had too many levels to invest into, and also I really need to get range. I think range is actually probably. To be fair, I could have actually got Mechanical Rage over Wasp Range. I probably actually should have done that. But I do also, with how many Phoenix he's making, I do want to start really leveling these Wasp as kind of a priority maybe at this point now. This is like a full Phoenix game. You can always undo. That's okay. I actually, but I'm like, I do really also still see the relevance of like doubling down on my Wasp here. Because I need them to level up so that they can actually just get Elite Marksman and just deal with all of these fucking Phoenix at a safe distance. And not have it be a problem. Because I don't want to run out of Wasp while I'm trying to like break his Tarantula. But I think it's fine. I think we're doing good. I think range Wasp was actually not a bad choice. Because I just don't want to get in front of like all the Hounds and also all the balls because my Wasp are so like low range because I already have range on Hounds. And then I'm still lower, but if I get Elite Marksman and I level these bad boys up, they'll outrange it. They'll always be in the back. I think we just send it with 2 Raidens in the middle. That way I have mid covered, and then these things also... it was cheap. Never gonna touch them. Never touching them. Level up. I get... Now we definitely get Mechanical Rage. And let's actually also cover those 2 squads of Hounds and Crawlers I just made. Because he could very easily now put a missile right there, and he could put a missile right there. And that could probably clip all of these 2 squads together, which would be awful. And I need chaff anyways, so let's put a chaff squad right there, let's put a chaff squad right there. And now we have every single bit of the line absolutely protected. Everyone that's doubled up, we could even double up here or here. Maybe double up again behind the towers at this point. Just get chaff rolling forward that gets in front of the mines, and gets in front of the Tarantulas, and gets in front of the Phoenix. And my Hounds and my Steel Balls will kill the Tarantulas and the Crawlers really fast. As long as they're... oh, now there's Typhoons. But I think Typhoons coming out now at level 1 are not scary. I think Typhoons at level... like, if these were like level 3 Typhoons, that'd be a different experience for sure. That would be much scarier. I need to find my headset's charging cord. Can I plug this in to this? Would this work? No, it does not. Fight. Sorry, my headset's about to die. Damn. Here, let's get range on balls. I think if we get range on balls, I think this once again goes well for us. Get move speed of all units. Level up. Give this ball a level. Give them all range. Give everybody speed and range. And I will actually elite recruit out 2 more wasp for the middle. Let's put a missile like right there. Try to get rid of some of these crawlers right off the bat. Okay, so these balls have range now. And they'll be able to lock onto things much closer. Time for a war factory. I feel like a war factory wouldn't be bad. Nice micro vibe. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, the range on the steel ball definitely helps them not get EMP'd. So, and also the oil is gone now. Hell yeah, baby. Storm colors. Okay, 3 storm colors? Actually, insane. 3 level 2 storm crawlers, let's go. Put them like right in here in the middle. Put another one like right there. I don't want to put them too close because then they could get clipped by missiles. All the steel balls leveled up, or some of the steel balls leveled up. Level up the wasp. Give all the wasp elite marksman. Give everybody speed and range. I think we do a rapid resupply and we just get a little bit more crawlers again, honestly. Get a weapon upgrade. I could have also done 2 weapon upgrades right there, which arguably might have been better, but or even 2 health upgrades. But I don't really feel like my army is so squish anyways. The 2 health upgrades might have been really good actually. Our steel balls are pretty tanky. There's an undo button. Yep, maybe we undo that. Healthier steel balls. No, let's not do that as well. Let's actually just go damage. Get these hounds and these wasps to kill shit like as fast as possible. Do another missile. Oh, don't do a missile. It's fine. Okay, he's got fire stormcaller shots now. These wasps have elite marksman too, don't forget that. So they actually have as much range as possible now. They actually outrange hounds. Actually, no they don't. In 1 more level they will. But they're like on top of hounds. The further back they are, the more likely they're not getting clipped by the Phoenix and they can just finish off everything. So it worked out. GG, GG, GG. Yeah, I was eating, I just ate lunch. Ate the lunch. Brr, 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 brr. Speed specialist. We're going for the speed specialist. We'll get a couple fangs in the front. Oh shit, my headset just died. Oh, that sucks. I gotta charge it this way. I keep forgetting about my, whatever it's called. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I keep forgetting about my headset's battery level. I don't know what this fucking cord is to charge it. This way? This way. This way. Wait, what the fuck? This is wrong. Putting it on wrong twice. I'm gonna wear this earpiece instead. Right tower is definitely dead. Right tower very, very dead, but left side, hopefully the hounds all die before my tower gets clipped by that saber tooth. Survive! Kill all the hounds! So what really matters. Yep. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright. Haste module Mustangs, pretty decent. I do like it. I'll just take it. We like it. He does have armor. So he could go armor hounds. I think I want to go for a scorpion, honestly. Or maybe even Void Eye. I think I'm going to take a Void Eye. I'm going to go for one Void Eye on the left. That his job in life is going to be to ideally kill the hounds. And then we're going to put a Mustang on the right side. That his job is going to be to survive and keep the tower safer a little bit longer. Kill all the chaff so that... Oh shit, here we go. I'm actually going to break his tower. All my units are going left. Ay, ay, ay. Well, we're just gonna get our tower broken and then die to a paralyze. Do, 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 do. I'm taking improved Wraith. He has fucking intensive training, improved tarantulas, which does suck a little bit. Do, 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 do. Huh. I'm gonna flank his tower. He probably goes for Phoenix here. Yeah, I feel like Phoenix could be a safe choice for sure. He doesn't have any anti-air yet. But the thing is, I do have Mustangs, so if I can somehow kill the Tarantula, then Phoenix can be compromised. But I mean, going improved Wraith is definitely like tempting for Phoenix for sure. I'm gonna get latched onto instantly by that marksman. That was not good. But maybe I get a paralyze here. Come on, get a paralyze and win the fucking round. Save the Wraith. At least get some XP. Paralyze. Oh god, we got paralyzed. I just need to get more shit. It's just it's scary because these tarantulas are really fucking strong. Improved tarantula is a scary card. Guess who has some cottage cheese? Oh, good for you. I think we take the Scorpion on this side. Get range on Wraith. I think I get another. Another group in front. Not too in front though. Oh yeah. Okay, so he's got Phoenix now. Shit! Shit! Damn it! Ugh. Eight shot. Put a Phoenix or a Fang squad over here. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna get move speed. Yeah, our Wraith are so far behind. Yo, put that shit there, dude. Put that shit there. Put that shit there. We're getting fucking aggressive, guys. We're getting so aggressive on this side. Okay. We're about to find out, right? We're fucking around, guys. We're about to find out. Is this push gonna be enough to cripple him? Or am I cooked? Right side is gonna get pounded. We're definitely breaking on right side, but hopefully we just put such a flank on the left side. Hopefully we counter paralyze and have a nice moment of that. I know we're dead. GG. Yeah, Improved Tarantula just kind of ripped us apart. Improved Tarantula is such a good... It's such a good card. It's, you know, especially if the Tarantulas are carrying the fucking game like they were. It's just brutal. Wasp Chaff. Well, I don't want to be making ground chaff into those Tarantulas he had. Those things were fucking beast. Those things are improved, increased size of explosive tarantula. It's like he has high explosive without even having high explosive. It's fucking scary. Scary time. You were suggesting wasps off the card for more chaff. I went for a Phantom Ray because I could put barrier on them, and that way it like makes missile devices less incentive. I don't have barrier on my wasp. I run a different kind of wasp. My wasp is honestly more of a DPS. Alright, this could become a good arc light game. Missile Strike Specialist. I don't. I'm I mean, it does matter a little bit. Spread out just a tiny bit more. Okay, do that. Blinded by the arc light. Blinded by the arc light. Vibe chose arc lights again in another game of Mechabellum. This time, he thinks it'll work. The arc light. But this time, with Sabretooth. Look at Sabretooth. Backed into a corner, it kills. Shrugs off marksman shots, and then one-shots them back. Do not corner a Sabretooth, or it'll hurt. Yep, we got this. Dude, we got this, man. We fucking got this, man. Absolutely. Yes, please, on the intensive training. Yes, please, and thank you very much. I'm gonna do it's fine. I'm just gonna do this. Saber, Fang, level up that arc light right there. Give me some more love over on that side. Drag everybody in. Drag all. Oh my goodness, there's so many sludgies. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm really happy I have sabers. These things are about to get secondary armament. They're about to go to town. Yep. I'm honestly, I'm liking this fight, guys. I'm liking this fight. This level 2 arc light should be able to get it done on these fangs. Oh, fuck, we latched onto the saber, or the sledgehammer. No, get some. We killed a bit. We killed most of his army. But secondary armament is gonna change the fight a lot. Nano repair kit, good for me right now, bad for him. Unless he builds in a unit. But I have an upgrade that can turn it on anyways to the unit that I would be putting it on, so it's like, is it super necessary? It kind of is a little bit, because I don't have to upgrade it, but it is something that's good to upgrade if these things start excelling, and they're already excelling. So maybe we actually just say fuck it and go for supply. I'm also aerial specialist. Maybe we take improved overlord. It's so fucking expensive though. But if I do that, I could actually just go arc lights up to supply. Fuck it. I took a choice. I made a decision. We went supply, guys. I'm also, because of that, I'm not going to get secondary armament this round. We're gonna get it next round. I'm gonna spread this chain of death a little bit further. Now I get another arc light here that can help clear out some chaff that would get in the way of my death march here. He's got mechanical rage tanks. Okay. That's fine with me. Those level 2 sludgies are gonna, or level 2 sabers are gonna be such beasts. He does run EMP on his sledgehammers though, so that is something to keep in mind. Maybe we actually don't ever upgrade these Sabertooth until we have actual control, like for sure. Like we're just dumpstering the Sabertooth or the sledgehammers. Maybe that's when we do that. Doing something too early is not ideal. Could actually dig us a grave if I do it too quick. Typhoon? A level 4 Typhoon right now could exist. A level 4 Typhoon is something that is not a joke. That is a serious threat. Oh my god. Do we want to, because he has EMP, do I want to take a change of pace here and use a Typhoon instead? Or I don't really need to. I don't need to. Here, I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to take 2 Fire Badgers and I'm going to put them both like on his flank. And I'm going to forget about it for now. I think I am just going to take secondary. I'm not doing it. Get another Fang. Just extend, guys. Get another Fang behind my tower. Play safe, so I have something that can guard my tower even for a little bit. Level the arc light. Get range on arc lights. I don't really like the idea of playing into EMP super hard, especially since he already has attack speed. Now he's got a bunch of Void Eyes, so arc light's good here. We'll sell off left Fire Badger first. I'm gonna sell the Fire Badgers, but now at least we also disrupt him for a little bit. We make the Chaff not run into his army, and instead the Chaff runs backwards, and now my Sabertooth get like really good shots on all of his sledgehammers. And yeah, he is going for a Void Ray or Void Eye style. So I think I'm just gonna commit to an Arc Light style now. These Arc Lights are gonna farm a lot of XP really fast, killing these Void Eyes, because those things are pretty squishy. You commit to arcs? Impossible. Dude, it's happening right now. Yep, believe it. Believe me now. I'm doing it right now, right here. Right here in this game right now. You watching? Oh my god, a laser sight. That's really good. Let's go ahead and give it to the right arc light. Just make my right side, because he's the highest level, so he'll get the most benefit out of it by annihilating things. Sell off left Fire Badger. He is Missile Specialist. I do think I'm going to make 2 Phoenix right now on the outside of the board. Because if these level 1 time, I'm immune to a missiles device. So if these things if they just get 1 level, I don't have to ever worry about that. And then I have anti-air everywhere. That would make me feel a lot better too. I think I might take 1 more Phoenix as well. I'm gonna get these all at just level 2. Level them all up. And these were also free to make because I'm aerial spec and they have a little bit more stats, which is also nice. But yeah, I like having a couple of. He made scorpions in the back, so we're definitely already selling. I'm gonna go back to fucking Red Dead Redemption, bitch. Why? Why would you do that? Yo, bitch. Do, 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 do. Before I go, what are the sentries for? What sentries? The Void? Void Eye are a single target. They're like... They're squishy. They're a single target. They're relatively squishy. They're like a little... They're basically 3 little marksmen. They all do single target like marksman does. They do good damage. They cost 100. And it dies... like a little bit faster than a marksman would. They have less range as well. Their attack speed is pretty painful too, but they have really cool upgrades too. There's a lot of use case on their upgrades. They're really interesting units, honestly. Assault Scorpion, gross. Elite Rhino. If I do Elite Rhino, and I do Elite Recruit, I can recruit level 4 Rhinos, I believe. Right? That's how that works? That's fucking ridiculous. Alright, level that Arclight up. Get a Fang right there. Give all Arclights Elite Marksman. This is going to give the Arclights the ability to really, like, level up. Let's get a Crawler going in here. And let's also get damage for everybody. Oh, I didn't sell that. Whoops. This Elite Rhino card is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. It's so fucking strong. I'm about to go crazy. He has Void Eyes though. Void Eye could be... He has level 4 Void Eyes. Level 5 Void Eyes now. That could be kind of scary. Okay, we just got 2 Rhinos. Just take it. Sell off these. Level that Phoenix. And now that I took the Rhino, I got Rhino for free. Let's just go for the fattest, sickest Paralyze. Yeah, I can make level 4 Rhinos instantly. Get armor. Get HP. Okay, these things have 127,000 health. Now we should definitely take secondary armament as soon as I can, because we're immune to EMP, because Rhinos will be in the front. So next round we should turn on maybe Elite Recruit Rhinos on the left, and also like towards the left, and also turn on secondary armament, and then we'll finish out recruiting toward like 2 more on the left here, and turn on photon coating. And I feel like that could be a really good round. And then yeah, we could turn on Whirlwind. But the only thing is, I know right side's gonna do really well. Left side's a little scary though, because that Void Eye is actually fucking scary. This thing is doing 30,000 damage a shot between 3 of them. That's a big chunk of my health. Yeah, these rhinos don't clear fast enough at all. The Arclights just like are really only our form. They're our only form of chaff clear, and they're not really going to get done quickly enough. So yeah, I think the Sabertooth turning on secondary armament will help a bit. It'll definitely get rid of shit faster. I'll do a wasp swarm on this side. I'll have these wasps kill the void eyes, ideally. Like at least one of them. And then I'll elite recruit 2 rhinos for the left. Level 1 of these to level 5. Fuck it. I am gonna do whirlwind actually on the rhinos. I think it's gonna be more impactful than the Sabertooth. I'm just gonna sell off this middle phoenix, I think, because at this point too, I want to get this arclight level. I do not want a rapid resupply, and I also want to get these rhinos running faster. So we're gonna get range and speed to get them in the fight faster. He's going Void Eye centric. He's really committing to Void Eye. He can also turn on Charge Shot. Or no, he doesn't have Charge Shot. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Well, next round we definitely turn on Photon Emission. Photon Coating for rhinos. 700, so it's super expensive. Nice, sweet. Sold that Phoenix, so it's that's good news. Fuck, I got latched onto the crawlers. But at least the Void Eyes are busy. They're not actually shooting at my rhinos now. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead, GG. Fuck, I mean, I feel like that sucked because Arclights actually suck at chaff clear. So then the Rhino has to like double down on clearing its own chaff. Yeah, Arclights are just not as optimal at chaff clear. That definitely need something that can kill chaff a lot faster. Don't forget side guns for the sabers. I was gonna get it, but I chose whirlwind over side guns. Are you playing StarCraft 2 today? No StarCraft 2 today. Sorry, Dame time. I haven't played a lot of StarCraft 2 in the last like week or so. I played Doom instead, and I've also kind of wanted to. I've started feeling the urge to want to take a break from StarCraft a little bit again. It's just, yeah. It's hard to want to play that game every day nowadays. Excuse me. Okay. It gave us Amplify. That's actually what I wanted to pick anyways, so nice. All right. Steel balls are definitely going to be looking for blood. He's super deep in the back. Okay, yeah, we should win the round. Should win the round. Oh, nice. Shit. Damage device is so nice. I'm gonna take a firepower system. I'm gonna take one tarantula and one marksman. I'm gonna put them on the right side. And I think I'm gonna put the amp core on this tarantula and the damage device on this marksman. I honestly might turn on assault mode this game. It's tempting. Not yet, but it's tempting. He does have EMP. I don't know how committed he actually wants to be to arc lights, or if these are just like general chaff clear, but with how back they are, I feel like he wants to commit to a siege arc light game. Okay, what's he doing? What are we getting here? Improved Wraith, I'm not afraid of it. I think we just get general smoke bomb. Smoke bomb definitely is annoying. But, like, not for him, but it's definitely annoying for me a little bit. I think I might do mass-reduce worms with Assault Wind Marksman, and I'll just have, like, worm fucking swarms go out there. All right. I also think I'm going to give my tarantulas range this round. Just so they have a... Okay, he went worms already. All right, my tarantula have the ability to kill off his units from further out, so that's good. We can get rid of his chaff before we even get into a fight. Nice. I'm so happy the tarantula lived. Oh, hell yeah. Scorpion seems like an easy victory here for us. But Phoenix is also really good because he has no anti-air. He has 0 anti-air besides Fang. 1 Fang squad. And Phoenix... Well, Phoenix and Marksman kind of do the same thing, but he did just choose to go worms. He also has mass-produced worms, and he's giant spec. I'm just thinking what would be really annoying with my own mass worms. Scorpion would be... has potential to be pretty insane. I'll take the Scorpion, it's fine. Put it right here. These guys have lacking damage, but now they have like some big hit. Level up. We'll definitely level you up. Doing 8,000 damage a shot. Give my marksman range. And give me 2 more chaff squads that just are out here causing a ruckus, buying us some time, you know, keeping us safer. He went for Phoenix. We have marksman, and our marksmen have range now, so we have good range advantage on Phoenix. We just got to look at them. And we just protected our tarantulas with the fangs, so we don't get latched onto. So far, it's going pretty good. As the marksmen start to level too, this will get really good. Why were you also playing Battle Aces before and excited? I'm quite bummed they did. They stopped it. Yeah. Yes, I was, and I also am sad about it. It sucks. It's unfortunate news. I talked about it earlier in my stream today, while I was playing a TFT game, but it's unfortunate news. It's rough. Hopefully RTS gets some new excitement in the future again, but now that's like, what is there? Unless something's being worked on that no one's announced yet, which is kind of rare, I feel like, especially for RTS. I feel like we're going to be either waiting indefinitely or waiting for a while again for another... you know, a game to be announced that's like worthwhile and exciting. Jesus, I'm so I feel like I'm like kind of like slightly sick right now. The game was polished. It was super polished. It was really good. It was actually a really good game already. Let's get 2 crawlers again. Just kind of have them like in general cover of my army. Let's also get 1/1 upgrades. Okay, he's making more worms. I actually don't even think I want to go worm at this point. I feel like I just want to make like more scorpions or something. And get range on them. And just have them like AoE blow away all the replicate. Yeah, he's trying to go like blinding mode on the worms so that the sandstorm comes up and then I can't see shit. Laser sight. Put a laser sight on a marksman. Let's get more scorpions, and let's give these scorpions something really impactful right now. Like the seed shot. Yep, seed shot. Good double shot on marksman. I don't run that tech. I don't have it. I'm actually just gonna bring some scorpions out, and I'm gonna give myself a little bit more chaff. And I have... yeah, I'll turn on double shot, and then next round we'll turn on Tarantula high explosive, so that the double shot scorpions can really shoot into the clump of crap, and then the high explosive tarantula can clear out anything else that's around the area. Yeah, high explosive will be such a nice upgrade. We'll get rid of so much of this chaff so quickly. I think this could work. I actually think this could work because I could really increase my burst like a lot. Oh hell yeah! Let's just straight up do this as well. We have 2 kaboom rhinos going out there. Let's rapid resupply Lovely's marksman and give I think that's it. Don't do anything else. Alright, we got Vulcans. These Vulcans might start spraying fire everywhere. We can also, next round, turn assault mode on our marksman. And have a crazy ass amount of burst. And then I feel like at this point it wouldn't be the worst idea for me to start making my own worms behind my kaboom rhinos. So when my rhinos and his worms all group up, the explosion happens, and these are mass-produced worms, and then my worms ideally come out after the fact. It's an annoying crawler flank. Immortal Gates of Fire. Yeah. That game's been talked about for definitely a very long time. A long time. An Ion Blast sucks pretty hard. I kind of want to amp core one of my rhinos. And just make his health even higher to explode. Honestly, I should have done the other rhino. It's okay. It's whatever. Alright, at this point, turn on assault mode for marksman. Let's get one barrier on either side. And let's, I think we get 2 more scorpions for the left here, so I have more burst as well. That just, like, chews into his army. And then I think I'm gonna get, I think that's it. I'm gonna save it. I'm saving. Yeah, he's ion blasting my barrier, so we're the barrier is nice, keeping us a little safe. Next round, let's get poison. If there is a next round. I might be dead. GG. Yeah. Master Reduced Worm definitely can kill you. I didn't make any worms myself. Maybe I should have, but I was thinking if he's gonna go mass worms like that, maybe I could just fucking set up like a grinder to fucking kill them into. But it didn't work with what I had. 5. Is it more important to defend your research center or command center? They're the same exact importance. They're both exactly the same level of importance to defend in this game. Neither one is more important than the other. They do the exact same thing when they die. They have the same health and they paralyze you the same way when either one dies. Five, do you hear the news about battle aces? I did. It's right there. It's unfortunate. It's sad. Time to make it a command. I will when I post it to YouTube, because that's going to be the permanent one. I'm going to delete that. The VOD I just linked just now, I'm going to delete that probably in like a day. Alright. Sell off. Stormcaller. Buy Typhoon. Come on, guys. We're going to have Arclight Chaff again. Arclight Chaff for the Typhoon. And we're gonna have Stormcaller Chaff as well. This is gonna be fucking legendary. This is our formation we're running here this round. Pretty sick. He's got everything on the right. So our Typhoons are the fastest walking units we have, which is good. So they're gonna get in the back and they're gonna get behind the Arclights. Like on the other side by the time the balls wrap around. So yeah, Magic Turtle, like the left tower and the right tower, they do different things when you're the one like doing your macro cycle, when you're like building your units or choosing what you want to do. They offer different choices, but once the round starts, they have the exact same HP, and if either one of them dies, you get paralyzed for 9 seconds. So right now, all my units are paralyzed for 9 seconds. If I kill this tower, he's paralyzed for 9 seconds. If the other tower dies, the exact same thing. And you can upgrade either tower as well. It doesn't do anything besides increase the tower's HP and reduces the amount of time you're paralyzed for. If you upgrade either tower, and either tower have identical cost upgrades. So they're the same in every way for your opponent, but for you specifically, as when you're playing this part of the game right now, where you're like in the build phase, it obviously has a difference. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm gonna set up a missile that's gonna knock out all these steel balls. These things have 45 range. Okay, well I can kill the fangs instantly at the start of the round. So I could put a missile like right there. I could put a missile like right there. That'll clip the majority of those balls together. Yeah, like right. I'll do it right there. I feel like that might I think this missile might clip most of the balls. I want it to clip both squads. Oh, he moved it. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter now. I'm just gonna get one squad. He does not have armor on... oh, he does have armor on balls. I'm just kidding. And he has a health mod on that one. And that one's level 2 now. Okay. So that is important. Nice. This Typhoon is level 2. Fuck yes. Scorpion for 50. He can't, we can make it... Oh shit, dude, this is actually so nice. I think I want to go Void Eye instead. Like, the Scorpion seems really nice. The Scorpion seems great and all. But I do think Void Eye also seem pretty insane here. Level up this dude. Sell off an arc light. And let's get ourselves a couple of crawlers. And let's give ourselves a fang. Let's put the fang like right here so it walks out super slow. And let's put the crawler pack like right here. It'll walk out a lot faster. And let's put a crawler pack like right here. So we're protected from a flank. Maybe actually do this. Protect ourselves from 2 flanks. No, don't put them so close together, though. Okay, do that. Void Eye must be new. What up, Fleur Dog? It is. It's a brand new unit in the game. It is new. Another haste module. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Okay. Sell off another Arclight. Put a Fang squad here. Let's get a damage upgrade on my Typhoons. Let's get damage as well. And get HP. That Scorpion is so forward. I feel like I could also missile device. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to missile device anything. Yeah, our Typhoons are already hitting pretty fucking hard on the right. I do really want this Typhoon to level up, so I think I'm going to give this guy a little bit of help by missile devising that just one time. Please level. Kill the tower. Level up. Be a boss. That Scorpion leveled. Once we kill this tower, this Typhoon does level up, and it should kill it. Perfect. Oh, it didn't level, actually. That time it did. Void Eye, no damage. Oh, it can do damage. Definitely can. I don't want my flanks to continue to be liabilities, so I'm actually just going to take the Wasp. And I'm going to throw the Wasp out in the back, and then the Wasp can come out and clean up the round because there's no anti-air besides a couple Fang squads. Level up that Typhoon. Give this Typhoon right here also a Fang squad in the front, so it doesn't just get one shot. Sell that Arclight. I think we level our Void Eye. I make like 2 more Void Eye, like right here. Or 1 more right here. Let's get like a crawler like right here. Help this guy out. On the left as well, again. Yeah, I'm kind of banking on the Wasp a little bit right now. I don't really feel like we need to freak out. The Typhoons are definitely having a bit of a hurdle right now by having these fucking Scorpions in their face, but I think there's a good chance that they can handle this. Him going range Mustangs is a nice pre-pick for Wasp. Oh God. All right, I think I'm gonna give my Void Eyes Charge Shot. Level that dude up. I'm gonna add another one to like over here. Missile device, that shit. Get rid of it. It's really annoying. Add another crawler. Get oil on this side and just drop oil like all over everything here. And then I think we get barrier on my Typhoons. Give them like a second to live. But right side is probably gonna get super fucked. It's not gonna be nice. It's not gonna be nice, guys. Get him, Void Eye! I just need a little more chaff to cover that Typhoon on the right, and he can just last longer and then kill all the chaff. So I can get rid of everything more optimally. Yeah, that Typhoon on the right needs to live pretty bad. A super heavy fucking armor. Oh my god, man. Get damage, and I'm gonna give myself one more Typhoon. God. Another crawler over here. Okay. Yeah, I think it, the two oh my god, the fucking second building unit there. Ay, ay, ay. That was a nice, annoying move he just did. He has regen now on Scorpions. And these Scorpions are fucking sick, actually. Good counter to what I'm doing. A Typhoon in the middle, killing a lot of chaff. Good job. I have to be able to kill that Scorpion, and I could if the Void Eye can connect without being pressured too fast. But we're about to get paralyzed during this fight, so that's awful. Yeah, here comes the paralyze. Oh boy. Yeah, we lose, GG. Yeah, the armor Scorpion with regen really counter build. Kind of totally fucked my Typhoons there. Shields for Fangs? I think shields for Fangs aren't really worth a lot in that situation because he has like 5 groups of Mustangs that are all level 2 and they have range and they're forward as well. So if I get barrier on my Fangs there and I you know, commit to making more Fangs, they're just gonna get melted by in that state. Like doubling down too hard on them is just gonna not really provide what the cost is worth, I feel like. I needed, I would say, more things faster to deal with the Scorpion. I let myself fight Scorpion versus Typhoon for too long, and his Typhoon, or his, sorry, his Scorpion had like a counter build to Typhoon because they have armor, they have regen, which makes them automatically really hard to die for a Typhoon, and then on top of that, they had a, you know, they had range, which they don't need to have necessarily because they were forward. But armor regen at high levels are pretty scary. What about Stormcaller? No, I don't think Stormcaller would be good there either. Because Stormcaller are very easily zoned out by anti-missile. Stormcaller are honestly only really good when you're going to be able to latch onto the big unit right away, and he had chaff in front of it. And if I kill the units with Typhoons and then I latch onto him on my second or my third volley, if he has any type of anti-missile, he shuts it down. He could turn Mustangs on anti-missile. I could make, if he did turn on Mustang anti-missile, it would be a bit of bait. Before I continue explaining, let me just play this round really fast before I totally fuck this game up. One sec. I don't even know what I want to do yet. Give me 1 second, sorry. I want them more spread. But yeah, he had I don't think it would be good. Mustangs or Stormcallers can be shut down super easy, like super fucking easy. They can be shut down by so many different forms of anti-missile, and you don't even need a lot of them either. And Stormcallers at that point too, when I'm shooting into something, like if I could try to apply EMP, that would be okay. But then even then, even if he's EMP'd, if his Scorpion looks at my Typhoon once and shoots it, it's still dead. And if I'm making Stormcallers, that means I have nothing in front of my Typhoon. I feel like Stormcaller would be a decent choice if we weren't facing each other like within that green box. Like if his Scorpions were there and my Typhoons were there, then I think Stormcaller would be fine. If I could actually get like multiple volleys of pressure off before we're even fighting. You never see Stormcallers being great. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they are really good. But sometimes, like, they're not, you know. Like, I would say Stormcallers are something that if you invest into them early, they're counterable. Like, easy counterable. You can make them do 0 damage simply by just putting aim devices down. And you don't even have to spend units doing that. If you put 1 aim device down per Stormcaller squad on the field as a counter to it, it will do 0 things all round unless that aim device dies. So, like, if you have something else in your composition that can also help with that, like more missiles, or if you have, so you can like overload him, or you have something that you with a push where you think like if this guy were to take aim devices, you're still gonna push and you're gonna be able to kill them at least on this one side of the board or some shit. Then that's also fine. But I feel like Stormcaller it's something that people can deal with. Yeah, it's not really like a solid option just to always go for, unless you want to do a minimal investment. Then that's fine. But like switching into like a Stormcaller transition is hard to justify as like now this is what you're going to focus on. Bleeding to 1300 damage in the first rounds. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's what happens, right? I have cost control fucking Void Eye Mustang versus Sledgehammer Opener with armor, which is kind of shit for us. And, you know, standard shit. So I'm not even trying to commit to Mustangs at this point. You never go Melter. Sometimes I do. I literally just used one like 4 games ago or 5 games ago against an Abyss. I made 2 melting points to kill Abyss. Maybe not 5 games ago, maybe more like 8 games ago. It's definitely a couple hours ago. But yeah, I just did it today. But I don't like, the reason why I don't like going melting point consistently is because it's 400 fucking resources. It's, I feel like, not always the necessary option. I don't think melters are bad. I definitely think they're good, but I don't like being the guy that's like, I'm gonna make like 5 melters across my board. I hate that shit. He rarely goes Giants. I do not prefer Giants as much, but I would say I do a little bit more of about everything nowadays. But yeah, I think, to be honest, my use case of a melting point is when I need something that can kill a target that is unkillable with my current setup, and I'm also a scaling kind of player, so I usually don't have that problem. I usually have a unit that's going to deal with the problem because I'm going to scale the shit out of them. I definitely like to prefer having a carry in my army. Alright, let's get a damage device on this wasp. Start it up. Get range. Protect the wasp more. They now have range. They're more deep in the back. Let's give ourselves also some cover in the form of chaff. And also cover this Mustang on the right with another crawler like right there, just in case this guy tries to missile. Save money. I don't think I need damage right now. My wasp are what's killing everything, and they do plenty of damage. Alright, so he's going for fortresses with anti-missile barrage. So I think right now we might honestly do something like go Abyss or some shit. Something that's really tanky. Or I might do something that's going to assassinate those fortresses. But he's going to make more fortresses, obviously, so I got to be thoughtful about what I want to do. He's got an absorb module on the left fortress. See, like right now, this is a game where I actually don't mind Stormcallers. I will take Stormcallers right here. I'll take Stormcallers like right here. I will get a Fang Squad in front of both of them. This is not also going to be something that's going to consistently be a problem for him. He can also deal with it with, again, like AM device. I'm not going to be going all fucking Stormcaller all game now. That's not happening. I am considering going into more a worm and just having like a worm tidal wave that can also have anti-air and finish off the Phoenix that aren't dead yet. I think that's what the strat is going to turn into worm tidal wave. Worm tidal wave, guys. A little bit of that worm tidal wave. Let's also get let's get aerial specialist. Or no, don't get aerial specialist on Wasp. Don't do that. I can't make another unit, so we're just gonna get replicate, and we're gonna get. Oh god, this is disgusting. Let's just get 1/1. All right. Come on, Stormcallers, do your worst. Do the dirty deed. Kill all these fortresses. Do the deed, baby. Kill them fortresses, man. Nice. Get the tower. No! Oh! Oh, we did it! I can't kill the air though, but it's okay. Worm tidal wave. Absorb module. Put it on one of my worms. Let's get worm. Let's get move speed. All right. Mustang needs tech right now. I don't care about Mustang. I'm doing worm tidal wave, and these things have anti-air. The Mustang are here to kill 3 packs of crawlers. This guy has 3 fucking crawlers. I don't care about Mustang killing Phoenix. Like, I do a little bit, but I'm so fucked in this game right now. If I start going fucking Mustangs, they're gonna just get caught in the front, and I'm gonna be stuck on the fortresses anyways. Even if I kill the Phoenix. It's, I don't really, I don't want to commit on Mustangs right now. I feel like going into a Mustang commitment, even though I could turn them into level 2 right now, but doing it on round 6, I feel like there's so much money that you could throw answers at this with. Like, you could just be like, oh, I'm gonna elite recruit armor units, and now you're fucked. If I even won a round by doing a massive Mustang commitment. It's kind of how I feel about it. That's why I don't really feel like that sounds that good to me. I want to swarm the fortresses. Swarm them fucking fortresses. Swarm them. Swarm the forts. Quick. That's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Level the worms. Get the tower. Alright. Yeah, and we have the ability still to go anti-air worm. Huh. 60,000 HP is going to get killed so fucking fast walking forward into fortress shots. I think we just take tank production line. I think we get worm level up. I think we give worms... Give one of them the device. Take strike, or sorry, take anti-air. Get another worm. Put it in the back. Get high mobility again. Get a crawler pack this time for, or maybe like another fang pack right here that just like walks in front of the storm crawlers. Buy it a little more time. And let's get a missile device that goes like right there. It just gets rid of some of his crawlers in the front, so we just get a faster connection again. He's got anti-missile devices now, so they won't do anything. The missile device, that is. Unless it goes in right with the Stormcaller shots. Oh, it did do something. Let's go push that. Yo, if I kill that aim device, oh, that's a fucking win, boys.
I think at this point, now I actually do agree that I probably should get a Mustang upgrade. Because he's getting more chaff. Come on, Worms, do it. Fuck, this one fortress is such a fucking tank. He's got double shot. We're dead. GG, well played. GG, well played. GG. Double shot fortresses. 2.5 minutes until the tournament vibe. That's a good thing the game is over. Thank you for reminding me. Alright. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Well, the worms... These people are running different upgrades today. There's some double shot fortress. Double shot absorb module fortress. Not something I was thinking about answering my worms, but that fucking owned. I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'll be right back really fast. And then tournament time. Thanks for watching, though. BRB really fast. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna wear my actual headset now. Hopefully, I got enough charge here on that. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's fucking do this, guys. Let's fucking do this. Supply, Typhoon Specialist? It's low health though, but I love Typhoons. We're starting to love Typhoons, guys. Loving them. Alright, what does he have? Does he have? Oh, he's got Stormcaller Hound, no Armor Hound. Off to a good start. Off to a good start so far. I'm gonna actually have these tanks just guard the tower. And we're gonna give these tanks also a crawler pack in the back. These things hopefully will just kill as many hounds as possible. Maybe put this crawler pack here this round, just because I don't want to get shot by a Stormcaller, and I'm more afraid that it's going to be like here or here. Okay. Okay.
Yo, please paralyze quick. Crawlers, do it quick. Save the typhoon. Oh, almost. Almost. We saved the sledgies. Yuck. That's if we had left side typhoon, man. Oh, that thing would have probably hit level 2 because we could have killed left side, paralyze, maybe got another good engagement off of a paralyze. We lose the round to Stormcallers. And to be honest, sledgies are actually pretty good against hounds, so I would say we're not giving ourselves the best chance here. Oh, Jesus. Steel Ball HP by 50%. Movement speed by 3 and the range by 10. 50% more HP Steel Balls. That's super fucking tanky. But he does have Stormcallers already, so those things hit hard as fuck. He has no anti-air. Let's just... I'm gonna throw an aggressive wasp swarm at him. I'm gonna sell the sledgy. What do I want to do here? I feel like getting another typhoon on the right side. And then like 2 fangs in the back for absorbing a wasp. Because I don't wanna have this actually ruin my life right now. This will be so much damage if it hits me. Okay. Alright, so we have fangs, he has a missile, and we have wasp going... Oh shit, no! Oh, damn, the crawlers actually baited me into a fat hit. But we win the round though, because he has no anti-air. If all his wasps die. Fangs, you didn't do it. Okay, he has 2 wasps. We have 2 typhoons though. Looks like we're actually gonna kill most of the Stormcallers before the tower dies. So the second typhoon on the right definitely was great to assassinate the Stormcaller. Helped out a lot. It actually saves almost that first typhoon. But we got the round now, no problem. The typhoon should be able to... Oh, no, no! Oh my god, his wasp killed me, so maybe I lose. His wasp actually killed all my wasp. I was hoping the typhoon would connect, but they did not. Okay, a free tarantula. We already have a field recovery. That's really nice. This tarantula will definitely feed XP if I make it, though, and I flank it and it dies. I could send it right up the center, and it could be a very strong push in the middle because there's no Stormcallers in the middle. It would tank... No, it would get shit on by a Phoenix and a Phantom, right? It would tank a fortress for a little bit. It might even actually beat a fortress. If it was one-on-one. I think we just take a Phantom Ray. It's cheap. I do want to push, and I feel like a Phantom Ray cloaking in with a push is going to be really annoying. Phoenix is also good. But I feel like I'm going to push really fast. So there will be paralyzes in this game probably, and I like Phantom Ray in that. I think we get ourselves another crawler, like right here. I think we get Mechanical Rage, which sets up also the Typhoon for next round we get for free. And actually, let's put Typhoon, or the Phantom Ray on this side. Put him on this side. And give myself another crawler for like left side over here to So I have some support for a Typhoon that can push as well. Perfect. And now he has fortresses, so those things can definitely kill Phoenix a little easier than they can kill Phantom Ray. So I'm glad I took Phantom Ray. And we win the round automatically because he has no anti-air. We just have to kill as much as possible in the chaff department, which I think we did most of. Just so we don't take too long. But the Phantom Ray should kill everything. Okay. Yeah, we're almost leveled up. It's unfortunate it didn't level up, but it's okay. It's not like that huge of a deal. Supply is pretty nice. Incendiary Bomb, I think, is nicer for him because I'm pushing across the line, so I'm not even going to bother trying to counter it. Barrier behind my line does nothing for me. Quick Teleport could be pretty good if I want to really get aggressive on towers. Like, supply is really safe, though. It'll allow me to afford all these fucking juicy upgrades. Juicy, juicy upgrades. I think I'm gonna go supply, guys. Actually, no. I'm gonna go quick teleport because he actually sold his Storm Caller. And I'm gonna put this guy now on the offensive instead. Boys, we're getting fucking aggressive here. I'm gonna put a crawler pack with him that will just give him a chance to not be dead instantly. So he has a chance to live a life. And let's get another Phantom Ray for the right side now. So we're protected. And another crawler pack. Get double damage. Alright, we're oiled up and fired up. Glad I have flanking Typhoon just to kill chaff faster. So I can get through with my Phantom Ray easier. So he purchased a barrier, a fire, and an oil that round. That's a lot of money. That's 350, guys. He does have a Farseer. So it's not like I automatically win, but... Please kill the Farseer. Oh boy, the Phantom Ray wants to kill Hounds. Okay, so we lose. So, but yeah, well, that was a huge investment round for his money right there. That was a big time investment round, guys. Big time. He does not have armor on his fortress, but he does have range. I think I kind of want to double down on repowering my right side. Assault Fortress decreases range, but he gets a little tankier. But if I get laser sight and he actually takes that, I could have got improved Sabertooth as well. But you know what? I want to believe this Tarantula can handle this problem himself with fucking missiles. Let's go, dude. I want you killing and leveling. Let's get another angle of the board covered finally now as well. I think this one's a pretty important one right here. We can get to that tower faster as well. And from a different angle, we can stretch them in every different direction. And then maybe take like a Fang squad and just give these guys a little bit of like extra slow chaff. Maybe take some fortress hits to the face while we're swimming in oil.
Yeah, the Typhoon with the ranged device leveled up, so he's gonna be a problem. Please kill the barrier. Yes, thank you. Kill that fucking thing. Kill the tower, baby. Oh yeah, kill the Farseer. Get his ass. Oh my god, it's so close to dying. Okay. Well now... Oh boy. Okay. I think another good option here is we're going to take a haste module, and I'm going to drop this here. I'm going to drop this here to support. I'm going to level up my Typhoons over all on the front. I think we're also going to drop in a... I'm dropping in a Phantom Ray with some quick teleport again, guys. We're dropping in another Crawler. And then we are... dropping in one Typhoon, who next round is most likely going to be receiving Barrier. And this Typhoon is going right up here. And he's going to just literally distract the shit out of the chaff while I kill fortresses. Level the Phantom Ray. And give everybody move speed this round. Let's push quickly and kill fortresses quickly. Let's push this tower quickly, get this paralyzed quickly. Quick, 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 quick. All right, so our push is pushing. The push is pushing, guys, on every direction. We got a nice paralyze here. We stopped his wasp in the bottom right. These Typhoons are gaining XP. We're killing the Farseer. Also, and the tower. Oh boy, we're about to hit level 3 with this ranged Typhoon. He's also going to assist at killing the melting point. He's level 3. Oh, assault device guy is also level 2 now. So, how much is a barrier here? Yo, let's see this. Marksman, 3 marksmen. 3 marksmen can handle Raiden. I mean, Raiden's already handled by Typhoon. A Sandworm could push. Melting point is over there. We could do 2 Sabertooth. 2 Sabertooth could push in. I think I just want to support the this fucking big boy on the top. I actually feel so confident he's going to be such a problem. Get barrier for everybody. Level up everybody. Definitely level them up, boys. And let's give this top right guy a crawler now. And then let's also... Maybe I just level the Phantom Ray. Maybe I make one more crawler, fuck it. And I put it up here, just in case it makes a harder angle to hit with melting point. If he goes melting point on the left as well now. Alright, here we go. The Typhoon are typhooning! Please kill it. Oh my god. He killed it. Good. I just need more damage. If I get a damage roll here, dude, that would be so nice. I just want fucking damage here. Give me the damage. Enhancement module. Shit. Portable shield. We could actually just portable shield guy in top right. And I feel like... Or worm, even. Yo, that worm, though. I don't think guy in top right... Let's do worm. I think we portable shield the worm. It's cheap. I don't have to spend much. I don't think... I really don't think I need an Ion Blast. Okay, worm's got that shit. Upgrade the Typhoon. That Typhoon's crushing. Let's also give... We're maxed out on... We are maxed out on damage. Get range and speed for the round. And let's get... Stormcaller. Get one Stormcaller like right here. Get one Stormcaller like right here. And get silence on my Stormcallers. Let's get an extra Phantom Ray in the middle. Alright, dude, send it. Oh my god. That worm though. Shit. Here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do an abyss, and we're gonna do right here. We're gonna do vertical. We're gonna get a typhoon. And we're gonna just like clean house, I think, like really fast here. With two more typhoon that just kind of like rush forward. And okay, I'm just gonna send it with that. It's fine. I think I get an insta paralyze here, and then I get really like just like a advantage push here in the round. Oh, that was a very, very good round. We got EMP as well for this thing in the back. GG.
Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that that insta paralyze just totally made every fucking typhoon push so hard because they're just covered. They're protected by paralyze. Oh, that was nice. That was pretty sick. Oh, we got the typhoons. We got them in. All right. Guys, this tournament, it's Saturday. This is a big one. Oh, there's still... actually, wait. There's more rounds in progress. I thought it was over. I thought it was over. Yeah, GG. GG. Yeah, that game was really fun. Alright, what's going on here? We got some Mustang, Phoenix, a little bit of Vulcan Worm, and a bunch of upgraded marksmen against mass boats. Just the Armada with Fire Badger and Chaff. I don't know. I want to like the boats. I actually feel like the Armada is scary as fuck. I feel more scared of topside. Because Magician, the blue player, bottom guy, the South, he has really good anti-air stuff, but I feel like these boats are insane right now. Look, oh, never mind, just kidding, dude. I was wrong. Yep. Aerial marksman, pretty good. They are such good range units. Oh, it's not over. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Does he have explosive on his boats? He does have explosive. Yeah, okay. He gets explosive. So I feel like that might actually, I mean, these things are all level 2, so their damage decrease from explosive is not even that bad. But these marksmen, like, as long as he can maybe even get speed, dude, like, runs fucking I would, if I was him right now, I would click fucking speed. I would definitely feel like that's a priority this round. I think getting on top of the marksman as fucking fast as possible needs to happen. Oh, yo, that's some incendiary bomb action going on. I feel like there would also be a little bit of value in like a barrier forward, like one barrier, just for the start on both sides, just to block the missiles a little bit. Anti-missile is smart. Anti-missile is super smart. That actually is a great counter to Overlord. I'm not even kidding. I was playing a game with 3 Overlords. This guy has 6, which is definitely a difference, but I had 3 and he made some aim devices and I just couldn't even hit a target. I was like, what the fuck? Holy shit, I just can't even attack anymore. Definitely Overlord gets shut down pretty hard by aim device. So you gotta be careful. Oh. How many anti-missiles did he just drop? He dropped 6.
is it 6 or 7? He dropped 1, 1, 2, 3 in the middle, and then 1 over here. So 5. He dropped 5 of them. And yeah, I would say 5 is, it's definitely not going to shut down all of their damage, but it will shut down chunks of their missiles. It'll be like the Overlord shoots out multiple missiles, and it's like some of them just disappear before they hit the target. It actually devastates their damage pretty hard. Yo, Gosu PvP, what up, man? How you doing, brother? Are you playing this game? You're playing this game, right? We may have talked about this previously. But you're gonna install it? Dude, do it, bro. It's so fun. It's actually such a fun game. Yeah, this game has 2v2 tournaments. So one day, if you find yourself wanting to play in the 2v2 tournament, and I'm like, bro, I need a partner. You know, maybe we slay some Mecha Tourney together. Yo, that's sick though. I'm glad you're gonna play. That's cool. Yeah, we're waiting for round 2. You make me want to get good. Yo, this game is actually so fun. I feel like this game is so fun because there's so many ways you can play it. This game has such a good, luscious amount of fun RNG that is also it creates situations where, like, when in a lot of situations something can't work, but now because you have XYZ, you can make this crazy shit work. And if you're creative, if you're playing it creatively and you're like trying to lean into what the game is providing you, and it works, it's just so fun. Honestly, it's so fun the way the game is balanced right now. And I really think they keep adding fun units. Like, I actually like the new unit they just added to the game, but on Tuesday, I think, right? The Void Eye, that unit is really fun. It actually adds a lot of different levels of complexity to the game again that you have to like consider. And it's not annoying. I don't think that unit's bad. And they keep doing that. Every unit they make, I feel like they keep doing that. I feel like I enjoy all the units. I feel like Phoenix is too strong, but I don't know. I think Phoenix is very good as well. I think if there were a balance change done to Phoenix, I think it's as simple as this. It costs 250. And that's the only difference it would be. Because I do agree, I think Phoenix is insanely strong. But I think that under the right circumstances, other units are also really strong, and I feel like then you would run into maybe like other problems with that. That would be actually a huge nerf to Phoenix. I don't actually think Phoenix should get that, by the way, myself. Just so you guys know, I feel like Phoenix is counterable. I feel like Phoenix is manageable, but I feel like Phoenix is very well rounded. It's like a solid choice almost always. Maybe make its attack speed even slower, so it's not so forgiving. If you were to change it, I guess, I don't know, something as well like that. But I kind of like the unit overall still. But I can see what you mean. If you're someone as well that thinks that. What's your least favorite unit? My least favorite unit, honestly, yes, is the War Factory. Because, and the only reason why is because it's not something that I consider very often, just simply because of how expensive it is. And the only way I really like, and what I mean by that is like playing it turn to turn. Like playing, if I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna have a War Factory for like 5 rounds. Like, I don't like how expensive it is. But there are ways it can be super powerful. Right now I do prioritize other units that are cheaper so I can
cover more of the board with it. I feel like if I want to play a build where I'm like gonna get a tower upgrade or some shit like that, it would be a little bit easier to manage one side of the board instead. Financially, right? If you're playing a build that is that financially steep. But another thing is the way I see a War Factory is like it's like a punch into their tower if you think you're going to kill them that turn. That's kind of how I optimize like seeing that unit myself. That's like probably the easiest way to use it. That's like, you know, understandable. Everything else is like you really have to have an idea of, you know, setting up a board where you're in a situation where if you just have like some high fucking DPS because you have insane clear or a tank, and it's also not going to die that round, then you can make that work. Then it's like a good choice then, because that unit does ridiculously good damage. And if you get like improved War Factory upgrades in the cards, you can make it do such like amazing things like having extended range and shit like that, and it just like latches onto things even further away, and the tower is even more compromised at that point. The best way to explain it is like, I don't know if anyone's going to understand this reference, but maybe you will. I feel like a War Factory though is similar to like if you're Protoss versus Protoss and you're both only making cannons, and like if a cannon latches on to another cannon too fast, it just like ruins, like the other cannon dies, and it escalates in a way that like the other guy who's now not finished first is now going to die because suddenly he doesn't have the DPS anymore to keep up, and then he loses the fight. I feel like that's exactly what a War Factory is in this fucking game. It just fucking deletes other things that are standing out there if you can make it latch onto it. Like if you have good shaft clear, the second it looks at fucking anything, it just blows that shit away. It fucking hits so hard, especially if it's higher level as well. So War Factory is super good at that. But then it's like if it's stuck fighting against chaff, and then suddenly your opponent makes like a melting point, for instance, it just gets, you know, counterplayed super hard. And you also paid a lot more for that. You paid a lot more to be countered. So it's you got to be careful how you use it, right? And that's why I'm saying I feel like the best time to use it is like a one-round thing. I don't really, and the only reason why I don't prefer doing it in a build as often as other things, where it's like I'm going to use it for multiple turns, is simply because it's so fucking expensive. Like if there was if I had as a Mecha Bellum player, if I had a debuff, it would be like expensive in like bold red letters, and the more expensive something is, the more I don't like it. It's like a real struggle for me to want to build something that costs a fucking fortune. Yeah, guys, I'm a Zerg player. I feel the most comfortable when the whole map is covered. That's when I feel like I can breathe again. Maybe I was maybe I'm like I'm a spider. I'm gonna be like a spider in an alternate universe. I need like a web, and I feel good. That's how I play RTS games, guys. Yeah, scout it up. Yeah, covered by my units, exactly. All right, I don't want to look at who I'm playing against, guys. It's more fun this way. It's like we're gonna go check the bracket right now. Oh shit! Who's my next opponent? Right now, here it comes. Who's it gonna be, guys? Oh shit! 201's finest. All right, here we go. Here it comes. Round 2, guys. It's been a good tournament so far. Fire Badger Void Eye. It's one of my more experimental builds, guys. More experimental. I don't really fully feel like I understand Void Eye entirely. I mean, I feel like I do, but I feel like there's more plays I'll figure out over time with more games. But yeah. But I guess I'm confident enough to take it right now, so we'll take it. I just haven't really figured a formation out I like to open with this shit entirely. I don't really want to spread too far from my Fire Badger. I also think... Okay, I'm actually not going to make a Fire Badger round 1, dude. I keep doing that as well, and I have no chaff, like, at all. Let's get 1 crawler pack for the right, and let's get 1 crawler pack for, like, the middle... No, maybe do this, actually. Dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. This is a good formation. Yeah. I feel like this is good. Like, I feel like he's going to be playing, definitely, Tarantula's going to be, like, right there, or opposite C's over here. They're not going to be there. They're not going to be there. I do think they're going to be about, like, here and here. Somewhere in this range, around this tree line. So I feel like we have enough time. Yeah. But he's opposite side. So we missed him. So now it doesn't matter. Unless we want to play a full board of symmetry. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Get the tower, guys. Come on. Do it. We need you. We're dying out here. Come on. Oh, here we go. Time to take them to Void Eye Town. Oh, not for long, though. I think we take a steel ball. Yeah. Hold on. Shit. 1 second, dude. There's so many ways this could go well for us. The steel ball is definitely the safer option, but the rhino is the free option, guys, and I fucking love free things. I can't help myself. I love the free stuff. I'm gonna get a Fire Badger, and we're gonna get I'm gonna get myself a Mustang. We're gonna get like some fucking clear for this rhino. Yo, rhino, get in there. Get in there, brother. I need you swiping tarantulas out immediately. Thank you. Why is Rhino so far back? Because I want him to kind of clean up. I don't want him to go in too fast. And he's doing exactly what I wanted. Yo, let's get a kill. He got contribution to it. But I feel like if he goes in super fast, he's gonna get targeted right away, and he's gonna get no XP. He's just because he's gonna be fighting the chaff longer. I want him to fight the big units that actually give him XP. Because I want him to like become a DPS rather than be a tank. That's another way to say it. Oh, hell yeah. Assault Scorpion. Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh, Jesus. I'll take a Rhino Assault and I'll drop it over here. Let's get a Fire Badger
over here. Let's get 2 crawlers. Level this up. And get a void eye as well on the left. Kind of to like give me that support. If I still had wreckage recycling, this is when I would take it. Shit. I'm not taking damage. Yeah, I think I want to get upgrades as soon as possible. I feel like damage is not going to really help me if I have no actual tech going on. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. See, this is, Void Eyes are a little experimental, guys. I would love to say, don't worry, but I'm a little worried, okay? I'm, just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. All right, I think this is time for this. This Rhino gets the haste module now. Fire Badger goes there. We get range on Fire Badger. Fire Badger goes right there. We get another chaff squad right here. And Rhino. Do I want to double down on you a little bit and give you an armor upgrade right now? I don't think I do, actually. Sorry, bro. Sorry, dude. I'm not going to do it. I think I'm going to level my Mustang, and I'm going to give everybody damage. And then next, I think we should be getting a range on Void Eyes. But we will be able to lock onto the chaff and kill chaff pretty quickly now. Slap him, Rhino. Slap that shit. Slap him. That's right. What's my rank? I know how good I need to get. I've been playing this game for a long time, and I've been at one point, like 2 years ago, I was rank 1, and now I would say I float probably around rank like 100 to like rank 300 or rank 500. I wasn't, so just to also clarify, I've never won a tournament in this game, like a genuine tournament. So I'm not trying to actually say I've like been the absolute best player in this game at one point in time, but I did claim the #1 spot on the ladder at one point in time. I feel like there is a difference there. But yeah, just clarifying for anyone who might be peeved saying I'm rank 1. I'm not actually trying to say I'm better than the best players at this game. Okay, I think Sabretooth kind of fixes the problem pretty hard. So does Stormcaller, but Stormcaller can be countered a little easier, and if he goes Stormcaller, we can just get anti-missile on these bad boys. This will help the Rhino actually just go and slap shit. To be fair, maybe we actually just sell the Rhino and put this on... Yeah, just get rid of the Rhino. He's kind of a meme. Put it on a Sabretooth. And, Give my Mustangs range at this point. Give me one more Fire Badger here. Give me another Saber and another Saber. Yeah, it's Saber. It's fucking Saber time, boys. Sorry, Void Eye, but I'm gonna use Sabers now as well to help you. But Void Eye are also good, honestly. We actually have a ton of fucking ground clear right now. Ay, ay, ay. The targeting is all wonky. Everyone's shooting the wrong fucking target. Ugh. Oh, yeah, we're alive. We are alive, guys. All right, we're going to do HP of all units by 30%. We're going to get regen. We're going to get napalm. So I can stop having a chaff problem. Because once I put fire down, they'll all run into it. Let's get range. Don't get range. I'm just kidding. Upgrade these Mustangs. And give me another chaff unit, like, over here. Just to, like, get out there and... Actually, no, give me one over here. In the front here. I want to make sure we're not getting missiled and shit. Oh, God, this guy already has the fucking sprinklers, dude! Oh, this man is insane. This guy actually fucking destroyed me. And you know what happens when that happens, guys? You just say GGWP. It's all good. Respect. That guy played really well. I also play... I don't really know what I'm doing with Void Eye entirely, so it feels very flimsy. I knew choosing that unit would be a liability, but it's okay. But no, I actually like Void Eye. I just don't really have a... Like, that game was definitely turning into awkward targeting, and it became difficult to fix that because we're stuck now on attacking tarantulas with fire badgers. So if we could have had, like, Scorching Fire and we actually would have been able to kill those things faster, maybe that could have been a bit of a help. But get something else that can also not only kill the chaff, but also get in there and... Like, maybe that round where I was like, should I get armor on Rhino? Maybe that Rhino actually fucking kills multiple tarantulas, gets level 2 with armor, and suddenly he can't go tarantulas anymore. Because that Rhino is just going to be, like, what actually kills them and tanks them once he's out there with a haste module. Then he has to start going into, like, melting point game or a steel ball type of game. And then, you know, there's a lot of differences that could happen with a little bit of a swapperoo at the early game. So early game in this game is really important. You want to set up something that establishes a good board. Because if your board by like round 4 is just a fucking mess compared to what your opponent has set up at that point, or like round 5, you still obviously can come back in this game, but it becomes difficult if your investments are getting, you know, countered. And I feel like our Rhino was definitely a choice. What if I went steel balls too? Early before those tarantulas actually were level 2 or anything like that, when they were all level 1, and those were level 2 steel balls. And what if I even get like leech on those with fire badger, so whenever they latch onto a tarantula, they full heal themselves. You know, there's a lot of shit you could always try differently and like really prioritize.
Should have played Assault Marksman. Yeah. You could always do it replay and experiment more. I can't in a tournament, and I don't have the patience when I'm laddering. I only have patience right now because I'm forced to wait. Otherwise, I would already be in another ladder game. It's like I'm holding my breath when I'm out of a queue. I gotta be in queue immediately. Yeah, to be honest, I just get so caught up talking so much that I instantly queue up every time, and I don't even make plans. Because I'm like talking about what just happened in the game, and before I can even finish my sentence, I'm in another game. I'm like already in another game, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I remember all these things after I finish my point now, because I'm also really long-winded, and I take forever to fucking explain points, because I try to be very thorough with how I explain them. So it's like, I don't have the time. I probably was a tree in a past life, guys. You know, I can speak for days, for years. I can speak all the time. I don't understand how to make Void Eye work if opponent opens with Fang. Get Chaff Clear. So, depending on what else he has, you could do a range-based play with Arclights, or Tarantulas, or Mustangs, or Sledgehammers, or Hounds, I guess, yeah. Hounds. Or you could do like something bigger than that with like Vulcan, if you have more money. If like you're on round 3, let's say you get like a choice to take a Vulcan, and it's like, oh, a Vulcan. It's kind of hard to always want to expect you to purchase a Vulcan, because that's going to cost you 600 just for one to research it, and then also buy it. It feels awful researching units for 200 a piece, unless you really have something OP. So I would recommend not doing that. It's much easier just to get a giant unit when it's offered, and you get it for free. Because when you take it like that, it's just like it's a value choice, and then it also on top of that gives you tech for free. If you're not already like a giant spec, that is, or an aerial, etc. But yeah, it's something with AoE is really what you need with Void Eye. Void Eye are really good if they can shoot the right target, but they're really shit if it's not the right target. And then different kinds of chaff is like weak and good versus different kinds of chaff clear. Like an example of that is a Fang is great against like an Arclight, and it's awful against Mustangs. But then vice versa, a Crawler is awful versus an Arclight, but it's pretty decent against Mustangs. But then there's also things in the game where like upgrades change that dynamic again, and stats levels change that dynamic again. So there's a lot of like pairings in this game that like alternate what is important right now, and the objective of every game is to really just identify what is actually impactful in my army, and how do I keep it being impactful, and what is impactful in his army, and how can I disrupt that as much as possible. And then you just make whatever, you find the trades in the board, and you use your units, and you also try to do value, right? You don't really want to get one of everything. You want to use multiple of what you've already invested into, so you have like quality of whatever you're doing. So you got to just find that balance. So that's the best way you should be thinking about playing this game. And then you should be the way to achieve that is you just start setting jobs for units where it's like, okay, let's say a Crawler has 8 upgrades. Don't think about 8 upgrades. Think about 4 upgrades that you run on it, and be like, all right, what the fuck are they? This guy's running impact drill. He's running replicate. He's running loose formation. He's running subterranean blitz. And now do these upgrades have jobs? Like, what does this do? You could be like, all right, subterranean blitz. This is really good when I have a game where I'm going crawlers and my opponent has like a lot of mustangs or something like that, or typhoons, or like fangs. Anything that just like shoots projectiles that are relatively weaker, but not. Like so you like if the damage is impactful to keep the crawler alive longer. If you're getting one shot, it doesn't do anything anyways, really. But then so you're like, you have use case here where it's like, let's just say use it against mustangs, and let's say you're like, oh, loose formation, I run this against people who are going for arc lights and people who are going for like mass slow hit AoE unit that like misses their shots now, like a Farseer or stuff like that. And then you have a job for all of it, and you just get comfortable trying to use it for the job that it's doing, and then as you play the game, you'll get a feel for how much investment you really need to commit to something to understand if you've made a good or a bad choice at the end of the day. And I feel like one thing that newer players at this game, or players with like players that don't understand as much, will be fearful more to invest more if something is currently not working. But there are points in the game where like if you just invest to a certain point and have like certain things achieved, like unlocked upgrades, whatever, or like breakpoints, for instance. Like a good example of this is armor versus damage. There are certain units in this game that can be completely countered by armor. But if you, with the same unit, if you level it up and you also give it damage in some way or somehow, if the game provides damage to you throughout the game and you utilize that, you can overpower breakpoints of armor and you can break that trade again because you overpower a breakpoint. So there's like there's a lot of different kinds of investment you can do in this game. So you just want to get comfortable understanding how much investment of something like is relevant or good. And if it doesn't work, you just try to like look at the fight and understand, like, if I had blah 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 theorycraft, like, what if I did this? And it's honest, this game is super fun to theorycraft because there are so many ways you can actually fucking play it. There are so many ways you can play this game. It's like, for instance, I'm gonna let you guys know a secret, okay? Like in StarCraft 2, when I used to be a pro gamer for that, there were not endless ways I could play a game in StarCraft 2. There were definitely requirements to be able to even be remotely competitive. You couldn't be like, you know what, I'm gonna just be like that guy that goes for one base tech and I'm gonna do crazy shit. I'm gonna go 2 gas and I'm gonna fucking get the biggest tech in the game and I'm gonna do it all off one little economy. And I'm not even gonna make workers, I'm just gonna make nothing but tech units. Like, you're literally never gonna go very high, and it's just like, it's not an option. But the way this game is paced, everything's an option because everything actually is a choice, because everyone's economy in this game is mirrored and only determined further by your choices where everyone has the same options. So it's different. It's actually fucking sick. The choice in this game is endless. Like, if you run I wouldn't say it's endless, but it's a lot higher. And there is a refreshing amount of variety game to game that I play in this game, I feel like, that actually feels viable. Because you could be like, again, like, oh, let's say you're like Wraith versus Marksman, and someone's like, I tested it, bro. Marksman beats Wraith every time. You get the aerial specialist and he fucking kills it every time. And then it's like, suddenly the game gives you a level 5 Wraith and your opponent has a level 2 Marksman, or a 0 Marksman at that point. And you're like, are you gonna make a Marksman and beat this Wraith at the moment? Like, and it's like, depending on the situation, you can invest, and like, you can also see what your opponent has options for, so you can theorycraft what are they going to do right now. And the best way you do that is, not only are you going to try to fix and optimize your build the entire time about what's going on, but you're also going to try to cripple your opponent based on what you think that is going on for them too. So you're like, not only analyzing your own build, but you can also analyze your opponent's build by being like, what does he need right now? He's probably losing. I have an advantage, and that would fix his problem. So what beats that? This. And then you just beat it with that instead. Like, you pre-counter a counter. Like, literally what just happened to me last game. where I was like, oh, I'm gonna get ignite, and then that fucking guy has hounds with fucking spray bottles just spraying the fire out, and I was like, well, I countered something that I saw an answer, and he saw my answer, and he shut the door on me. And that's how you play this game. It's like a tempo game where once you have the lead, you're analyzing the fight, and it's like who actually is analyzing the fight properly and knows what to pick. And you just keep analyzing the fight. That's why it's so refreshing, because like the game just keeps throwing all these no two games are genuinely the same. There is enough little variance to make every game a little bit different and how it develops, and it could even be the same things are overall the same in the game, but it happened in a different order. And it's just a fun game to play, yeah. So anyone who's listening to me, that's kind of what this game is. And that's overall how you need to play it. Just about double 50 cost non-giant units. And realize you can spam 0 cost marksman. Yeah, you got the... Yeah. That's when it feels really good. You're making free shit. Wait, what? Vibu was speaking? Yeah. What if my mic was muted this whole time? And you guys were like, lol. I just looked at it and I was like, what the fuck? I said all that shit to myself. It has happened before. I've been a streamer for a long time. That has happened before. What add-ons on top of that? Not just counters, but where units are placed to. Exactly. Well, that's even a counter in itself, right? Like, a properly placed unit is actually going to counter or not counter something. If, like, let's say I have a Fang, and let's say I have, like, a Fang and a Fang squad and a Marksman. And let's say my opponent has, like, an Arclight and a like both people have a Fang, and one guy has an Arclight and one guy has a Marksman. Let's say the guy with the Arclight puts it in front, and the guy with the Marksman puts it in front, and now suddenly the Marksman wins because it gets tagged on the Arclight right away, and it's like, oh, Marksman Fang just beats Arclight Fang. But then let's say now the Arclight player puts the Arclight behind the Fang, and now it's Fang on Fang, and Marksman and Arclight shooting behind the Fangs, and then the Arclight clears out the Fangs super fast, and then the Arclight and the rest of the Fangs kill the Marksman. And now suddenly Arclight Fang beats Marksman Fang all the time. And vice versa, increase the number of units and the amount of shit there and how much things are there, and overall that, you know, that's what you're doing all the time. You're just always considering positioning as well. It is very important. And sometimes you do get swindled a little bit, where you have good positioning in the situation you're in right now, and then your opponent gets like a amazing RNG selection where it's like, oh damn, this is perfect for the situation, and you don't have a counter there as well. Then you have to like make do with the new situation. But you really are only limited by how deep you want to go in this game and think about it. I feel like there are so many ways in this game to get out of a bad situation. And the reason why I say that is because this game has flanking. It's not just bottom versus top. It also has flanking, and there is directional based movement based on where someone's put on the board. So just because someone's right here doesn't mean they always defend everywhere. This unit put right there might go straight south and ignore a flank, depending on where everything on the board is located. Units tend to latch onto what's closest to them. So it's really cool because you can act, and then also these are paralyzed points. These towers, if one of them dies, it can change the entire outcome of the fight. A paralyze is like a period of time where one army is so devastated and like weakened, like debuffed temporarily. But in that temporary amount of time, if your opponent gets like 3 volleys or 4 volleys into your face, and then you're like, all right, I'm ready to fight again. And it's like, well, with only 40% of my army left. And it's all also like damaged as well. You know, it's it can make you win or lose the game. Again, based on where things are positioned. Like this paralyze, the second paralyze isn't too bad because most of the things were out of range anyways. So most of that paralyze was spent walking the map. But the other paralyze that happened, that, you know, or like a paralyze that would happen like the start of a fight, that could be the difference of like winning and losing a battle because the units are just like not able to do their job for however many seconds the tower debuff is for. And the maximum is 9 seconds. Every time you upgrade a tower, it reduces the debuff by 2 seconds. And 1 second, or sorry, 3 seconds, right? Or is it? Hold on. No, yeah. 1 second is level 5 tower. But level 5 tower costs 100 plus 150 plus 200 plus 250. Wait. Who's still playing? No one's playing. Okay, good. We're about to play our next game, guys. All right, we're 1-1. My last opponent was pretty good. He played pretty well. To be fair, our first opponent was pretty good too. Honestly, no one's really going to be bad. When do you buy HP upgrade versus damage upgrade? When it makes a difference in terms of checkpoints or like a break point. Like here's a good example. Let's say the point of my army is like everyone has a job. And let's say in this current like round 3, all my units are doing their jobs the same as they're going to be doing it, even if they have like 15 or 10% more damage or whatever. Let's say my units are always, my chaff clearing units are killing chaff like they're one-shotting the chaff. And then let's say my my units that are connecting and killing like big units are always two-shotting. And it's like every time is a two-shot. And it's just like, it's just consistent. And if I get a damage upgrade, it's still going to be like that. That's a time when it like does not make any sense to do it. And you just really gotta really, you know, start learning the unit's damage by looking at it. Like click it and start learning the numbers if anyone doesn't know what they are. One second. Sorry, I need to think about. I'm dead. Void Eye again, guys. I need a second. Void Eye is not my friend right now. Go closer. These things are not that fast. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 crawlers. And what if I upgraded my tower, guys? What if? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna actually drop a crawler and put it back here. But anyways, yeah. So like, let's say now. Let's just say this. Let's say this. Let's say I'm like, oh, I'm my carry unit right now is my tarantula, and my tarantulas are really important in this game, and I need them to be like doing their job quickly. And I need them to like level up or some shit like that. That'd be a great time to be like getting a damage upgrade could be good because then I'm gonna be like making them start to like the more hits something needs to kill a target, the more a damage upgrade is going to be beneficial to you because it's going to reduce the amount of hits you're going to have to spend on it. And then also damage is also a great time. It's a great thing to invest when you think it's going to like change the outcome of the fight. Because for instance, like let's say you were going to kill these units of his after your chaff arrived, but like if you get a damage upgrade, you're able to push the damage fast enough to like be able to kill him before he is able to do damage back to you. Like if you have superior range or something like that. If you're using oil, you could also substitute literally buying oil whenever you want as a cooldown, and it persists over 2 rounds, and you could use that as a range advantage with damage upgrades. Or you could be like, it takes like 7 hits to kill him, but if I get damage here, all my units are going to be doing their job a little bit faster. I'm going to get through it quicker. Like there's so many options in this game.
Like I could buy a sticky oil bomb and I could be like, you're not going anywhere. I'm gonna just dump on you at range all day in that oil. I'm a little bit afraid. These typhoons do have armor. Da, 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 da. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do... Oh my god, I don't like this. I feel scared. I'm gonna do an arc light. I'm gonna put it over here. And I'm gonna get myself... three Void Eye. Right there. Right there. And right there. So like now I'm using the arc light as the chaff clear here. And these Void Eyes are now going to be the damage on top of those balls. And if he makes anything more to the left here... So he made Wraith, so we lose the round. Du, 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 du. Okay. We need to get something to kill the Wraith. Can't let that shit start getting out of control. Would a Flying Void Eye do it? Flying Void Eye would be a little scary because it reduces its range down quite a bit. I don't run the upgrade either, so I can't do it. But it would reduce its range, and you would go into the Wraith a bit more. And if it locks onto you right away, it could kill you in one shot or two shots. So it's pretty scary to commit to that. I think my best chance here is to drop a fucking Rhino in the back of his base. He might do the same thing, and if he does, then he does. But I'm also going to now protect myself from a Rhino and also protect myself from this Wraith by getting a couple of Phoenix, and I'm going to get another Chaff Squad in the back. Okay, and we're hoping for a Paralyzed. That would be nice. That would be nice. And I don't think it's time to get an upgrade on Void Eye just yet. I also think it's... I still want to save my money. Like, I could get another health upgrade right now, but I want to make sure I'm getting, like... I'm not falling behind on, like, getting a range checkpoint on, like, a round and shit. Alright, so... Right side will hopefully clean up the round with the Phoenix I put over there. Left side is definitely dead. This guy did a great job with this crawler. Little run by. I got his tower first. It's wonderful news. But I'm not going for the other tower, so that's horrible news, because now I'm going to get paralyzed and my Phoenix are probably going to die. Oh god! Oh! Oh! Yep, we lose. I was like 1 second from killing both of those Wraiths. Because if that paralyze, if we come out of it and kill that first Wraith that's like about to be dead, that would have been great. Alright, let's get... Do not get a smoke bomb. I don't really care about getting a smoke bomb that much right now, honestly. These wraiths are becoming a problem, for sure. I think this is too much of a problem right now. We have to missile this. It's distracting way too long. We come out of the, Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna latch onto that Wraith instantly with the Phoenix right there, get range. And... I think I'm also gonna make right side kill shit faster too. By giving them a little bit more chaff clear, and I'm also gonna field recovery out that Arclight at this point. Get rid of him. Oops, no, not you. Yeah, that's fine, that's good. Okay, I'll get a health up right now, fuck it. I'm starting to get a lot of money as well, and I want these tarantulas to, like, not die instantly. By the Wraith. Nice, they got it. So these Phoenix will kill that Wraith even faster next round. That's a huge, that is huge. Like what just happened right there by those two Phoenix in the middle right there leveling up, that changes the entire fight. And we're also coming out of a smoke bomb after this. So that's gonna make everything feel way nicer for us going forward for a little bit. We'll see what the game throws at us again. I don't think he bought the other smoke bomb. I hope he didn't. I don't feel like dealing with another one. Perfect. Yeah, these Phoenix are getting good. Phoenix are getting good, guys. Improved War Factory. A underground threat. That could be very annoying. I could also kill his tower with that. On the right side. No, I can't actually. His crawlers will aggro and save it, I think. Improved War Factory is tempting because I feel like he's gonna make Fortress in the front with like anti-missile or some shit to kill my Phoenix right away. Increases the recruitment cost by $200 fucking dollars. It's a lot, guys. It's okay. I'm gonna rely on Void Eye. I'm gonna take Underground Threat. We're gonna rely on Void Eye. I'm gonna give at this point. I think I'm gonna give the Void Eye. Or no, I don't want to give Void Eye range. I'm gonna give my Tarantulas Explosive. And I think I'm gonna give myself 3 more crawlers as well. Like in the back. Just to absorb and grab this underground threat if that's what he's doing. And I'm gonna try underground threading just the top right and killing his top right tower afterwards. And I already have 1/1 upgrades. Get range, fuck it. Okay, we killed the Wraith much faster that time. I got that shit on the left side. I totally forgot about it. I don't know why I didn't missile again. So that I'm so zoomed in. That maybe that's why. Maybe I'm so zoomed in. I don't even see it happening. I still think we actually have a chance to win the round. It really depends on when we kill that tower and how fast I kill this Wraith. Looks like we're probably gonna lose. But hopefully at least kill the Wraith. That'd be nice. Oh yeah. I'll take it. He upgraded... Oh no, just... I think... Did he upgrade both towers? Missile that crawler, bro? I know, it's, I'm not gonna missile it, though. I'm gonna actually just make another... something else to kill it. I might take the hounds. I really like the worm, too, though. Like, a lot. I do like the worm. I'm gonna take the worm. We're taking the worm. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'll missile it again. And I'm gonna get... I think I'm just gonna get time. In the form of these fangs, and now I'm also going to get range on Tarantula so that I really just clear out this chaff ASAP. And send it. Okay, next round we're using oil. I'm going to use an oil next round, and I think I'm going to turn on Tarantula anti-air. Because I don't think the Tarantula will get stuck on the Wraith, but I do want the Tarantula to... Or maybe I just get Mustangs as well. That could also... And not just keep them on anti-ground. I have Tarantula anti-air, so it is an option. It could be a really annoying, aggressive option. Okay. All right. Smoke bomb on me, so I absolutely need to get a barrier. I don't give a shit about... I'm sure he doesn't care about getting smoke bombed himself. Range of all units is pointless. I can see a benefit of getting a laser sight and putting on right side. I don't think super supply is going to be that impactful. I'm going to do laser sight, put it on this specific dude. Level up range now on all of my Void Eye. That'll get rid of the steel ball problem over here pretty well. Give myself a Rhino drop. Up here. Drop a Rhino like right there. I'll also put a crawler like right there. I think that might actually... that's actually a terrible idea. Let's do this. And like that. Get another Tarantula. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get anti-air. Get oil, like I said, and put oil down and just drop oil all over him. Oh. Oh. Come on, Tarantula. You can do this. Come on, Tarantula. Come on, bro. Huh. Scorpion? Scorpion, dude? I'm taking a Scorpion and I'm putting it over here, protecting the worm.
Level this. Level the Phoenix. This is actually so awful. Definitely not loving this. I think I'm actually just gonna fucking send it, dude. Upgrade both my towers one time. I think we're dead. I think we're super dead. GG. Yeah, Void Eye, not getting it done for me again. I feel like Air just completely crapped on me. I think I might like Void Eye more if I kind of want it to still run aerial mode. I feel like, but I really like the what this provides. It's just in a game like that, I don't know. I feel like aerial mode could have been useful as well. I don't know. Void Eye are just I shouldn't have made as many as I did. That round I made 3 on the right. It was so useless. I overdid this unit, I think. I think I make too many of it. I don't think it's a bad unit. I think I just make too many of it. And I think the only time it's okay to make a lot of it is if you're going to have a flying version of it. I feel like it's just it's a big investment for it to just like be I don't know. It really depends how many you make. And I feel like it's hard to justify making a lot of them if you're only going to be shooting ground units. Like across the whole board, the way I've been doing it. I feel like the only time that would be good is if your opponent's doing like a hound build, like mass hounds. Then it would probably be good. But even then you gotta deal with crawlers and shit. Their attack speed's just so unforgiving because it has zero splash. And it is a pretty slow attack speed. I think it's really good if you just have like 1 or 2 of them on an area and that's it. And then it makes things less appealing that are strong as fuck, like a saber tooth or like a rhino or again steel balls even. I think probably even one Void Eye is probably enough to counter multiple groups of balls. And the reason why is because if you just have one and it levels up, like get into level 2 or 3 and it starts one-shotting the fucking balls,
and you're actually just killing a ball every single time it shoots, you know, that's and as long as you just have like you're focusing on other units to cover that, it's minimal investment, and they still that's when they like really perform. But I think if you make too many and they're just stuck on fucking chaff, and it just feels bad. You're like working through a pack of crawlers while something bigger and juicier is right behind it, running at your face. The second they connect to you, all your Void Eyes are just dead. So, yeah, I think that feels... Void Eye just feels like oh my god, 2 squads of rank 8 Void Eye. What the fuck? I want him to pick that just to see how much fucking damage that does. It does 1400, right? So be 14 times 8. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're doing each one of these doing 12,000 damage a shot. Yeah, together they one-shot the Sabertooth. They would do 33k damage with charge shot. Yeah, no charge. That's why I also don't want to drop charge shot off of it. I was thinking about doing literally this guy's build that he's doing right now, and dropping charge shot for aerial mode, because I do think there's a lot of case use for this unit for aerial mode. I do like it if you're gonna make a lot of them. But charge shot is another fucking beast, and I really do like the combination of energy shield and EMP armor. That's also so good for like utility. That's the guy that beat me as well. Yeah, he's good. Getting that healing upgrade seems kind of meh. Healing upgrades are really good because it forces reactions if it starts getting out of control, and then you force your opponent to play a different game, and you force them to make different investments. And then if they can't properly cover what's going on, it can honestly be pretty good for you, because the regen, like if things without EMP are latching onto you and things with EMP are not able to latch onto you, and then the things that are supposed to be doing their jobs that are stuck on the regen unit are just stuck on it for a longer time. And even the best case scenario, they're stuck on it the entire time until they die, and the regen unit just regens through it. It really fucks a board up. So you can be pretty annoying, and he means for Void Eye. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. But anyways, what I was saying is about EMP on the regen. But yeah. Still, regen is a sick upgrade. It has its moments. Their base HP is so low. Yeah, Void Eyes are very squishy. They're super squishy. Amplify spec. Alright, we'll play Amplify spec. Hound Caller. Hound caller, guys. Amplify specialist. He's got hound. No fire. He also has Mustangs already, so we got to be careful about. Oh, do outside. Yeah, I like outside more. Mustangs are good for us. That's nice. We have hounds already with the ability to have armor. So if we can turn this game into a situation where my hounds are mostly tanking, it would not be the worst idea in the world. Okay. Left side's gonna get some juice. Left side gets the juice. Alright, push, push, push. Hopefully that Stormcaller hits a couple hounds. It should. Oh, not many though. That one will hit hounds pretty hard. Yeah. Alright, so I feel like this game is definitely going to be an important... Range is going to be an important upgrade to get pretty quickly, this game. He's also Fire Badger. The Fire Badger's nice for going hounds. Fire Badger also not that intimidating for hound. But it is intimidating for, like, Hound Crawler. So we'll see what he wants to do. We'll see what he wants to do. This could be maybe a decent, like, Hound Rhino game. Possibly. Improved Phoenix. Improved Wraith. Jesus. He already has Mustangs. Yuck. A shield airdrop. Shield airdrop could go pretty hard, and I could actually just go for... If I go Mustang, then he has armor wraith. That's gonna suck ass too. I think we just take the... We take the shield airdrop. I'm not ready to commit to air right now. It's okay. I'm gonna do a couple more hounds. I want to actually get ground under control, and then whatever we have air can follow, and it's fine. Let's shield airdrop this particular location so we don't get missile deviced in the face. Okay. Go with that. Nice. Now we're going to be blowing up that barrier. So his barrier is not going to last as long as mine is. So that's good. Yo, Stormcaller's on the right, getting a bunch of fucking hits in there. Oh yeah. Hound's going to clean up. All right, boys. That was a good round. Next round, 100%. 100% we need to get range. There's no question. It has to happen. We need to get range. We need to protect our entry, I would say. Like, pretty bad right now. 2 squads of Phantom Ray. Yeah, we'll just take that. It protects me from this. We level the Hound. No, wait. Yeah. We get... I want to get another Hound here, but I think we have to... Or we can, because we have a barrier here. So get range. Get a Hound and a Crawler. Put a Crawler, like, right here. Put a hound right there. I want to get another crawler like right here. I like doing 4 crawlers across the center because you can block out missiles with that right on the front. And I don't want to make too many crawlers. I just want to protect myself from missile devices with crawlers. So I don't get stack AoE'd. Okay, send it. He's got Stormcaller and Phantom Ray as well. So he purchased Stormcallers that round. We got range. He did not. So my hounds are definitely going to win the Chaff War now. Like, not the range is the difference in hound versus hound. If you get it first, you just get all the kills before they even get to you, because hounds kill each other so fucking fast. Which is good because now that was a good feed round for the hounds. We just fed the hounds. Now there's a chance that we get some levels here. Some of them got some levels, hell yeah. Feed the hounds. I think I take laser sight, and I think I put it on something else later. Portable shield also is pretty good, but I feel like laser sight with something going air related. That's deeper than Phantom Ray. That's stronger than Phantom Ray. I'm feeling like this might be like a boat game at the end of the day. And I think right now it would be a great opportunity to punish one side with a ranged device. I'm just debating what side I think right side probably needs it more, because left side has a bunch of higher level hounds. Let's get all of my entry covered here, so 0 missile devices can blow me up, because we are also killing these fire badgers relatively fast. Okay. Just get a damage upgrade and let it go. He's got Raidens now with range. All right. So we have all the ground covered right now. But we don't have air covered yet, because now there's a raid in play. This thing's going to be level 2, possibly. It's not level 2. Good. 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 Okay, that's our answer right there. We're going Wasp. And I'm going to sell the Stormcaller on the right. It was doing a good job, honestly. But I think the hounds are going to do just fine at this point, because I'm also going to give them Mechanical Rage. Let's also give the side without the range Wasp a barrier again to just protect these hounds a little bit more. Get another Wasp. Give these Wasp Aerial Specialist. And I'll take like another crawler, maybe like right here, right in front of the Wasp. Okay, go, go, go. Send it, send it, send it. He's got rhinos with armor. The hounds just need to level up. That's all it is. The hounds get some XP. Yeah, the hounds on the far right just leveled up. That's all it really takes. Because we'll push the line backwards. Oh, my barrier lived because we paralyzed him. Dude, that's so perfect. My barrier lived! Oh, God! Did you see? It lived! I think we do orbital bombard. He'll probably do this as well. I think we just do it on this side. And I think he'll do it on my wasp side. So I think I take this right here, and I think I go left. And I go like that, up. Or no, don't go like that. That's way too slow. Go like this. Level up. Sell off the Stormcaller again. I don't think we need it anymore. Level up the hounds. Get range on Wasp. Get damage on everybody. And let's get 2 crawlers. Again, one like kind of here and one kind of like right here. Just so these, again, all the Wasp have a little bit of cover with a little bit of extra crawler. Do this, all of this. Some of the crawlers too. Okay. Nice, the barrier is still alive. Does it live? I don't think it will. Oh, we paralyzed him though. Holy shit, it might. It actually is gonna live again. Oh. That's an amazing barrier. I think it's getting some fucking value. Alright, Orbital Javelin. I feel like 100% he takes that and throws it at my Wasp. I think we just mobile beacon backwards now. I think I attempt to also javelin him. I think if I do that, he can't get out of it, no matter where he goes. Because it's too big and slow. And I think he might try to go up, and it will catch him for a while. And then I think over here... I think I send the Wasp just back. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna send most of my Wasp to the left. I'm gonna get range and speed. Upgrade all my hounds. And his fire badges are dying pretty fucking fast, so let's get another round of crawler. Deep in the back this time. I'll upgrade my Phantom Ray. I'll give myself a health upgrade. I got the Raiden. I think we got him. I think the Wasp and the Hounds are just plentiful. Yeah, that barrier was very profitable. It was nice. Yeah. There wasn't like too much going on. I feel like one of these rounds I would have liked to have also added on armor onto my hounds because I feel like that would have been a counter to oh, he doesn't even have napalm. Yeah. Well, I just like having hound armor with just being able to shut fire down, period. Like running through fire when you're playing this aggressive and hounds are relatively squish. Gotta keep yourself alive. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Doxin. I think Doxin just... Oh, Doxin beat the person that beat us. Good job, Doxin. Way to go. Do, 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 do. Yeah, you finish the tutorial and it's a pretty fun game. It's a super fun game. It's really good. GG, one of those games I knew I lost round one, no packs to play that I wanted, so decided to experiment. Yeah, no worries. GG, Magician. I had the exact same kind of experience the game before ours. I was like, I don't like any of this as much. This feels bad. I wasn't really loving it, so I did the same shit. I was just experimenting with things that didn't go as planned. But have a good night, dude. GG. Someone running armor on spiders. I don't mind it. To be honest, I might actually change my spiders from anti-air. I feel like the only time I really genuinely like tarantula, like committing to it is if I get the improved tarantula card, because then it actually is kind of fucking ridiculous. It's a bit insane. But I feel like you need to make so many tarantula to like really commit everything to them, and I really only like anti-air when I commit to them on it. I'm starting to dislike anti-air more and more. This seems like a very creative game. Like they took Desert Strike mod to the next level. Yeah, no, it's so good. This is the most fun auto battler I've ever played. I have had my moments of enjoying a game like Teamfight Tactics. Like I still play it now today, and I still enjoy it. But Mechabellum, especially all the patches they've done recent, more like in the last year of patches on this game have been amazing. This game used to be a lot more restrictive on how you could play, and now they've opened it up a lot more, and they've done it in a really good way, because they've added a lot more units, and there's a lot. Before there was like strategy around like what are you gonna buy as a tech, in terms of like what units you can even make now, but now you have like so many fucking options for tech you can just start with, so it's very open-ended as to like what you can do. It's so much better the way it is now. It's very theorycraft heavy, and the more you actually listen to the game and don't just always skip what the game throws at you for like between round RNG choices, the more actual plays you can make, because some of the shit the game throws at you is actually so fucking OP for the game you're currently playing. You just have to like understand how to use it. And then understanding it is like the difference of like being a new player to like being an experienced player. And that's where like the depth comes in, and it's a fun process to learn. It really is an enjoyable experience to play this game. Any major mechanic changes that happens in the last few years? Adding RNG unit choices to the game. Before, the game did not have the ability for you to pick a unit to add to your army, ever. You had to always purchase every unit you wanted to add to your army yourself. Before, the game only offered passive upgrades or spells or devices. And now you can also get unit drops like rounds where it's like, do you want 2 Sabertooth or 1 Scorpion or 1 Farseer or 1 Phoenix? And it also relatively balances it with cost. So like it's not going to be like one thing is going to be worth like 700 and the other one's going to be worth like 200 or some shit. You had to switch to YouTube? Yeah, no worries. No worries. You love Mechanical Rage on Hounds and Typhoons. You should try it on Spiders. I used to run it on Spiders. I don't like it on Spiders. I don't like it on Spiders because I feel like Spiders, honestly, are bad carries. I feel like Spiders only carry if the game is over by round 7. Like, if you're rushing them, and then you actually kill them, and then that's it. But, like, as soon as the game goes a little bit later, if nothing devastating has happened throughout the game, I feel like Spiders really drop off. I don't know. I feel like I used to love Spiders as, like, a DPS carry, but I don't. I really like them more as utility now. Apucci and Doxson always seem to be winning tournaments. Good for them. Yeah, it's because when the game starts, Apucci and Doxson just whenever a problem happens, whenever they're presented with the problem. So let's just say it like this: their general strategy choices and placement of like general boards is able to beat most players at Mechabellum automatically because most players suboptimally place their shit down and suboptimally pick choices. But then whenever they run into a problem, they really just understand how to like think of like, you know, what can be done there, right? And fix the problem. Like, oh, this problem exists that this player has done to me, and now I have like 10 options, when a lot of players look at a problem and maybe come up with 2 options. They really know how to just like, they're really consistent at winning because they really know how to just like consistently optimize the board with whatever the game provides. Because at the end of the day, this game is literally all about cost like ratio. Like how much money did you invest into something and how much performance did it delete out of your opponent's investment? Or like, did it just get completely countered? Mech range helps them clear chaff much faster. I agree with that. And it assists medium chaff in getting into range. I just think that if you have a chaff problem, and I think if you have tarantulas with just range and explosive, and you have a few of them placed in good areas that have the chaff problem, I feel like it's enough. Because if you have mechanical rage, it doesn't change how fast the chaff runs out of their side of the board. You're just, and if like a tarantula gets, let's say a tarantula, you know, kills faster and it gets now on top of like a unit that's like otherwise would have been protected, but now it gets latched onto by the tarantula. If you're not actually investing in tarantula, I feel like a lot of times that fucking sucks when that happens as well. But if you are investing in a tarantula, I feel like they drop off so bad at actually being a good carry. I feel like they don't have the ability to deal with as many things. Their damage isn't good enough to deal with certain things, especially when you get explosive. Like if giant shit starts coming out, it really causes a problem. Like really tanky things. And then if you also get like EMP'd, it's so easy to get like turned off, and then you're fucking or something with superior range abuses you, because a tarantula is definitely not like the deepest range unit you can possibly make. So I don't know. I don't think any unit's bad. I just feel like I don't like carry tarantula because I feel like it's easily countered by someone who really knows how to handle a tarantula as an opponent. I was having a lot of fun exploring carry tarantulas for like a very long time though. But I just feel like I like utility tarantula. Because I feel like utility tarantula just feels more consistent to me. Of like, it feels good to use it. How much health does a level 5 tower have? 235,000 health. And it also, yeah, it does paralyze for 1 second when you have this, for anyone curious of that. Or didn't know that. Da, 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 da. Right. I think I'm actually gonna go change my fortress really fast. Tech. I just feel like putting anti-air missiles back on my fortress. And getting rid of elite marksman. Do, 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 do. Hi, Mel. Did I miss the tournament? Yeah, it's already started. It started 2 hours ago, I think. It's we're already right now on round 5 almost. This is the very end of round 4. Dude, this melting point is such a god. Oh, well now it's EMP'd. It refuses to die. Look at this thing. I think it's really misdirecting how like tanky a melting point really does become when you fucking get energy absorb on it. Because it gives it so much fucking health. And then this thing also has a device, so it's so huge. I assume he meant to watch, not to play it. Oh, yeah. Yep. I understand. Sorry, I assume everyone's trying to play the game. How could you not be? But yeah. I'm still alive. We're currently 2-2. I'm currently 2-2. So I probably make it to the end, but we'll see. I have no idea. It really depends who I play against. Some people are fucking nuts. Melting point battles are so ugly. I do kind of feel like there's something special about that. That big fat melting point. I think it's pretty nice. Oh shit. Melting point on melting point. You made it to 5th place a few days ago? Yeah, I've had some really good tournament standings before. I've even won tournaments before. In Mechabellum. Like these Wednesday, Saturday stuff. I've won a couple here and there. But they're pretty hard. A lot of people show up to these. They're really fun. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you ready, bro? Are you guys ready? We're about to see who we're gonna get. All right, it's time. It's time, dude. Guys, it's time. Do I have water? I do have water. Oh, we're fighting Minion Mascot, the guy that was just playing. The guy that was making a lot of melting points. Okay. Hopefully we get something nice. I would like an Arclight game or a Typhoon game or a training specialist game would be nice. I would hopefully he doesn't hopefully he shows up. I guess he did just play last game at the end, so maybe he's peeing or something. He just played my first game and it was a brawl mode. I do not play that mode. I personally did not fall in love with Brawl. I've played like a handful of games of Brawl, and it never clicked for me to like it. It felt really like it's just like a bunch of players like running around the map from each other with mobile beacons and shit. And I don't know. It just didn't feel as fun. It felt less about strategy, more about just like chaos. I didn't like it as much, but I understand if some people do like it. Wait, what? I abandoned. Did I not hit fucking ready? Wait, what's going on here? The fuck is this? I hit the button, didn't I? This is some bullshit. Check the tape. Yo, check the tape. Check the fucking tape. A couple here and there. But they're pretty hard. A lot of people show up to these. They're really fun. Yeah, it says cancel. I hit ready. Hopefully we get something. I just got swindled by the game. Or a Typhoon game, or it says cancel on the screen right there, guys. A training specialist game would be nice. I hit the button. I would. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he shows up. Yeah, it's a bug. So we're out. I just got kicked out of the tournament. So we'll just play some ladder, I guess. No big deal. That's all good. Ladder in this game is fucking sick. I love ladder sessions. And yo, David, Gosu, PvP. You want to know what a ladder session in this game feels like? That for 6 hours feels like 60 minutes. Time goes real quick in this game. Be careful. Time goes so fast. You're 5 games deep and the sun's gone down. Aerial specialist is pretty juicy. This could turn into a nice anything air game, guys. It could be turned into an abyss game. It could turn into a fucking lots of things. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, yeah. Obviously, I could go any arena I want, but right now I'm up against Fang Saber Farseer. If I play back, I don't necessarily like that as much for like an Abyss. So I like that more for like maybe a Raiden squad. Or maybe a boat squad. So that's most likely I'll be doing one of those two. Maybe Phoenix, maybe Phantom Ray. I'm gonna put this Mustang over here. And I'm gonna make 2... I'm gonna make 2 more hounds. I'm gonna make them both like right here. Okay. Send it with that. Dude, my nose is so stuffy now all of a sudden. Oh my god. Okay. The hounds helped a little bit. We got rid of a lot of the chaff here. These Sabertooth they're naked now, guys. They're naked. And they're paralyzed. They're naked and paralyzed. Oh, damn. Giving us a little bit of an advantage there. We might be able to clean up the round. Most likely will. We're about to get another paralyzed first, so... Maybe? Oh, yep, never mind. Good. If he would have paralyzed me right there and the fangs also engaged on top of the hounds and shit, that could have been pretty bad. But easy peasy. Nice round 1. And improved Overlord. Oh boy, does that go well with maybe going Overlords here. That the splash by 5. Okay, we're gonna go mass Overlords with explosive. And they're just gonna have super splash, and we're gonna make a lot of them. And they're gonna be over the top of my army. Super splash lords is what's gonna happen. Okay, we're also gonna get a chaff squad on the right side. This is gonna just, you know, buy us some more time, help us out. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We're looking pretty good on the right side. I feel like right side's pushing pretty well. Center is also pushing pretty well. We're maintaining control. We just got to make sure
something does not AoE me anytime soon. That would not be nice, but so far so good. Mustang levels as well are pretty nice here. And they both leveled up, so this game's already going pretty delightful. Okay, before I do anything, does he have armor on his hounds? He does. So a Mustang game is actually not really what we should be doing at all. I'm not really feeling the Mustang, even though we just got a haste mod and a level up, which I could also get range on. So even though I'm not feeling the Mustang game, I am still going to give them the base essentials to live life. And I'm going to give them both a range upgrade and a level, and that's the last time they're going to get sugar from me. I might level them again, but that's it. Only levels. We're getting ready for boats. Because we have improved Overlord. Well, this is good. This is going to help with dealing with the Wraith round 1, and there's a good chance the Wraith might respond to this with getting armor. I don't think I'm going to freak out and feel the need to get it. Because I think next round I might actually have the ability to make a boat. And it will just kill it. Because I don't have to recruit it, it's free. For like, or sorry, I don't have to research it, but I do have to recruit it. That's not free. The research is free though. Yeah, the Mustangs did a good job. The Mustangs did a great job. So now I feel like we could... There could be a battle between like he goes armor, we go anti-air, we win the round again, and then he makes like things that kill like AoE and shit. Maybe Fire Badger literally pushes in here with it, and it could start getting kind of weird. So again, I think the whole point of what we're doing is not to overcommit on Mustangs. It's just Mustangs are just making sure we don't bleed out right now. So something strong we could do could be put a squad of steel balls right here. Put a squad of steel balls right here. No, don't do that. Put it right there. And put a squad of steel balls in the bank, because we're going to sell it. And then we're going to buy an Overlord. And we're going to put this Overlord actually where those steel balls are. And we're going to put these steel balls maybe like right behind the crawlers. We're also going to get 2 Fang squads for the center of the hounds here. We make missiles less appealing with that. And yeah, tower's a little bit more protected. Alright, that's a dead Wraith. Yeah, that Wraith is not gonna have fun being a Wraith anymore. It's gonna need to become something. It needs to go back to the collective resource pool and become something new, because that Wraith is probably donezo all game now. These Overlords are only gonna get better. Hey, I think I'm just gonna keep leveling these Mustangs because they both have a damage device. I'm gonna keep giving them at least that. And I'm gonna make another boat right here. And we're gonna give ourselves which damage am I doing here?
I kind of want to give myself explosive already. Because if I took explosive already, we can also take another chaff group in the front too to like slow the shit down and cover the hounds longer. I'm gonna take explosive first. We have double explosive overlords. The buff and the upgrade. Get another pack of chaff like right in the front. And go with that. Oh no, sell the balls. We don't want those either. And get another chaff in the front again over here. Just make sure we're not getting rushed to death here. These overlords are going to go so hard once they activate and turn on. They're already kind of turning on now. But yeah, these explosive shots are fucking humongous. These Mustangs are just leeching all that XP. Overlord, protect them. Nice. I'm happy when the Mustangs level up. That does feel good. Because they're just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. They're going to clear all my chaff problems for my overlords as well. That get all straight out. He probably takes Phoenix. I feel like he takes Phoenix. We definitely take range this round. I think we take Rhino, and I think I Rhino... I think I just Rhino his tower right there, and I think I just sell these balls here. And I think I Rhino, like, right here as well. Just, like, get right in the fucking back of his tower. And then level up my Mustang again. Let's give my boats range. Let's give myself another boat right here. And we're gonna make... Now that we don't... Let's make sure these Mustangs aren't dying on the right side here. They're just gonna... I don't want them to even get shot once. And then do the same thing on this side. Just protect these guys. Make sure if anything flanks me, these are never getting punished. Okay. Alright. Well, the rhinos are going to eat both of the turrets on the towers. So no paralyze is going to happen too fast. But he's out of missiles now at the same time. These boats hit so fucking hard. They hit so hard. We're about to paralyze them. Yeah, I actually feel pretty good about how strong this is about to get when we just get a couple more. Like, the amount of fucking damage we're pumping out there. I feel like we just get more shots covering the area, and it's just going to be overwhelming. We also... Oh, dude, hell yeah. Get an enhancement module. Level up this guy right here. He's getting prime shots on that melting point. Do a rapid resupply. Get range for everybody. Get another boat. Let's sell this hound and let's level that Mustang. Okay, we have boats everywhere. So if there's a melting point on the left, it might be busy with the rhino as well. But this boat in the middle here is going to get some massive shots. Let's get speed as well for the round. Just get speed so everyone moves around faster. I want to get my boats like reinforcing each other as quick as possible. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, paralyze. Alright, I think now it's time. I don't understand why explosive. Why you want explosive and you already have mass chaff clear. Because I want as many shots to clear out in like as many chunks as possible so that I can just get to his backline as fast as possible. Like, the bigger the chunk I clear, the more likely I don't take more shots in that same area. Lightning Storm is fucking devastating right now. Holy shit. Yeah, let's just take it. Throw it on him. He probably throws down a couple barriers here, but I kill them all really fast as well, so that's gonna do true fucking damage right there. Let's get Launcher Overload. And let's get he does have Farce here, but let's just get ourselves a couple of Wasp. And let's get oh my god, the Mustang has a level. Okay, get the Mustang level and get speed for everybody. My boats have significantly less range now because of, or no, sorry. Or yeah. What am I talking about? It doesn't have less range. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything is fine here, indeed. But we have way faster attack speed now. So now we're actually clearing out these areas very quick. Launcher overload boats are going to attack so fucking fast now that they're just going to be spam shooting the areas out in a second. Nice. Yeah, we're just getting that fat fucking AoE splash damage. We're dropping bombs quick at this point. I think he's dead, right? Yeah. Nice. GG. GG. Yeah, I feel like it's like the radius gets like, you know, it's like an Overlord hits like let's say a radius like that big for like its initial hit, and then it gets like the improved Overlord explosive shot, and then it gets explosive shot, and it's like literally AoEing chunks like that are that large, like for after the all said and done what these upgrades are, and then it's AoEing like splash chunks of it like hit like after like, you know, that because the shots aren't all at once, so it's like a little staggered, and it like kills more shit coming in as well as those hits happen. And then you just, well, once you have overload as well, you're just rapidly dropping those things so fast, especially if you have a lot of them. I didn't really even want to level this one, to be honest. I feel like it was nice though to level it because I got a free device, and it was in a prime position. This was like the best prime position to actually kill things like a barrier or his big units, like his melting, when we cleared his melting point, killing it quickly when I have chaff pressure. So it's nice that this leveled up to do that. But I was honestly just really trying to go for like more boats. I was actually just going to be like, instead of leveling it, I was going to get like another boat and another boat and another boat. And I was just going to start swarming like the excess money with a couple chaff squads of like Fang. And always trying to get like a couple boats in here at this point. And just having so many of these things that just drop these fucking bombs that one shot most of his army. Including air units. I feel like that's a really, if you get improved Overlord, I feel like, I don't know, that seems really strong.
Kiki. Kiki. Let's go, guys. Another game. Another game. Another queue. Another game. What's next? Can anyone tell me what happened for Vibe in the tournament? I went 2-2, and then I hit ready on the on the tournament, like when the window popped up for like the next game. I hit ready, and then it said cancel, and it counted down all the way to 0, and said, "You've been eliminated. You abandoned the tournament." I was like, okay, well, it looks like we're out. So I didn't get to finish. Okay. I'm gonna go for something more a little bit further back. This game. We are gonna get a fire badger, I think, round 1 this time. I have no chaff clear right now. And now I do. You got your first win? Yeah, hell yeah, man. Good job. Good job. Hell yeah. The guy said he has 3 weeks of experience. Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of this game. Is sometimes, like even in like StarCraft 2, for instance, like over microing is a thing, right? So sometimes someone will do something where it's like, oh, you just did this, you just made it worse. like you should have just, you shouldn't have touched it when you were winning. People definitely make crazy choices all the time. So you'll get a lot of games that go all over the place. But it's really fun to get through it and just start climbing the ladder and shit. And really like make the most out of the chaos. Okay, I'm gonna de-incentivize him to go Void Eyes by going Wasp. And my Wasp are, these things are juiced, guys. They're juicing with some serious heat. They have really good anti-air build overall, so I'm happy to fight air on air. I'm cool with that. Let's get a Fang. Maybe like in the front here. No, I don't like that actually. Put a Fang over here. Okay. I could sell the balls and get range on my... probably should. He has Void Eyes. I don't like that. I don't like having balls go into Void Eyes. I'm gonna sell one of them and get range so I can punish his chaff faster and I can let my Wasp do the damage instead. Yeah, I think that was a good choice. He got range on Tarantula, so he's further back as well, so my balls won't really connect as easy. They literally would have just went in and died before really getting much done. But they would have bought time. So there's that. But then the Wasp also get all the XP, which is what I want as well. I want to level this Wasp. This will probably incentivize like Mustang, but then Mustang are going to be really awkward the more that these Wasp level if we can figure out a way to keep killing the Mustang.
And one way we can do that that's really annoying would be something like this. Let's get a shield airdrop. Let's put a fire badger right there and drop a shield on it like right there. And this thing has range, so it's just gonna sit there and phase in and then kill mustangs and crawlers. Most likely mustangs are getting made right there. So that'll punish it for at least one round. Let's sell off the steel balls. Level the wasp. And he doesn't have the world's largest amount of chaff, so I don't think I need another fire badger in the bottom right now anyways, so I'm glad I'm doing a flank. I think as well, I do fully expect him to be what's it called? Trying to counter my wasp with Mustang. So I'm gonna do this actually. I'm just gonna go for another wasp and another fire badger, and I'm gonna go with the wasp on this side and the fire badger on top. And I'll give myself another fang over here in the front. Just to kind of like help not get targeted instantly by shit. But I don't want them going on a collision course with Tarantula either, because they'll just get farmed. Okay, go with that. Maybe get damage. Oh, no, I didn't get it. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, so the missile's going to get eaten by the fangs. Those fangs were nice. He made mustangs in the center, so I don't get to latch onto those right away. Okay, so we lose the round, but we can always get range on my Mustangs, or sorry, on my Wasp to, you know, push that fight further back on my side, so it gives the Fire Badgers a chance to kill them before they kill all the Wasp. We're getting double paralyzed, so we're killing nothing at this point. We're dying to Tarantula. Alright, let's do... He does not have armor on Tarantula, so let's play this with like intent to carry with Fire Badgers and really make Fire Badgers like the star here. It's not really about the Wasp are only... The only reason why Wasp are here is because he can turn on anti-air. Or he can't. What am I talking about? He doesn't even have the upgrade. Guys, I'm fucking cooked, okay? So fucking funny. But yeah, you know what? We're still doing Fire Badgers. It doesn't matter. We're abandoning Wasp for now. We're just going to let them be. We've forced Mustangs. That's good enough. I'm happy about that because it's our Fire Badgers are going to be able to take that shit to town. Let's go ahead and get... for this round, I'm not going to do any like rapid resupplies. I actually think I might sell this right Wasp. Get Scorching Fire. And then give my flanking Fire Badgers just a little bit of assistance here with 2 fangs. Just so they can like kill air units if this guy makes like his own Wasp or Phoenix or whatever. And then they also buy time for the Fire Badgers to get XP. And we're gonna keep leveling them up and shit unless we see like a Scorpion get built in my face or some shit. We'll see what he does. Oh boy, that missile. He got 2 tower upgrades as well. But look at my Wasp. Look at the Wasp, guys. They're all alive. Fire Badger flanks. So the Wasp are definitely like they're like the secret here. They're not really what I'm going for, but it's like it's a preparation to be able to control air. I do think I am going to remake the Wasp on the right side, by the way. I just wanted to make 2 more units on the board because I think chaff is important right now. Redeploy. I don't really want to redeploy. I'm going to get a nice big fat super supply so I can have $1 million all the time to level up all my fire badgers. Let's get another Wasp again to cover the right side. If he sees that it's missing now and tries to maybe abuse that, that would be perfect because then they'll kill whatever that is. I do not think we upgrade the Wasp yet. I still think we're fine on killing Mustangs now that these Fangs are aggroing them properly, which is great. We just actually pulled them in because of the Fangs. That's very nice. And now that also protects the bottom right Wasp, just the same. So, I mean, that is a great way. Like, literally what I just said right there is such a great way to actually make Wasp work. You're like, all right, let's make a Wasp. And your opponent makes Mustangs, and you have Fire Badgers, and you put one in the back that if he's here, you aggro him anyways, but if he's here, you don't. But then if you put something deeper on the flank, you can grab it again. And you now make it to where your air is covered because you pull his shit from the side. So now he has to make shit here to cover his anti-air. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice, and a really nice way to force a Wasp into a position. Because Wasp, everyone's always like, I want Mustang, because they're super good against Wasp. Yo, get the towers, guys, come on. I gotta get on top of that Tempest. And these Fire Badgers also have Scorching Fire, so they're actually getting stronger and stronger by a lot every time they level up. So when they kill the Tarantula like that and win the round, yo, it's good. Yeah, did I say Tempest? I meant Raiden. This unit's not a fucking Raiden to me. I'm sorry. It's a fucking Tempest. But I still appreciate what it is as a Raiden. So I say sorry. Intensive training, really good. Efficient light manufacturing, also really good at just getting me all the upgrades I need. But I think this intensive training will give us so much tempo. Let's actually just double level our flanking Fire Badger. That'll paralyze this tower even faster. And let's give ourselves a bit of a shield over here. And at this point now, I think we also, because we're killing all the Mustangs pretty successfully, let's give our Wasps range and also aerial. Because now he is legit going into Raidens. Let's make sure we actually start leveling these Wasps for real. And then we're going to give them elite marksmen so that they actually stay... Every time they level up, they're further and further and further and further back in a safe distance away from Mustangs while these Fire Badgers just lay down the damage in the front. And let's get a couple more Crawler that just go in the corners and come out late. Really mostly to protect the Wasp. And maybe maybe a Crawler to kind of protect these Fangs in the front too. Hell yeah, let's do that. Get chaff overload. Do the middle. Yeah, I like that more. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, so I'm really happy I invested into more air. See, like, that's wonderful. We just wasted a missile and also got chewed up alive by 3 Tarantula all at once. Like, I'm down with that. I'm down with that, bro. Look at these right Wasps. They're going to get a level this round. Insta level 2. Already killing that Raiden. The other squad killed the Raiden as well. Beautiful. Yes. Am I still in the tournament? No, I got eliminated due to game did not accept my entry, so it eliminated me just because like it would time me out. It does that shit sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. Are you free? You want to play some 2v2 with this Masters 3 player? Hey guys, you see that shit? I'm Masters 3. Oh shit, let's go, Andre. This is what I wanted to do anyways. Here, I'm gonna get a refill of my water really fast. But Andre, what up, dude? Good to see you. Great Torp, happy to be 2v2ing with you. Guys, I'll be right back really fast. I'm back, Gojo. I'm back. Nice, here we go. Let's fucking do this. I didn't know you could queue with people into ranked. Yeah, you can. You can 2v2 in this game as well. You can 2v2 in this game as well. And 2v2 is really fun. It's fun joining up with your bro. Yo, Great Torp, I'm throwing out my training specialist. My training specialist is coming to the party. I'm ready to go back to back. I got your back. Do you get more points if the opponent surrenders? No, it's the same. Okay, so we got Mustang and Crawler fortified. So a nice line of I'm gonna put a Fang over here just to like guard my tower. I'm gonna put it right on the tower actually. I want to guard the tower. And then it will like eventually become a chaff unit later on, but I just want to make sure that if a Crawler comes over here, this thing can actually shoot him off the tower instantly. Gojo, hi. Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah. Hi. You're such a good boy. Yeah. Yeah. He's such a good kitty, dude. I love this little guy. That's a dense line of Crawlers and Mustangs. Oh my goodness. I love you, Gojo. All right. Yo, we got some saber tooth. Yo, give me that XP. I'm ready to level up. Gobble, gobble. Oh god, there's void eyes in there. Those are scary, actually. Oh my god, that paralyze, though. That fucking paralyze. I'm gonna level up. Oh, I leveled. How cool is that, guys? All right, improve wasp. I don't need it, but it's amazing. I got arc lights with anti-air, so if my opponent does that, I'll just eat them alive. Rhino assault. I think I'm gonna go rhino assault and hit both their towers. I'm gonna go right back there. Okay, and level up the saber tooth. Let's get another arc light. And maybe another Fang. Like right here, behind the other tower. Just in case they go for our tower. I just go in the back like this. Okay. I'm gonna make my arc light a little bit tighter on this side right here. Actually, I think I might, maybe I want to do this. Make another arc light. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I want to get it in a little bit tighter like this, like how I had the first time. Yeah, okay, my opponent went improved wasp. So we're getting range and anti-air arc lights, 100%. I'm about to paralyze him. This is perfect. Let's fucking go. Burr, 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 burr. Let's fucking go! Dude, we held! Yeah! Oh, help. Those Phoenix are heroes, and so is that Rhino. Typhoon. Typhoon would be nice too, honestly. A Typhoon is nice as well. I think I'm gonna make... I think I'm just gonna make a level 3 Tarantula, though, simply because it's free. I'm gonna put it on the left side of my board. It's gonna be like the replacement of what the Sabertooth are on the right side. Just something that's really fucking tanky right now. I'm gonna double level this Arclight. I'm gonna level up that Sabertooth. I'm gonna get 3 more Arclights. And I'm gonna just start preparing myself for a swarm of Wasp. Because we already know that's what's about to happen. This is improved Wasp after all, with Mass Mustang and Crawler. So range is not here yet, but I really don't want to rapid resupply right now for round 3. We're doing well already. We're gonna chill. Yeah, I think we just save. Actually, no. You know what? I don't give a fuck about this Tarantula. I really don't care. Get range now. And make sure we're one-shotting as much as possible. Alright, the Typhoon in the back are definitely a problem. So I'll make probably a Sabertooth back there to deal with that. Because that can't be happening. I'll probably have to make like an Arclight with it too, so it doesn't get chaffed out either. But I think we'll be okay. I think we're still have pretty good control of the game right now. On our side, feels pretty manageable. Okay, a portable shield. Mobilized battleship would do a ton of damage to me as well, which is scary.
It's okay. I'm just gonna take efficient tech. Level up my arc lights. I'm gonna get a saber and an arc light down here right now. We can't afford anti-air right now. And that's okay. So let's also give ourselves a little bit of time just the same here on this side. Have them run past the arc light. But yeah, we'll be getting anti-air soon. I hope he levels the wasp. He hasn't leveled the wasp yet, so anti-air isn't like super pressing. So he made more wasp. This is perfect. This is definitely time to get anti-air next round. Just commit to it as a priority now. We still got the kill on that Typhoon, so that's going to be a higher level arc light already, which is nice. If we're not just walking under wasp all day like this, this will be a much different fight. So I'm feeling good. And the more he invests in a wasp this round and hopefully levels them up again, I'll just that's going to be more arc light food. It's going to be scrumptious. You ready, guys? Here we go. The upgrade to change the game right now. Absorb module. Ooh. I'm actually going to put an absorb module saber in the middle, and I think he can be a hero. This thing is so good on a saber. Let's get anti-air. Let's level this arc light twice with a level device. Let's get let's get another arc light right here. This is a lot of chaff. That's like assaulting us right here. Let's get a Fang squad. Like right here. And get like a crawler pack like right here. I'll get HP as well for everybody this round. Make my Sabertooth just a little bit tankier. I might actually get range on my saber as well, just so I can kill that melting point easier. And also hit their towers faster. He's got steel balls trying to push my left. That arc light will do decent. Let's do it, bro. You got the middle ball. Does he live now? He fucking lives. What a hero. So you came to the wrong neighborhood. And now here comes all this XP. Now every round here after this, dude, we're gonna scale like crazy. See all that wasp food we're eating up right now? We're gonna get elite marksman with that. I'm liking free stuff the most. Free stuff calls to me. I really don't need AoE of Stormcaller. Raiden is unnecessary. There's nothing that's like powerful in front that I need to be dealing with, and I have plenty of damage as well already. I think a Sandworm is actually pretty nice. A Sandworm has good potential, but I think like this has the same purpose of protection of what a Sandworm would provide, but now it's in a form of a free unit.
And I don't really care. I'm not trying to go sandworms this game, so problem solved. Level up all my arc lights. Every time we level up, this gets even more defended. Let's get a Rhino Assault on the back of his tower. I'm actually going to Rhino Assault that fucking arc light. I'm just going to pop his ass. I'm going to pop that arc light's ass right there on the right side. Let's get Elite Marksman on my arc lights. And I think we just get 2 more Fang squads as well. Just protect ourselves. Yeah, we have like turbo chaff clear right now. Okay, the bottom is a problem. The bottom is a liability. But we still win the round. I'm actually still going to be able to kill these wasps even though I'm paralyzed. That's the beauty of an arc light. It's fucking pumps, dude. It's like paralyze, schmaralyze. I don't give a shit. An arc light. Fuck this marksman. Oh shit, get the tower, arc light. Oh, look at him kill all these wasps now. He's like, doesn't give a shit, guys. Those arc lights are like, thanks for the backup. They have like a skull fucking necklace. They're hardcore. Well, he's really committing to this this flank as well, as we can see. So I think I'm going to get additional deployment slot. I'm going to double level this guy. He seems like he has a bit of a problem in front of him. I'm going to give myself range on Sabretooth, and I'm going to give myself like 2 more of these things. I'm not trying to fucking die today. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's also get a Fang squad like right here. Make him have to make another Typhoon to be able to unlock that fortress potential of DPS. Because this Typhoon's going to be busy with crawlers. So this fortress is just going to be looking at, he's going to be looking at Fangs like, I'm fucking, killing Fangs, I'm a fortress. he's getting aggressive on it, and then that's when all my Sabretooth strike and kill him when he's being a doofus. Still kind of worried about this arc light a little bit, but I'm gonna give myself range and be happy with that, guys. Yeah, he's got EMP, but I think we're fine. We have a lot of arc lights around to cover the situation, and we just kind of, I would say we kind of blew up bottom left. He's got a rocket punch fortress down there. Oh my goodness. It's a good thing I have EMP arc lights. We'll be turning those things off. We'll be turning them off as soon as possible. Those are not acceptable. These arc lights are getting stronger. Yo, paralyze that fucking tower now. Oh my god, it's so strong. The tower is so strong. Oh, it's okay. Guys, it's okay. You know why? That was an EMP round. Now it's an orbital javelin round or an ion blast round. That's kind of sucky. Kind of sucks. But I do think if I just have more damage, I can like instantly kill the fortress and it's not an issue and it's just dead. So I'm gonna give myself a, you might think this is crazy, but I'm putting a fucking firepower control system on that arc light. Not even that saber tooth, the arc light. Yep, that's what I said. And then I'm gonna get EMP. I'm gonna level up this saber tooth, who is doing a great job blowing up this fortress's spot in the bottom left. I'm gonna put one fat missile device right there because he hasn't done a barrier all game, and this can't be the one he doesn't, is it? This is my first missile device. He thinks he can get away with this all game? I'm putting a fucking missile right up those crawlers' butt. And then on the top side, I think we're just gonna give ourselves crawlers, honestly. Get range. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here it comes. All right, nice, nice, nice. We got a little bit of the ion blast is being deflected. Just kidding, it's not. But the fortresses are dealt with before the ion blast kills me, so that's not a problem anymore. So now my arc lights that are around are going to be able to just not really have anything big in their way on the other side before they have to kill the wasp and stuff. So yeah, we're good. At this point, the arc lights are getting so strong that they can just if the fortresses are still level 1, it's just going to be very, very, very high level advantage here. Here comes the marching death squad. Yo, you messing with Great Torp, you mess with Vibu, you get the fuck out of here. Praise be. All right, we're going for I don't really want any of this, honestly. Yo, Evil Moor Rage, thank you for the 27-month resub. I don't know if I said that already, but thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see your name. Meow. Mal's coming to meow for you. Evil Moo Rage. Meow. It's Moo. Meow. Level up these sabers. Let's level this saber again. One more time, let's drop a fat missile right there. Let's get another Fang squad, like right there. And maybe another crawler pack, like right there. Just really, like, we're gonna make sure this doesn't ever break. And I think let's give our Sabertooth field maintenance at this point. I think that would go so hard. Get range. Get Fang barrier as well. Okay. Yeah, dude, our army is dominating. It's pretty good. Let's go. That woke your cat up? The meows. That's adorable. Da, 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 da. We're going home today. We're live. Great Tarp and I are back from the Bellum. Classic Arclight carry. Dude, I fucking love Arclight carry. It's my favorite. The best thing in the world is seeing like 10 Arclights have up arrows. Oh shit. Oh guys. Hope you're having a good night. Hope your night's going well. Welcome to the stream tonight. We got eliminated due to disqualification in the tournament tonight. The system did not allow me to enter the game. But outside of that, it's been a fun day of Mecha Bellum. It's been good. I feel like my neck is really sore though. And I am really excited to play the 2v2 tournament tomorrow. Those are always fun too. You made a friend and got a new streamer to watch. I'm having a good night. No, hell yeah. I'm happy about that. That's so sick. Yeah, I feel like my stream has gone through many phases. I've been a streamer since 2010. I've been a streamer since 2010, and I've gone through a lot of phases on my stream of like what I enjoy. But one thing that I always try to do is I always try to do what I enjoy. I feel like that's the only way it really is enjoyable to watch. Otherwise, you know, it's punishing, right? So, and right now, what my stream is, and what it has been for the last like 7 months.
Thanks for the games, as always.
Yo, thank you, Rinworth. Thank you very much, man, for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Yeah, what my stream has been for the last like 7 months is like just really enjoying Mecha Bellum. I've just been playing it the way I want to play it. I hang out with my chat, so if anyone wants to hang out with me while I play Mecha Bellum, I appreciate that. I enjoy seeing your guys' names, and the game is just so fun to just like discover and really try to like make a bunch of different things work. I feel like this is like a very good alternative to RTS. Mecha Bellum has been honestly super fun. I genuinely don't feel like discouraged playing Mecha Bellum, or like what I mean is, I feel like with other games sometimes I'm like, it's okay. It's not good in this way, but like it's overall like it's fun enough. But like Mecha Bellum is just actually fucking fun. It's just fun. Like it's so. I enjoy really like talking through my thoughts and theory crafting when I play this game on stream. It's a really good time. The hours fly by when I play this game. Yo, thank you very much, Lucky Drawn. Lucky Draw. MJ, thank you for the 500 biddies, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, dude. And I'm glad you guys enjoy the mecha content. It's so fun. I love also being able to play it with your bros, with your friends. I think the fact that this game has a 2v2 mode and it's like it's pretty much the same thing as 1v1, but like you're just close together. That's so sick. This game just has, and I feel like in 2v2, if it got really popular, you could actually like have some crazy ass 2v2 strats where people are like making compositions that like help each other's boards and shit. That'd be really cool. So yo, send me some of those fucking things. I'll send you some of these. I'll go fortified. Do you ever play FFA mode? No, I maybe in the future I'll try it more and I'll like it, but I have not fallen in love with FFA mode. I genuinely don't really like it. Okay, I'm gonna do kind of like a generic board here. I really do not want to be going Tarantulas very much this game against Sabertooth Hound Missile Spec. I just don't. I'm not wanting to play a Tarantula game as a priority here. So I am going to just spread myself out, and I'm gonna just, like, you know, start developing a board after this. But I'm just gonna have like a general defense here that can like maneuver different quadrants of the board. But yeah, I'm not trying to really invest in any of these units as like a primary. We're still on the lookout for what we want to be mostly focused on this game. This is just like a decent opener of efficiency, I feel. Oh, as long as the tarantula does not get popped before the crawlers, I feel like I'm being kind of greedy by not putting them, instead of putting them behind the tarantula, they're behind the tower. That is a little scary. So I might get this tarantula killed on the left because of that. It seems like I'm going to do that. So I got to get another chaff group in the front to change the timing there. Otherwise, that tarantula is just going to be dead every round like that. And if the tarantula lives, it will be stuck on the saber-tooth, but at least it does some damage to it instead of just instantly dies. But overall, the more chaff we make, the more useful the tarantula will become, because it'll just be killing chaff. And here's that spread out. We're going to get paralyzed, but then we're going to re-paralyze him. Hopefully I kill the marksman while I'm out of the paralyze. Looks like we're going to. Oh my god, maybe. Oh, holy shit. Oh, yeah, we did. Perfect. Oh, we're dead. But we killed most of his army, so yeah, it was decent. We thinned out enough of it, so now Great Torp's going to come here and kill it all. Oh, God. Nice. Nice, and these Void Eyes, they're going to just zap out that last saber-tooth. Almost. Really close. And now both of his saber-tooth leveled up, so that's like... That's pretty, like something like an Assault Vulcan's going to feel awful, because I'm like picking something that's getting directly countered right now. So I think what we're going to do here... Phoenix time? Honestly, dude, I kind of want to do this. I feel like this is the biggest just like power spike play we could do right here. This will get out of hand so fucking fast. And then oh boy, we have to. This is a really expensive round. But I want to make sure this hacker gets level 2 next round. I want to make sure he survives and gets leveled up. Because if I do, I could actually shut this whole front line down so hard. So I feel like that was a worthwhile investment. Oh boy, here we go. Here comes the hacking. Okay, a squad of wasp. We need anti-air. I think I'm just gonna take the Phoenix. I think the Phoenix stay alive longer and they stay safer. Let's get a level up on that hacker, absolutely, 100%. And give ourselves a... I don't know if I even want to go Void Eye at this point, seriously. Hacker is the same job as Void Eye, and I think Hacker is going to just do it better. So I think we just make another Chaff Squad. Okay. I want to make sure this tarantula doesn't die. But same with the hacker, though. Okay, yeah, just do that. Don't actually don't get, yeah, do a little bit further away. Oh, shit. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yep, yep. That was a missile device, so I feel like once we get barrier on my hacker, or I genuinely could get split hack. I could actually go split hack, and I think I could dominate this. I think I'm gonna do that, honestly. I think a split hacker right now it goes so fucking hard. And then I just go into air after that. Or as, like, you know, as a general theme of what we're probably gonna go into after. I feel like that seems good. Oh no. The hounds are on it, dude! Get him! Get him, Great Torp! Lock in, dude! Shoot him! He's going for the tower! Run away, dog! It's hilarious. Okay. This round, I think there's so many things. There's now an EMP that exists here. I want to get multi-hack, but at the same time, I'm really feeling like... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get a barrier. We're going to hold off on the barrier. I'm not going to get barrier tech yet. It's too extreme. Alright, we're going to do... Dude, a Wraith goes so fucking hard, too. What the fuck? He has range and air. Okay, I don't really want to fuck with that. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna give myself a barrier. Not right at the front, just like close to the front. I'm gonna give myself multi-hack. I am gonna do it. I hit the button, guys. I'm gonna get another Phoenix on the right side. I'm gonna get Fangs on the left side to help deal with those pesky wasps. Okay. So he's got barrier on wasp. We just stole all of his hounds. Oh my god, it was almost stolen. It was so close! And then it actually got killed. I gotta get it range as well. But these Phoenix are going so hard as well on the left. Doc's in. Doc's in. What up, dude? All right. Now we have Stormcaller. Stormcaller could be annoying for us a little bit. A Wraith also is kind of... I feel like a Wraith is pretty powerful here. I'll just take the Wraith. It's level 3. This thing is going to be kind of devastating. Let's get leveled up Phoenix. Let's get range for our hacker this round, so it can do what it has to do from a deeper distance. Let's get one more time another barrier, and let's get ourselves maybe a couple Fang squads on the right, just so this Phoenix has a chance to like kill not only Wasp but also a Wraith that might come over here. Just so this tower is more safe. It's not so, like, this tower is so vulnerable, but now it's a bit more protected, so I feel better about it. And this Wraith is gonna just kind of... It's a free Wraith, and it has the ability to, like, make Wasp really struggle right now for this round. And if he goes into air tech, I can always just sell it, and we can go into, like, Mustangs. So I think I am actually gonna make Mustangs behind this at some point. Probably pretty soon, maybe next round. But the thing about Mustang is I just don't want to get killed by missile strikes too, so I gotta probably keep them kind of close to the barrier, so I don't have to spend too much money on fucking investment of barrier like that right there. EMP and missile. That barrier is a lifesaver. It leveled. That's all I care about. It got level 3. This hacker is gonna start hacking shit so quickly. A shield airdrop or a repair kit. I feel like a repair kit on the Wraith could force out, again, more of an investment of like anti-air, which makes me feel good. Let's get another barrier here because we don't want to get missiled again. We want to protect our chaff. Let's get an AM device. I don't think he's pushing me. I think I'm pushing him if I do this. Let's get 2 AM devices. Let's undo, actually. I love the undo button, man. Undo button's fucking sick. Let's get an anti-missile device. Let's get an anti-missile device. Let's get a barrier, like, right here. Protect the majority of it. And, let's make a Mustang like right here. No, like right here. And another Mustang like right here. Right here. Okay. And I guess another Fang. Maybe cover the middle a little bit more. It'll just walk over. Okay. That regen Wraith is pretty annoying. Oh boy, here we go. Multi-hack. We're hacking hounds. We're hacking fucking multiple fortresses at the same time. One's taken. The hounds are taken. Holy shit, the hacker's loose. Fortress taken, hound taken. Everything's taken. This regen Wraith is just regenning. Oh, we're about to have level 4 hacker. Come on, dude, get that shit. Oh, he got level 4. He got level 4. He got level 4 as well. Oh my goodness. He got level 4, guys. You know how big that is? It's huge. He graduated. Extended range Phoenix. I feel like I kind of like that because if he goes for anti-air barrage, I could actually outrange that, right? With elite marksman right now. I could actually outrange that with elite marksman. So I'm gonna take that because these Phoenix are doing so much damage anyways as it is, and I'm also gonna level them up. I like that as an option. Level up this. Actually, it doesn't matter. The Wraith is gonna, but this also allows me to sell the Wraith and not care. So that's fine. I think we get Mustang range. And I think I want to get just a couple more Mustangs. I want to actually maybe just turn on Mustang anti-missile instead of making missile devices every round. If this game turns into that. I'll get another barrier. Move that Mustang to like right there actually, just by itself. That way he has to pay the price for only killing that by itself. Give me another chaff squad down here. Okay, send it. Send it. Okay, so we'll sell off the Wraith. That melting point's gonna kill it for sure. But we definitely need some fucking damage. This isn't looking good, guys. Yeah, that wasn't looking good at all. Level 5 crawlers with a replicate are down here as well. Oh boy, we got ourselves a bug problem. Holy shit. What's up, Heavy Mix? How you doing? Yo, my Phoenix! It's alive! It's gonna kill everything! It's helping the Mustang. Oh my god, look at the Void Eye army! Oh my goodness! Great Orb! Man, he's my best partner, guys. That's a lot of chaff down there. That's kind of scary. Let's go ahead and solve that problem by getting a mobile beacon, and let's actually, or hold on. Let's get 2 Typhoons here that go this way. I'm gonna have them just assault. No, have 1 Typhoon here. And drop a fucking... Do I need to drop a missile for this? Do I really feel the need to... No, I don't. Mobile beacon. You run away, actually. And then you go like that. And you actually just go back like this. And now I level this tower. I do not level the tower. I'm just kidding. That's a horrible idea. I think I get a sticky oil bomb. And I think I drop a sticky oil bomb like right here. And I think I also put a Fang squad like right there. And I think I get Mustang damage. I think I get a barrier right here. I get 2 more anti-missiles. And I get 1 more Mustang. Oh, Jesus. Just kidding. It's all good. We're all good, guys. This is perfect. We didn't get any fucking damage for these barriers. It's still that same problem, but because the Phoenix is too busy dealing with the backline. But maybe we actually, maybe it was, you know, not in their correct order. We can always run the hacker away. Maybe we have to run away and upgrade the tower and make like a bunch of fucking Stormcallers ourselves that are elite recruited, and then have him walk into the oil. I think that's actually legit. I think that's what we're gonna do next time. I think I'm gonna try to get the mobile beacon on both the Wraith and the hacker and have them back up behind a tower, level it up, and elite recruit fucking Stormcallers at it. And he walks in the oil, and we just fucking blast. We just blast his ass when he's in the oil. Unless, oh shit. Oh, here comes Great Torp. Yep, here he comes. Look at my Wraith, it's still alive, killing all the hounds. Holy shit. This Wraith is loose, guys. Oh my god. Oh, thanks for the backup, Great Torp. Oh, a nuke. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and nuke. Let's go ahead and just recruit out. Let's not elite recruit, because it's too much money for what I'm doing here. Let's just get... Where are you? There you are. Stormcallers. Stormcallers. Hacker and... everybody, back it up. Level up this tower. It's maxed. Get a fucking nuke right here. Right as he's sloshing around in oil, fucking nuke him out of this planet. Oh shit, it doesn't matter if I can't kill his barriers now. Now he's dead for sure. Let's give ourselves a couple barriers here in the back that we can fall back to so that we don't get nuked ourselves. Get range, get a rapid resupply, get another recruit, and let's make another Wraith actually. Let's have a Wraith just like right in that shit, just like starting to get rid of these crawlers right away. So let's just annihilate it right really quick. All right, guys. He's going for my right tower. Oh shit. I have my defense really establishing at my left tower. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy. We got rid of all the crawlers. The worms are engaging. The nukes are dropping. Oh! Did the nukes both get denied by barrier? Yeah, the hounds are still alive. Oh my god. The double nuke doesn't do 2 sources of damage. But don't worry, guys. We're behind our tower. The hacker's hacking. We just needed to back up. Sir Vibu runs away. Yeah, dude. This hacker running away was the best thing we ever did. Now look, we got an army that's gonna get. We gotta hack these worms, guys. This hacker is fucking legit. Level 4? Hell yeah. GG, well played. That tower wasn't even touched. I know, I got really scared for it. I was expecting a huge nuke outcome. And maybe he nukes me and it gets crazy. But... Lesson of the day: you don't need to be good once you have a good partner in 2v2. True. That's a great way to introduce someone to the game. Let them just like, you know, play the game, and then they, even if they lose, all it is the leak. It's like a tower defense, and all their leaks you just get extra gold. You're like, I get extra experience on my units now. You get earlier level ups and shit. You actually get rewarded for your teammate doing bad if you're doing really good. You just get to eat their leaks. But you'll never really beat two really good players playing like that, though. You'll always cap out eventually. Oh boy, Andre, Grey Torp, I got another fat, super fucking fat health amplify Sabertooth Arclight game here. I'll give you I'll give you another Saber Bro in the middle of the board. Yeah, you bro, you got to eat the leaks. Eat the fucking leak. What are you doing? Okay, we got Void Eyes on the board. Void Eyes exist, guys. Void Eyes exist, and so do... Oh, Giant Specialist. Okay. I think for round one, I'm honestly just going to take another Saber. He's got Mustangs. Fangs would just die so fast anyways. Alright. We gotta fucking push! Yeah, this is definitely a pretty aggro push. Alright, I'm gonna, yeah, set it with this. Okay, he's on a collision course with me with a bunch of Void Eye, and he made Marksman. So, we definitely need some fucking chaff. I think Crawler chaff might be nice for next round. Oh, nice. The Sabertooth lives. Both Sabertooths live. Oh my god. The amp cores, guys. Doing wonders right now. Yeah, Diana's a good player. Diana definitely has some sick plays. I played Diana multiple times as well, and I've been like, what the fuck? And just killed by certain things sometimes. Okay, I think a Rhino is not necessary. I think a Wasp is very necessary. But if I go Wasp, I want it to be like really fucking back. This is like the furthest back Wasp we're gonna ever have. Let's get Crawlers for chaff. I want some extra entry support. So now my Sabertooth don't... It was really close last round for how, like, they almost died. But now they're going to actually have some Crawlers that'll take the hits of, like, a lot of that first Void Eye and Marksman shots. So this should be pretty nice. Da, 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 da. Yeah, our flank should be pretty nice too. Something could obviously eventually flank me, but at least if something does now, I should be... Yeah, perfect. I'm so happy I put exactly Wasp right there. So range... Okay, he's got Stormcaller. Let's not fuck around with that. Let's maybe get anti-missile early. Because this will just allow my chaff... He can't missile me then, and he also can't Stormcaller me then. And he's trying to do both. So let's actually get anti-missile. So we can actually push this line. He's trying to not let me level up, guys, and I don't fucking want that. I need levels. I need to continue winning. I don't want to start losing. So anti-missile is coming right up. We also won this round, to be fair. The Wasp actually cleaned up the end here, which is really nice. Oh, he split up. He split up, dude. Oh. We made that little, like as small of a slap as possible. Didn't even hurt. Okay, portable shield. I'll take it. And we'll actually do a missile interceptor round this round. Level up this dude. Level up this dude. And take another saber. And give this thing a portable shield. I'm not actually going to respect anything beyond the crawler right now because I'm broke and I'm not missiling that in case he puts like something else here. But if he does, then I'll obviously react to it. But yeah, I like that. I like the additional saber. We shut down missile devices, and now we also, look at this, we actually aggro in the right side of crawler and Mustang, and the sabers are fucking tank. So hopefully this Arclight or these Wasp are able to help him finish it off. Yeah, the Wasp might actually do it because he sold the crawlers on the flank, so that's even better. I don't even need to ever worry about this again. Or at least for now. For now, guys. Yeah, he's trying to tuck him in as far as he can so he can aggro the tower, and then he also wants to kill the Mustangs with it. That was a nice play. But this saber being there is just perfect. Nice, that saber in the middle leveled up. All these saber levels are so sick. Oh, hell yeah, the saber on the right, that's level 1, just killed the marksman, so he's like almost also now leveled. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get another saber with the super heavy armor mod. I'm gonna full send this line of sabers, of like the sabers of death. A missile can never touch me, nor can anything else. I'm strong as hell here. Sabertooth are very tanky. And I feel like that does give my Arclights like a ton of time. I feel like probably the best upgrade we could do here for my sabers next, or whenever we do eventually get it, would just be regen. Whenever we feel the need to get regen, grabbing that, and we're so solid. All right, we're getting acid blasted. But yeah, this will definitely hurt. The acid will hurt for sure. I definitely think range on Arclight is a really, like, maybe make 2 more Arclights on the right here and make 1 more right there and get range on all of them. That would be such a solid upgrade to get right now. His army is so squish. And the non-squish would be tapped out so easy by the Sabertooth. Yeah, range Arclight would go so hard next round. We'll definitely get it. The Sabertooth levels up with the armor device. Now it seems like he's gonna die, and maybe this back Sabertooth could farm some XP here while the front one dies. The front one's not even dead yet, though. Maybe it won't even die. Or we're gonna get some farm in. Okay, there we go. Nice. Yo, I'm loving it. He's almost leveled as well. These sabers are fucking humongo. Super supply, ion blast. I'm taking super supply. And I'm gonna level this guy up. We're gonna get Arclight range like we said. We're gonna get 3 Arclights. And these Arclights now are gonna be able to maximize getting XP. I'll get 1 Arclight for the back right here. In case he tries to make Mustangs again or something with crawlers and tries to flank my tower. Alright. 1 Wasp counts as anti-air. Don't worry, these Arclights, they're my fort. Yeah, it's delayed. Every round that the air doesn't exist, Arclights are getting closer to having anti-air Arclight. I'm okay with that. That sounds good to me. He's going Phoenix. Okay. So now we have the ability also to turn on some anti-air. If we really, he's making multiple Phoenix. We already have so much fucking power clear too with these Sabertooth. They're everywhere. I can make another Sabertooth right there. And just make sure nothing exists here that latches my Arclight. And just have the door be closed here. Super engage. Alright, we definitely gotta get some chaff in the front. We can't be missiled anymore, so it is not bad to get fangs and stuff. Even though, also the longer range we get, the more likely we're going to be getting rid of the Mustangs too, pretty quickly. The Sabertooth can't be stopped. Look at him go! Yeah, finish off these guys right here. Kill off that marksman. Oh no. Well, at least poison's over. Alright, I think we take Phantom Ray. And I'm gonna put a Phantom Ray right here. I'm gonna put another Phantom Ray like right here. Level up. Level up. Let's get Elite Marksman first. Actually, no. Let's get regen. I think this is actually a great time to get regen. Get regen for sabers and get fangs in the front. And then we're gonna get a let's get double HP So now our sabers have like as fat health bars as possible. Each one of these things has 60,000 health. The level 3 one has 81k, and the level 1 one has 50k with a fucking super heavy armor device, which is gonna start exploding when he levels up, which probably will be this round now. I think with the Phantom Ray edition, we should be safe. So this Phantom Ray may be a little bit higher. This Phantom Ray can kind of generally cover like the back area. And this Phantom, hopefully this Phantom Ray just gets onto these Phoenix like quickly and kills them. Obviously he could probably do something like get anti-air. Oh, he went, now he has a Raiden there with range. That's fine. We have regen on super fucking tanky sabers. So one way we could also fix this too is we could just go into boats and get photon emission for my sabers to not be EMP'd, and also tank through the silence. Because these sabers will be so tanky. We could just stall out going anti-air that way as well by making the... Or, yeah, it's always an option. Because regen is ridiculous right now. He's not even touching these things. I got you. He's over here. Great Torp. Come on in. Yeah, that's the culprit. Good job, dude. Cover me. An absorb module. I think I'm going to get an absorb module, and I'm going to make one more saber, and I'm going to put that module saber right there. Again, same reason again, just so it covers the like the majority of the board there. And we have such tanky fucking sabers. I think this round, I actually am just going to grab anti-air arclight so that we can kill air behind them. And we're going to make fangs. Again, let's get a damage upgrade. And let's get a range upgrade, I would say. Or like a temporary range upgrade. And hopefully these level 1 sabers on the side don't die to this Raiden, you know, too quick. I want them to actually get XP. I want him to build something here. I want him to get desperate and try to cover this thing and build something big on this side, and we just start farming. That's what I want to happen. I want him to feed me XP on tanky saber. Yeah, and he already has marksman silence. So it wouldn't be the worst idea, like I was saying, to get just like 2 boats and get some photon emission. He's going for hounds with incendiary. We have anti-missile, so we don't, nothing happens there. No fire will exist. We'll be just oiled. Nice, we're killing the air. The arc lights are actually strong enough to just start really pumping the air already. So we're actually just deleting everything anyways. We don't even really need to worry about getting photon emission. It's just so strong that it like, by the time the sledgehammers get shot at, the fight's over. And if I get a nice pull, oh boy, we're gonna kill these marksmen and we're gonna start regenning. They're gonna unlock themselves. They're all unlocking their own potential. Arc lights on the right are really working down that the Raiden, but that Raiden can't kill these fucking Sabertooth. It's his dude. We're getting stronger. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's so that's heartbreaking. We didn't kill it. That could have been levels right there. It's okay, we can kill it this time. We'll get elite marksman as well. I think we take some really fucking ballsy Stormcallers. I feel like right there and there. I'll just really get some Stormcallers really punishing the middle. And they're protected by anti-missile Sabertooth already, so they shouldn't get killed. Let's get Elite Marksman on Arclight. Level up the Arclight. Get damage again on Arclight. Get range. And let's get some more Fangs. Alright. I think we could hold this. I was so close last round. It was so close. I think we got this. Acid again in the middle, like going towards his side. We have regen, so regen will counteract the dot, right? I still take the debuff. Alright, so we have arc lights. Our arc lights can turn on EMP and turn off his Raidens. As soon as they latch onto the Raiden, they can EMP them back off. Next round we'll do that, but we're just looking to kill them this round, ideally. As fast as possible. Nice. This is good. Our Sabertooth unlocked its own potential again on the left side. We're silencing him, or whatever, paralyzing him. We're not killing that on the other side. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. I think we're donezo. GG. You're good. No, don't worry, Andre. It's all good. That was I had some tanky boys over there. That was an interesting Saber game. Vibe, no. Yeah, you know, if Great Torp dies, guys, guess what? I'm dying as well. If there's a bullet coming from him, it's coming for me. I don't abandon my teammate. He doesn't abandon me. This is the life we live. You ignored two of the best Phoenix counters. Honestly, I wasn't scared of anything air that game because I had Arclight. Like Arclight is definitely we've all seen it. I don't even need to explain it. Arclight's just like they're like a graph of just like investment. Like, they just start growing so hard. They were getting really close to being that strong as well. They were getting up there. And that next round, if the game continued, we were going to get silence. And if I got silence, the second I latch onto his Raidens that have silence, he stops silencing my fucking Sabertooth, and then they start regenning again. And then the Sabers don't get silenced until the Marksmen shoot them again. And they weren't even actually dying because they were so fucking tanky. They made it all the way to the Marksman, killed the Marksman, and then started regenning back to full again. It was so nice. And then the Arclights as well are leveling too. So the faster or the more the Arclights level, the further and more the deeper the range for them goes, and then they get more damage as well from Elite Marksman, and then they just fucking kill. Instead of just silencing the Raiden, they'll just kill the Raiden. And then my chaff is even safer because Raidens don't exist. And then the push goes harder. I feel like we had a nice the Sabers being that tanky was like crazy because they kept getting so many kills. They kept getting so much fucking XP. I think honestly, the only reason why I really like this build of what I was just talking about, like the composition I was just playing, is because I actually went back to running EMP on Arclight instead of Charge Shot. Wait, am I supposed to be in a game? What the hell just happened? Oh, they canceled. But yeah, EMP on Arclight, it makes that build so good. The scalability of super sniper Arclights with the ability to like turn off the tech of their opponent, and they also hit pretty decently hard. It's fucking insane. It's so much damage. Cost control. We could do it again. I could literally do it again. Honestly, I really do like the build. And this build's really good too because like Sabretooth actually has the benefit of making it cheaper. Yeah, fuck it, why not? It's a fun build. I actually really enjoy it. Wait, what? Why am I in a 1v1? Wait, what the fuck? Just kidding. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Guys, I don't know what's going on. I'm lost in the sauce. Don't mind anything I just said. Pretend like I didn't talk. All right. I always pretend like you don't talk. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. All right. Okay, send this a little bit more to the right, to be honest. Like, more to the right, yeah. I hope to kill Chaff. Hi, I'm Vibe, and I've shown up to this match to hope to kill Chaff today, because I'm going to die to Stormcallers. Oh, there it is. Hold on. This Sabretooth is a hero? He's not even dead yet? Oh man, this Arclight. He's gonna die, but he killed everything but one. Wow. I am impressed by the performance of my units this turn. It's pretty fucking good. All right, Stormcrawler's down. Yo, Grey Torp, let's go. Round one, advantage to us. Let's fucking do this, dude. We got almost a 3,000 health lead on this game, guys. It's feeling pretty good. Marksman right now could actually be the answer to these Phantom Ray. I don't really feel like I feel like this Phantom Ray are not bad, but I don't really feel like I'm gonna be able to cover them very well right now. I feel like they're gonna die pretty easy if he goes Marksman. And I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the Marksman. I'm gonna put them like relatively in the back. Protect myself. Sell off these sledgies. We don't need them anymore. Let's get 2 more sabers here. And let's give ourselves, once again, anti-missile. It's cheaper as well. Sabertooth Specialist, guys. Hell yeah. And now we have great entry into the fight. Stormcallers are going to be turned off, basically. And also, so are missile devices on the line. And he's making more Stormcallers, so this is really good for us. He does have EMP on Marksman, so we really need to make sure we get, again, a good cover of like killing hounds with my arc lights by getting range, and also get a good balance of getting chaff for my Sabertooths, just to make sure that EMP does not exist on them, because if we do get EMP'd, these Stormcallers start activating again, and if they're activated, that's going to be bad news for us. But that's how we just die. And we got a free Sabertooth. That's wonderful news. Let's get additional deployment slot. That sounds like a great thing to grab right now. Let's get some fangs. Let's get an arc light over here as well. Let's get range on arc lights as well now. Let's just make sure these arc lights, not number one, start getting as much XP as possible. Number two, they also protect our chaff by being able to shoot further out and killing off, like, that'll make like the crawlers die faster, which in turn allows the Sabertooth and the arc lights to kill the hounds faster, which in turn also ideally keeps more of my units alive longer, like my crawlers. Range is pretty nice here. Because his range advantage is in Marksman, which is getting stuck on the crawlers for now, and like the fangs, and then the Stormcaller, which is getting shut down by the Sabertooth anti-missile mostly. He also leveled up a Stormcaller, so I think we should make 2 more Sabertooth, honestly. Let's just make even more anti-missile. If he's gonna make more Stormcaller. I could also always add an AM device as well if I really need to. Kill some of these fucking Stormcallers, please, before one Sabertooth dies. Yes! So, perfect. Okay, good. We just have too much AM that lets no missiles hit. Don't you touch my tower. Don't you even dare think about it. Oh my god, another extended range Sabertooth. Oh shit. That's kind of sick, dude. This would put a lot more pressure on my chaff though. But I do kind of like this a little bit right now at just how much, because I'm going to make more Sabertooth as well. I'm going to make 2 more. But if I get this, I can like push. I'm going to try it out. I want to try it out. I feel like I really like additional deployment slot, but I want to try this out. This seems really fun. I'm going to get 2 more on the sides. And we're going to get another Fang chaff, like right there. Yeah, the Sabertooth will now be even further back, so they're almost the same range as arc lights. If I get range on them now, arc lights are going to die. because Arclights go forward then. But if I can hold off on getting range on Sabretooth until Arclights have Elite Marksman, it could be a different story. I'm curious if I can make, like, if I can connect to the Marksman fast enough to, like, still win the round quickly. Because I could also make things like Wasp here to slow down the Marksman game, too. And we could also get move speed upgrades to speed up my push as well. I got to paralyze. It's so fucking nice. These Arclights are getting so much XP. Yeah, this is the paralyzed potential is so much higher too with these extended range Sabretooth. They just like grind it out to the tower so fast. And he has range on Marksman too. So that was a really nice round. Amp core. I think we amp core this blue Sabretooth. Just for now, just so it's like kind of a beast. Let's level our Marksman. I once again think I just want to get more chaff. And give me like Elite Marksman on Arclight. Alright, get like a nice little Fang pack there, get a nice Fang pack over here. And then get Elite Marksman on Arclight. We have no flank defense really, but our Marksman, like our Marksman obviously are flank defense. But if it's anything else, we really need to like think about getting chaff behind my towers, at least a little bit soon. But right now I think it's fine. I feel like our board has potential to be really aggressive. And now he's going Vulcan, so if I can like clear out to Vulcan quickly, this could be pretty nice. I feel like getting more chaff clear would not be the worst idea. So maybe actually getting secondary armament just so I kill the swarm faster as it rushes me. We're about to paralyze. Yo, paralyze! Get some fucking levels on that left saber. Oh no. Oh no, we didn't paralyze. We died. The saber's doing it though. And again, once like right now, I feel like I'm not really getting the advantage from these extended range Sabretooth. But I do feel like if I can get some levels on these Arclights, the extended range Sabretooth is going to go so fucking hard once I turn range on, and I have good range Arclights with it too. Like, we're going to be shooting halfway across the board. It's going to be kind of insane. And a good, you know what? A good addition to this could actually be the Rhino switch. Like the Rhino, the multi-round like Rhino chaff armor and into photon coating, because we also have anti-missile, so we can't actually slow me with missiles either. So Rhinos is actually fucking insanely good. I could just get anti-air now on Arclight. Air is covered. Oh man, this is exciting. Let's go on the right side. Actually, no, go on the left side. Let's help the Sabretooth on the left side level up with this. Like, we're gonna do a bit of a swing here with momentum on what we're doing. I want to make like 4 Rhinos per side. All right, I'm gonna just right now. I am going to get secondary armament. I think that is an important upgrade to get at the moment, just to get rid of the chaff way faster. So many sabers are gonna get so many shots off with that. And then I feel like I am gonna get a little bit of chaff in the back, just one time. This is like to guard towers from bullshit. And also late fangs that come out late for Arclights. And I'm gonna give myself damage so my Arclights can actually kill as much as possible. Right, he's got a bunch of wasps, so we turn on Arclight anti-air and we also turn on Rhino armor. We have late wasp that are gonna come deal with these or late fangs, sorry, that are gonna come deal with the wasp. So those are actually coming in super handy right now. Left Sabertooth gonna start getting an opportunity to level up. Please paralyze first. I'm not gonna do it first, am I? Oh god, he shot the tower right as I got paralyzed. But he leveled. He leveled. That's all I care about. Nice. And next round we're gonna be getting a anti-air arclight, so again that wasp problem is now solved. And then that's also gonna give the arclights a lot more XP. To ideally get them into that range checkpoint faster, I feel like. Where they need to be. Intensive training. There we go. Alright, so level the Saber. Get one Arclight over here. Level him up with intensive training right away. Just give him level 2. Give all of them anti-air spec. Give my Rhinos armor. And... Yeah. I'm actually gonna get range and speed and level 1 armor. I'm gonna be making if there's a free drop, I do kind of want to get something over here to cover anti-air, but again, we have fangs that cover an initial build of something random. But I don't really want to put 2 level 1 arclights back there. I do kind of want an arclight over here, though. Get rid of these crawlers. Help move them out of the way. Also, this would be a good time as well to get fucking regen and HP. It would not be bad for that either. Because if he gets EMP, I'm going to be sending rhinos in front of it. So it would be like or it would be good for like a couple rounds, but it would help the Sabers like now before EMP exists to level up. But I kind of think their level is good enough to get the job done. So I think it's fine. I think getting range is really a priority here. I'm going to get some rhino. The second I get rhinos on the right, we're going to get range after that, and then we're just going to go crazy town. Yo, Grey Torp, yes! There's a few marksmen over there, be careful. They got me. Oh, hell yeah. Mobile, advanced power system. Let's fucking go, dude. Level up every arclight. Add 1 arclight right here. Just because I really need this area, like, kind of getting cleared. And then I'm gonna get elite recruit. Rhino. Put them on this side. Get range and speed for everybody. And then next round, I'm going to be getting elite recruited rhinos again, and I'm going to be doing a photon coating for real. I actually don't think I'm going to get range on Sabertooth. I think it's fine. I think the move speed is plenty good. And if I get too much range on them, they're probably going to fucking screw themselves over by being able to shoot some of the crawlers, because they'll just stay so far back with their secondary armament upgrade. So I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, this rhino is going to go to town. all of these rhinos are going to go to town. And next round, we're going to be getting, again, more rhinos again, and we're also going to be getting EMP immunity on all of them. And all these Arclights are leveling up, so that's also wonderful news. These Arclights are getting fat XP. These Arclights have 13 move speed themselves. Oh yeah. Great Torp dominating down there himself. A War Factory, Sandworms. 2 Farseers. Here, we'll do the Farseer, and we'll get a 3rd Farseer. We'll level up my Arclights. I'll level up my Sabers. I'll put a Farseer right here. I'll put a Farseer right here. I'll put a Farseer right here. Like right there. Shit, this one has to be like right there because it's no room. And then this one's got these. And then we're gonna get Photon Emission on my Farseer. I'm gonna sell off. Wait. Level this Arclight on the right side to level 5. Get speed and range. We're not doing rhinos this round, obviously, because we're fucking broke. If I do this, I guess I can get 1 rhino. Right here. Just like help this side a little bit. Okay. Go, go, go. Alright, so yeah, fired and shit doesn't matter to us really that much. We're not really using chaff at this point. We don't care. Our chaff is our rhinos. And oh boy, are they tanky. I'm starting to see the benefit actually now of getting range on Sabretooth. I think we don't really give a fuck. The crawlers are going to die anyways to the Arclight's splash damage when the rhinos collect them all. I think if Sabretooth have range, they actually win this part of the fight so much faster now too. Oh, it's over. Doesn't matter. Yo, Grey Torp with a huge win as well. Holy shit. GG. These guys, I don't even think I should say GG. These guys are like a 1200 versus fucking 1900, 1700. GG my ass. Sorry, guys. They honestly played fine. I think you needed Whirlwind on your rhinos. They have so much chaff. I think Whirlwind on my rhinos could have honestly been totally acceptable as well. The only reason why I didn't do it is because it's just so fucking expensive, and I chose everything I chose instead. I would have had to have sacrificed something to have that. But at that stage, I don't really want to commit too hard into rhinos. Like, I eventually could go into Whirlwind, and I think that would be fine. Like, again, I do think there's merit to it. That's good. But like, I almost feel like if he invests into, like, really killing the rhinos, I may as well just do my other tech I have on Rhino, which is the explosive tech. The tech that makes me just detonate when I die. And if he, like, really kills the rhinos, I could just get detonate instead, and then have the rhinos run in really deep, die to whatever's killing me as well. Like, blow it up, because, you know, the faster he kills me, the faster they're gonna actually have a chance to detonate before the silence happens. Did they get double tap on Marksman? I don't think he had double tap. I don't think he did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, what's happening here? Also, this is probably my last game of the night, guys. It's pretty late, actually. I think this is the last game. But I'll be posting the tournament run and also 2v2 with Great Torp tonight. So if you guys want to watch this again or you missed it, I'll be posting that later. Rhino supply giant typhoon. Let's get a field recovery and let's sell off a ball. Let's get a typhoon. Get our typhoon going, guys. I think I'm gonna have hounds like for mid board. As weird as that sounds, I think hounds mid board control sounds fine to me, and I'm just gonna completely fucking sacrifice my steel balls here for my typhoon, because I'm gonna sell them next round anyways. What made you think of typhoon? Because I'm trying to get it to level up. I want it to get level 2 early. I want to get it. I'm not trying to run steel balls with it right now. I also don't really want to run hounds with it either, to be honest. But at least the hounds provide like crawler control at this point. I'm never ever going to be flankable or attackable by crawlers, and I'm not afraid of crawlers either. I don't really need the hounds because the typhoon will kill them all as long as it's in its face. So I'm kind of torn on if I want to keep them or not. Also, hounds are not the greatest versus sledgies. But I think the typhoon on the left, if it levels up, then none of it matters, and then these hounds can just help with like exactly what they're going to do this round, which is kill stray crawlers and just help my typhoons connect and kill everything else, because there's not enough typhoon yet. The hounds are basically like pseudo typhoons for the moment. And now they act as chaff for my actual typhoon, which is nice. So I'll just keep them. It's fine. I don't want to sell my whole board. I don't think I'm going to level them at all, but I'll keep them to keep me safe. Alright. I'm actually really happy that we're going for towers instead of his army, because that just means that I have a chance to get more XP. Great Torp's hungry as well. He's coming to get it with that tarantula, but I think I might eat it all before he gets here. These typhoons are gonna hit pretty hard. Sorry, there's no sludgies left, Great Torp. I ate it all. Come back again tomorrow. Come back again round 2. Maybe I'll have some more. A Wraith could exist. Farseer is pretty decent right now as well. A Farseer honestly is pretty fucking powerful here. It really is pretty good. A Fire Badger as well is pretty annoying if I put it on like a flank. No, I don't really want a Fire Badger. Right? Typhoon is so good at killing crawlers too. We don't need it. Yeah, it's really... I could say I might have enough to kill the Wraith, but I don't really want to go Wraith either. I'm debating if I want to sell the balls yet, because I feel like they did a good job. And I kind of want them to tank again for me for one more round. I'm not ready to get rid of them. I'll take the Farseer, it's fine. And I'm going to put the Farseer on the right side. Farseer is going to just control the right side of the board here. And then I think I give myself 2 crawlers. I give myself a crawler pack like that, and I give myself a crawler pack like this. Yeah, like that. Okay. So now this Typhoon has even more cover. There's a lot of Sledgies out there right now. I really want this Typhoon getting level 2. How we do in the tournament today? I got disqualified. The game kind of bugged out, so it was unfortunate. I went 2-2. I hit accept on my next entry into game 5, and then the game did not let me in, and I ran out of time, and it disqualified me. So it was unfortunate. Oh my god, that Typhoon's so close to level 2! Oh, dude, he needed 20 XP. At least his Farseer is gonna fucking own shit. So many Sledgies. Brr, 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 brr. Shield airdrop. I think I'm going to do a shield airdrop, and I think I am actually going to do a Typhoon and a Crawler pack back here. I'm also going to give this Typhoon a armor. Or not armor, but a barrier. I think I'm actually going to sell the balls at this point. I'm going to give my Typhoons Mechanical Rage now. I'm getting fucking... I'm like, oh, these Typhoons are getting a bit intense. Getting ragey. I think I also want more cover again for this middle Typhoon. I want to give him like another Crawler pack that assists him on entry as well. I don't want nothing bad happening here, dude. I don't want nothing bad happening to this guy. Okay, so he's got a barrier on that tower. That's nice. That's annoying for us. But at least the marksman's busy now and not shooting my Typhoon right away. And we're killing a bunch of his chaff. Maybe I'll kill the barrier. I would love it if I could. At least I got level 2 as well. No, one Typhoon's not in the barrier. Fuck. Well, hopefully I don't get paralyzed right now. Yo, kill the barrier quick. Oh my god, we don't do enough damage. Sledgies are gonna get the towers, and I'm gonna get paralyzed, and I'm gonna lose my barrier. Oh, but yo, Greytorp's Wraith are gonna feed so hard here. I think he wins. He definitely wins the round, and now he's gonna feed on all these sledgehammers. Oh boy, yo, eat up, yo, Greytorp, eat up. Sledgy's incoming. I think you could probably kill a lot of them before the marksman. Oh boy. Jesus. So many fucking Sledgies. The barrier really fucked us. Pretty bad. This is when we need the steel ball still. Alright, we're gonna... This guy's clearly just fucking addicted to Sledgies. So let's go ahead and just do this. Let's just get a nice skip here. Let's get this here. Let's level this guy. Let's purchase one of these guys. And let's double it up. Let's do a double order of Fatty Scorpion. And now Scorpion will help push the fucking... the sledgehammers back and kill them. Maybe put these guys back just a tad. Okay. Yeah, this is Hopefully gonna go better. The scorpions will really help a lot at just making these sledgehammers pay the price. And now we do have a level 2 typhoon, so that is all right. No, it was level 2 on the barrier. It just didn't do anything and it died. That's right. But that's a lot of sledgies. That is a ton of sledgies. Now he's got mechanical rage as well, so he's going to be driving really fast into these scorpions. Oh boy. At least I killed the fucking barrier. Okay, this is important. Left side's doing good. Right side needs some help. But left side is once we get range on Sabretooth as well, this will help a lot. Range on Scorpion will definitely help kill the sledgies. Oh, please kill that tower and level up, bro. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you, Typhoon. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Let kill the marksman, please. No! It was... You had so much to live for! Shit. Alright, I'm trying to live Great Torp. I'm sorry. Assault Scorpion. Let's fucking go. Decreases their range by 30. Okay, I think this is actually legit a pretty sick play. I'm gonna get Assault Scorpion and I'm gonna get fucking Siege Mode. And then I'm gonna get Chaff and Typhoons that kill Chaff in the front. And we're just gonna lob fucking shots. Because we just, Assault Mode means we attack way faster. But now we have shit range again. And I don't want to be like getting EMP'd by sledgies. Let's get Siege Mode right now. Let's get one more Typhoon for the mid here. Let's get two groups of crawlers. That just like go in front here and protect us for a second. And they also stop the sledgehammers so they get nailed by these fucking Typhoon hits. Or by the siege hits. And all it takes is like one hit and all like multiple of the sledgehammers are dead. Let's get a damage upgrade because we don't actually do enough damage to one shot right now. We do 6.3. He has 6.9 because we lose damage on getting siege. So let's get damage again. And now we do 7.1. So we do actually now one shot level 2 sledgies. So it's nice that we spotted that because if we didn't, this would suck. But now that we spotted that, this is going to now effectively be a lot more, you know, high potential of working here. Please don't shoot the crawler. Oof. Great torp. Fuck. Nice job, dude. Way to hold us in this game. Those are level 3 sledgies on the right now. Shit. I also feel like I could go elite hackers and totally like turn this game upside down as well. Elite hackers would just steal every fucking sludgy possible. I like the idea of advanced range though, again. But he might go for more chaff in the front now. Fuck. I'm gonna do advanced range, it's fine. Let's get another scorpion over here. Range up again. Let's sell off this typhoon in the top. He's actually don't sell him, don't sell him. I think I could actually get something else that could make it work in the future. Let's get defense for these guys down here. Okay. And we could always get range as well if we really want to get crazy here. Okay, but I just killed a lot of the sledgies on the right, so now the chaff is going to be out of control. So this is already going really good now. Much better than prior. Yeah, it's starting to work. It's starting to work, guys. It's coming around. You doubted, maybe. Maybe you doubted, I don't know. But it's coming together now. Let's also get EMP on Farseer, because these things have fucking, like, they're upgraded melting points for sure. So glad I didn't sell that Typhoon. Oh my god. Bro, you're level 2 now. Congratulations. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, we're alive. Okay, we're alive. Yeah, we're good. Oh boy. I'm gonna take a free raid and I'm gonna put it right here. There's no chaff in the middle at all. I'm just gonna put it right there. And I'm gonna level this dude. I'm gonna get silence, EMP on my Farseer. I am gonna get another Farseer on the left side, I think. I'm gonna get another Scorpion right here. That just punishes these sledgies. Let's get speed and range. Let's level this guy specifically. And let's get another chaff squad. Like right here. Oh boy. Our source of EMP is questionable at the moment. Oh boy, I think we might be dead. I'm just not getting it down, getting melted pointed down right now. Oh boy. GG. Oh. Also, TY. I never really see people's chat. Sorry, Andre. I let you down that time. I let you down. My Typhoons didn't get it done. Rosewood, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god, Rosewood with the 92 gifted subs. Vibu gift in the chat. Sorry, I feel like I missed that a few minutes ago. Great Torp. Yo, much love. Great Torp, thank you for playing. Thank you for playing very much. I will definitely play with you again in the future. This week, I mean. Was giving you a fucking standard spiel there for a second, but I was like, what the fuck am I saying? This is fucking Great Torp we're talking about. We play them tomorrow, all day. I'll be playing the 2v2 tournament tomorrow, though. I don't know. Yo, Red Scare, are you still listening? I don't know if he's here, but he'll probably come back again tomorrow. And maybe I'll send it with him again. I don't know. Unfollowed and unsubbed. But yeah, Andre, it's always a pleasure, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for playing. I'll definitely play with you again. Let me know. Whenever is convenient for you, I definitely enjoy playing 2v2 with you. And guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. So I'm going to call it there for the Mecha stream today. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Kumli. Fun stream. Take it easy. Yo, go Soup PvP. Thank you very much, dude. Nice to see. It was good seeing you again. And I'm glad you're playing Mecha Melon, bro. Hell yeah. Lepaco. Have a good night, brother. Good to see you. Good to see all you guys. I appreciate all of you. Guys, tomorrow will be a new day. We'll be playing the 2v2 tournament. We'll be playing more Mecha all day. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to do something else as like a split, but it depends what mood I'm in the morning. I may or may not do something else for a little bit at the start, but most likely it's going to be a majorly Mecha Bellum stream. Next to the game, I was nerd spamming melters. Yo, good job, Kupo. What up, man? GG. Nice job. I was trying to typhoon this. I was trying to typhoon you so much, but it didn't work. I was typhooning hard, but the typhoons are getting cut. I feel like the worst round was for me was definitely the barrier round. A level 2 typhoon getting stuck on a barrier the whole time and then just fucking dying. I felt so bad. How'd my tournament go? I got disqualified because the game didn't let me play my match. So I ultimately went 2-3. Started off going 2-2. I beat someone pretty high at the start. I can't remember who was my round 1 opponent. I'm so bad at names. At the start. I can't remember. I was gonna scroll through my stream, but that doesn't matter. I played somebody that was like, it was like 2050, 2100 round 1. I actually won the game, so it felt pretty good. Then I ended up going 2-2. Yeah, then round 5, I just got DQ'd from not being able to join the game. So it was okay. But still fun games. But yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I enjoy having you. And I'll see you tomorrow. I probably will be starting around like 2 to 3 p.m. again. My stream's been kind of early lately, last few days. It's been starting like between 11, or not 11, sorry, like 1 to 2 p.m., which is a little on the earlier side. But expect 2 to 3 p.m. I'll just say 2 p.m. We'll say 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is a good guess. 2 p.m. start time tomorrow, Pacific time, and then I'll be streaming until the tournament, and then finishing the tournament, and then going from there. But see you then, everybody. Sorry, Sassy. I honestly, that was my last one for sure. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Sassy, nice seeing you. And yeah, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you.